will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill.
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
1-4-4. Kasi ang nakakuha dito kagad Sol. It is
Rosa de Mega to the ball! Astis in front. They're gonna use it. Golden Tide slows down Tatsumi.
Victory.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
The new Honor of Kings version is here. Let's take a look at the two major areas of updates: hero control adjustments and battlefield balancing improvements. Basic attack targeting rules have been updated. If a player is crowd controlled for too long while using a basic attack, the attack command will now automatically be cancelled, preventing heroes from continuing to chase enemies after the crowd control ends. The movement wheel's dead zone has also been adjusted. After the improvements, there's no longer a dead zone in the center, helping prevent input interruption issues. After improving basic attack and skill targeting logic, even if base attack target priority is set to lowest absolute health, you still prioritize nearby epic monsters, and targeting will feel more intuitive. Next up is an overview of the battlefield balance updates. In the new version, the true damage value of the Crimson Golem buff has been adjusted, with the minimum value slightly reduced. The tower destruction slow effect has also been improved. When a tower is destroyed, nearby enemies will now be slowed. The teleportation portal cooldown has been reduced from 45 seconds to 30 seconds, allowing for more flexible tactical choices. A new lizard platform return mechanic has also been added. When a lizard leaves the platform's area, it will automatically climb back onto the platform. There are even more battlefield improvements waiting for you to experience in-game. See you in the Gorge.
Azuria, the southern archipelago of Primera. Here, humans and great beasts live in symbiosis. How this came to be traces back to a never-ending catastrophe. 2,000 years ago, Azuria's mightiest great beast, Anita, merged with the power that fell from the Sky Dome. That power amplified Anita's strength, but shattered its sanity. Driven mad, Anita transformed into a massive vortex, the world devouring everything in its path. Where it passed, great beasts were torn apart and islands were destroyed. This was the disaster that would define Azuria's history, the Eternal Calamity. In its wake, Azuria stood on the brink of annihilation. This catastrophe became known as the Great Desolation. In despair, the humans and great beasts, once mortal enemies, became each other's only hope of survival. The great beast Devita and humanity's greatest champion, Devara, abandoned their conflict and chose to work together. The great beasts sheathed their fangs, and the humans let go of their hatred. All surviving life grasped at one final power, the churning. Deep beneath the sea lay Amrita, a force brimming with boundless vitality. Through the combined efforts of humans and great beasts, it was awakened, restraining the calamity at the center of Azuria and restoring life to the world. But the calamity was not destroyed, merely sealed within Azuria's center. It erupts from time to time, bringing countless disasters to the land. Davara collected his knowledge and power and passed them down through the generations, hoping that one day the calamity could be ended for good. And so, this has continued for 2,000 years.
Chief Elder Davara! The calamity has erupted again!
It seems trouble has returned. The secret to life is to just take every punch and keep going.
Itu kan track kita.
Relax, bro.
Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain View! Angkatkan pengemaraan! Kau boleh! Kat mana pula ni? Water truck!
Kasih boost!
Adventure! Dapat pun. Steady, bro!
Rancangkan kembara gengmu!
He catches three. Can he finish the Johnny? Jumping on the
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia. This is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage. Slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our playground tower under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
Itu kan track kita. Relax bro. Phone aku. Jom kembali. Mountain Dew, angkatkan kegemaran. Kau boleh. Kat mana pula ni? Water Trust.
Kasih boost.
Adventure. Dapat pun. Steady bro.
Rancangkan kepala gengmu.
You have been slain.
With the new consignment market feature, both new and veteran players can earn consignment items just by staying active. Sell them to earn tokens and purchase the items you've always wanted. Players can head to Dragon's Hoard to get tradable appearances, chests, and more. Players can list tradable items on the consignment market to earn curio tokens. During the initial launch period of this feature, all item listings will have their listing charge waived. Use your curio tokens to trade on the consignment market or purchase skins that were available before June 17th directly from the shop. With the new consignment items, players can complete events to earn tradable chests. Choose to open them yourself or list them on the consignment market for sale. Tradable skins can be obtained by opening tradable chests or by redeeming them in Dragon's Hoard. Tradable spritelings can be obtained by opening tradable chests. Tradable cards can be obtained by opening tradable card chests. If you bought an item but did not use it yet, you can still relist it on the consignment market.
Unstoppable.
Magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
If you've ever wondered how to go from HOK player to HOK top influencer, this one is for you. HOK welcomes all creators. First things first, when you start as a HOK player, your in-game highlight can become your content. This is the first step of building your own social media presence. If you keep on creating and reach 100 plus followers, you will be invited to HOK Studio and become a HOK Studio creator, starting to earn various incentives as you grow. You'll get token and cash incentives for your creativity. Stay in the loop with the latest game updates and get exposure on HOK's official media and website. When you keep pushing and reach 10,000 plus followers, you will become a HOK Advanced Creator. Here's what comes with it: fixed quarterly contracts, steady cash coming in. We will also offer you exclusive creative guidance to level up your content, regular
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want.
Across this battlefield, the finest teams from 20 regions gather with one shared ambition: to carve their path towards qualification. These competitors are prepared to leave everything on the stage in pursuit of honor and a chance to represent the region. And now, as the journey begins, we invite all of you to witness the start of unforgettable battles.
Yeah, I'm ready for work, yeah, I'm ready for. Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop talent. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. I see you flicking, slipping now, how you couldn't copy this. Not to stop it, I'll be ready all the time. Get it now, take a breath. Yeah, my plate is colder than ice, you gon' pay the price. Set the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Coming on, never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper and steeper, I'll step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the skies. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. The chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win.
Group A, step into the light. Indonesia, Mongolia, Pakistan, Philippines, Uzbekistan. 5 regions, 5 captains, 1 dream. Together they shine. This is Group A.
I gotta be calm, I gotta be strong. It's time to take down all these enemies. My willpower, infinite. We're surpassing the limits, we're running the game. We're the breakers, breaking all the ties and borders. Game changers, just sit back and see me conquer. We're stacking up, I'm on the killing spree. No, ain't nobody can stop us, we're chasing the glory and nada. Casting out the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper, steeper, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. Chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. Honor.
Now entering the stage, Group B, Jordan, Kyrgyzstan, Myanmar, Nepal, United Arab Emirates. Focused, fearless, ready for the fight. Make some noise for Group B.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. I see you flicking, slipping now, how you couldn't copy this. Not to stop it, I'll be ready all the time. Get it now, take a breath. Yeah, my plate is colder than ice, you gon' pay the price. Set the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Coming on, never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper and steeper, I'll step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the skies. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. The chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win.
Here comes Group C, India, Kazakhstan, Laos, Saudi Arabia, Vietnam. Different styles, same ambition, one stage. Stand tall for Group C.
I gotta be calm, I gotta be strong. It's time to take down all these enemies. My willpower, infinite. We're surpassing the limits, we're running the game. We're the breakers, breaking all the ties and borders. Game changers, just sit back and see me conquer. We're stacking up, I'm on the killing tree. No, ain't nobody can stop us, we're chasing the glory and nada. Casting out the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. Chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. Honor.
And now Group D takes the stage. Hong Kong, China, Republic of Korea, Singapore, Sri Lanka, Syria. The final group, the final five, ready to shine. Give it up for Group D. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. 20 teams, 9 qualification spots, and 1 road to the main event. Today, we compete together. Today, we rise together. And together we shine. I'm Mara Aquino, and let the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings begin. Casters, lead the gorge.
Thank you so much, Mara. Today, together we shine indeed. The name is Sagi here, your desk host for today. Welcome to the day 1 of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. And it's not just me alone. I'm with some handsome, beautiful gentlemen right here, Sir Cloud and also Holler. How are you doing, dear buddy?
I'm great. I'm excited, and I'm super happy to be here. I think that there's going to be some amazing games ahead of us.
I am absolutely pumped up. It is day 1. It's going to set the tone for the entire tournament.
Exactly right. Day 1 is always about what Sir Cloud mentioned, setting the tone, because in later that we will be bringing up the format, you want to be winning early to build that momentum, that confidence to get to the main event of this prestigious tournament.
I think the craziest part about all of this is the fact that there's 20 teams and only 9 are going to move on. So there's going to be a lot of pressure even from day 1.
Yeah, that's more of half of them will be eliminated. And it's going to be a best of 3 series. So we have a ton of games for us to enjoy.
Exactly, right? We are splitting it to Phase 1 and Phase 2, which we will be seeing later on in the tournament format graphic. But this is the Asian Games version here. We will have 85 heroes for this exact patch, but all this wouldn't be possible. This tournament is proudly sponsored by our official venue partner and hotel partner here, Marriott Pataling Jaya here. It's our 2026 Asian Game Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings official venue sponsor, so we do say our thank you to our official venue sponsors.
It's been nothing but great at the Marriott, right? The people here have been so very welcoming, as well as the rest of Malaysians that have been kind of, taking care of all of us, of course. Not you guys on this, that's for sure.
Yeah. I was about to take a bit of credit there, but okay, that's fine, that's fine. But food has been amazing here, gotta say so.
Of course, it's Malaysia. But now, let's check out the official tournament format that these players, these regions will be participating in. So tournament format-wise, as we mentioned about, we will be splitting it to Phase 1 group stage and Phase 2 last chance stage. So let's go through Phase 1. Single round robin means all teams will be playing each other twice in their respective group in a BO3 format and standard ban and pick. So we won't have global ban pick in this exact tournament. So all 20 teams will be split into Group A, B, C, and D, where all 5 teams will be finding in their respective groups. Top 1, top 2, they straight advance to the main event. But if you're 4 and 5, you're eliminated here. Now, the exact chance that you want to be looking at if you're looking for an opportunity is being 3rd place here. 4 third place teams they get one last shot in Phase 2. Same, single elimination, BO3, standard ban and pick. Out of these 4 teams, they get one single shot to advance to the main event.
Best case scenario, you're number 1 and 2 in your group and you move on. Third place is still a tough road. The fact that you have 4 teams, single elimination, and only 1 team surviving, that has got to be a lot of pressure.
And imagine the pressure of standard ban and pick, right? Like you thought that, okay, you're done dealing with that hero, but then again, there's a potential you need to deal with that same hero again on the following match, whether you're going to ban it, whether you're going to try to counter it. Strategies are going to be very different from what we're used to.
Oh yeah, exactly right. When you talk about those specific heroes, especially on blue side, you're going to be seeing primary picks, meta picks, those that are insanely strong in that respective meta. And red side is more on countering the specific draft coming in from the blue side. But enough on the draft talk. Let's talk about the groupings coming in from A, B, C, and D. Starting on Group A, we have Uzbekistan, Philippines, Pakistan, Indonesia, and Mongolia. And you know the netizens love to see it. Philippines and Indonesia, once again, in the same group, battling out for glory. Now in Group B, we have Kyrgyzstan, Nepal, United Arab Emirates, Myanmar, and Jordan. Group C, Laos, Kazakhstan, Saudi Arabia, India, and Vietnam. And finally, in Group D, Syria, Sri Lanka, Republic of Korea, Hong Kong, China, and Singapore. Hauler, out of all these 4 groups, which of these groups do you think is the hardest?
The hardest one for me, I'm looking at Group D. I think that there's a lot of history in terms of the Honor of Kings esports scene. I mean, you have Republic of Korea, which are pretty much Nongshim Red Force. You have the Hong Kong squad. Those guys have been from Fearless Esports as well as AG, the previous iteration. Then you look at the Singapore side, you've got Raven there, and he's coming from Visaka Esports. So you have a lot of experience, and this is going to be a tough out for any team in Group D.
I personally think it's quite balanced among the groups, but if I were to pick one, yeah, I'd probably say Group D as well. But all in all, I think it's really balanced, and because of that, it's going to be kind of hard for us to tell who will go through.
Exactly right. Like for me, in this case here, you wouldn't want to be below top 2. Because if you're top 1, top 2, straight to the main event, you don't have to worry about anything else. If you're third place, you still have to fight for that last chance qualifiers here, but these are today's matches here. Day 1, best of 3s. You have India and Vietnam as the starting match. Later on, you have 2 p.m. UTC plus 8 with Kazakhstan, I think that's Kyrgyzstan, I'm sorry, with Nepal, and then Syria, Sri Lanka, Indonesia, Mongolia, and finally Philippines and Pakistan comprising of today's groups. And all this will be in a rolling schedule.
A lot of good games, right? I think that that's going to be the biggest piece when you're looking at them. And there's going to be a lot of unknowns, right? Some of the teams that we haven't really seen, they're going to be playing. So there's no intel, there's no data. So when those drafts happen, it's going to become completely, you could get caught off guard.
Yeah, intel might be limited for the teams as well, right? So can you imagine, like, okay, if you're in Indonesia, if you're like the Philippines, you probably have a lot of data out there, and that could be an advantage to like teams like Mongolia and Pakistan.
Yeah, and when we talk about different regions, right, there's always a saying that different regions bring out different metas here. Maybe this specific region, let's say Vietnam, for example, from their rank games, they like to play the Shrencer role, which is not really that highlighted in other regions here. And for other regions, let's say Philippines or Indonesia, for example, they are more towards the meta picks since they are all from their own global regions, for example.
And it's going to be the most fun part, right? Seeing all of them and the fact that you have 4 games. I mean, that's what your groups are going to be coming up for you, right? So there's going to be even more pressure to perform in a small amount of games.
Yeah, and I would expect like we will see repeat of a lot of heroes here, considering that we are not in the global ban pick here.
Oh yeah, and all this, right, you have to give focus towards like a few things like, okay, Honor of Kings, Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, and also like there's new updates coming in for this exact Honor of Kings patch that you can participate in this event to get the new Baichi skin, which is the Plague Out Hunter. You just have to finish up the missions here and claim it for free. And you know what? Who doesn't like free stuff?
I don't think anyone on this desk does not like free stuff. We're all about the free stuff. I think we've been eyeing some of these little trinkets on the front. Yeah, they've told me that many a times, and they've actually like glued them down so that we can't take them away. But yes, we've been eyeing all the free stuff here.
Absolutely right. I mean, we love all this free stuff here. Not only this, but also there's some what are those, like dolls in front of us? Yeah.
There's the monkey one that I think back in like KIC. I still remember that. But of course, like in this event, right, it's also participating, and also like you are looking to represent your region, regional pride. So all these are very important here. But enough for the talk. Let's welcome our first few teams coming in for our official matchup, which is Vietnam and also India. Take it away.
stepping onto the battlefield with determination and a hunger to prove themselves. Representing a region ready to rise with an unbreakable desire to grow. Every fight is an opportunity. Every moment, a chance to make history. Please welcome India!
Their reputation precedes them, forged through years of competitive experience and the confidence of champions. A team many consider among the favorites of this competition. Make some noise for Vietnam!
And now, these 10 players will compete in the first day of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings. So, gentlemen, let the games begin.
And let the games begin indeed. The India squad here, look, I am very happy to see these guys. I think that there's been a lot of, just where these guys would stand throughout all of them. We had launched Honor of Kings in India. This is a team that was actually the #1 squad out of the India region. But having the fact that they were the Revenant X-Spark team here, it's going to be great. But they're going to be made up of Ashish, Ainul, Harsh, Ayush, and Akshaj. This is a team that there's going to be a lot of eyes on when it comes to the international scene.
Exactly right, especially India itself as a region, they're still rising, they're still trying to build that reputation coming in towards the HOK Esports global scene, and this is their first debut coming in the Asian Games qualifiers. So definitely, we are looking to see what India can prove to the world in the Honor of Kings Esports global scene.
Yeah, I can't wait to see as well. This is also their first international competitive experience, right? So I believe that a lot of eyes will be on these players as well and how they can perform here. Not only at an international stage, but in an offline setting where you're right in front of your opponents.
Exactly right. It actually builds up the momentum and the excitement here, not only for the players itself, but also the Indian fans supporting their regional team coming in towards this tournament. But across them is definitely Vietnam.
Yes, and they come here as one of the strongest teams in the region, right? And they have a lot of experience playing in a mature competitive system. So we can expect a lot of fast-paced coordination and also strong mechanical skills from these players.
Exactly right. When we talk about Vietnam, they come from a very rich esports and also MOBA background in their own region here. So the experience, the competitive edge that they are bringing here will give them more of a, I would say, advantage coming in towards today's series. It's not to say that India is not a competitor, but Vietnam, they are looking very strong in this first series.
It's all about that experience. It's all about that, kind of what can they show on the international stage. The Asia Games, of course, this is a great honor for all of these teams to be here, but can they actually perform? Now that the bright lights are on top of you, you're playing against teams that you're not really comfortable with. Everything is at stake here.
Well, these players here, they're definitely getting geared and warmed up right now for the first game of the series here. And you gotta be feeling a bit jitterish, right? First game, first day, first series of all things here. So making sure that you land on the correct foot, get that 2-0, get that 2-1 win, so you can put yourself higher up in your respective group. That's what these two teams are definitely aiming for here.
Yes, and if we can see here that looks like Team India chose the blue side and Vietnam chose the red side. And because it's your first match, right, every other team will be looking at you. Yeah, everybody wants to see like, okay, what's going to be the meta of this tournament? How's the field going to be like in preparation for the upcoming matches? So it's going to be real interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, and of course with India picking first, they've got the blue side. This is going to really set that tone. You were talking about meta. Well, we're going to find out exactly where these teams want to go in terms of direction and of these drafts.
Yeah, 85 heroes available for selection here coming in for both of these squads here, and then you may see some more important blue side heroes like the Dolia, potentially like the first pick Arlie here coming in for this respective meta here. We have to find out what is the meta shape-shifting going in for phase 1 and also phase 2, because maybe this certain meta works for you, maybe it doesn't work for someone else. It's your signature here, but we are still playing on standard ban pick here, so whatever they tried and have succeeded with, you can always repeat it until you find a victory.
Personally, I kind of expect that the Dolia will be a top pick and ban here because of the combinations that can be done with the Dolia. You can combine with the Dune, you can combine with the Elaine, you can combine with a lot of other heroes as well. So you don't want to leave that ambiguity by allowing your opponent to pick Dolia.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Dolia. I think that it just adds so much flexibility, plus the fact that you could pick it almost any single time. I mean, there's no global ban pick, right? So it's available whenever, the other team isn't banning it or picking it themselves. So you have that opportunity to do so.
And you also have a lot of rich hero pools coming in for the roamer pool here. Zhangfei, Lapu Lapu, standard picks here so far coming in from the respective pro leagues here. Very strong and very consistent as a 1-2 pickoff here on either side. So it comes down to how they plan their first two bans coming in on the first phase. Are we looking to ban specific counters towards your own matchup, or are we looking to ban certain things that you do not want to face in the draft itself?
Yeah, and if we're talking about the chess match, that is the Honor of Kings draft global ban system, where you need so many different heroes because they might be banned or picked ahead of time, so you don't really have too many choices. Or, you have to go quite deep in the hero pool. This is very streamlined, right? You have a best of 3, you don't have that opportunity. So if you basically have this amazing composition, I think that it'll really set you off.
Well, time to find out this chess match here between these two coaches. We will be jumping into the first pick and bans between India and Vietnam of the first series of day 1. Starting the pick and bans, we do see Mai Shunui and Liang being locked away from Vietnam. And from Vietnam's side, they do choose to ban out the Dolia that Sir Carl mentioned and the Guan Yu.
Yeah, I think this will be a consistent either ban or pick. Well, for the most part, it might be a ban because on the red side, you're going to pick second, right? So you don't want to allow your opponent to pick that one first. Now, off stream, we did talk about one of my other predicted top picks. It's going to be the Zhangfei here, and it's going to be picked up by India, and I think this is going to be a strong frontliner.
Exactly, right? It's one of your favorite picks as well, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely being locked in here for India here. You can start to see the heroes here. It does remind me of the previous few seasons, how the pick and ban actually favors here for both teams. You can see Arlie, Zhangfei, and Musashi being locked in from India. Very straightforward. These engagers want to look for the backline here. But for Vietnam, you're drafting in the very smart way. Dharma to lock on towards the Arlie. Find those re-engages here. And the Yu Huan Di Renjie to counter out the laning phase against the Arlie.
The best foot is being put forward by both of these squads. Both of these, the compositions thus far, really setting you up. You have a lot of sustain on the Vietnamese side. You also have, the Dharma with that truth to really kind of take over some of the team fights. The D Renjie is going to be the old tried and true from the farm lane. You have a lot of good picks on that side. India, on the other hand, I mean, these are high-flying, team-fighting, just in-your-face, bursty type of composition. You have a lot of opportunities already.
Yeah, and I see that Team India, they can play this in a very, very fast pace. Imagine after Zhangfei hitting level 4 and you have the Unbridled Outburst, they're good to go.
Yeah, they're definitely good to go here, but there is still a lot of different spell sets here coming in from Vietnam to actually build themselves afterwards safety. The Legal Immunity coming in from the Renjie spell 2, or the Unending Sorrow coming in from the Yu-1 Ultimate. All these provide them a good leeway here, and Vietnam locking in that attack here, potentially going into the jungle here for the side of Bao Huang. And you can start to see this specific composition looking really solid. A Protect the President team composition with the D Renjie as their main carry.
Yeah, I mean, the Ata is so great here because, the Musashi goes to the duel of death, gets to the back line, you go ship him, you lock him in with the rest of your squad. So you really kind of divide and conquer the lineup of India. So that's kind of what the setup is. Now, India needs to find a way to make sure that, hey, he does stay alive. Maybe you have a Liu Bang or Diadea to kind of, you don't want to go with the Diadea here, but you want to kind of just make sure that he's safe and you have that burst potential with him.
Yeah, and you have to time your engagement as well, because when the ghost ship comes up, even after the Zhangfei uses the Leaping Savior, if he goes in, it's going to take a while before the Leaping Savior can save him. So he has to really, really time when he wants to use that.
Yeah, which is true, right? And on the side of India, right, you can start to see a lot of late game potential, especially coming in from the Lubu that's going to be picked up. And we know for a fact, in Honor of Kings, true damage pierces through any form of shield. Shields, defensive stats, it goes through. So if this Lubu gets to scale in towards late game, he's going to be a crazy late game monster that will potentially over-triumph Vietnam's composition here. Because so far, as we do look over to Vietnam's composition, there doesn't seem to be much of a late game factor for their team composition.
Yeah, I think the final pick here by Vietnam is going to be a good counter engage, right? So imagine India goes all in, and then Vietnam, they have all the tools to really counter engage. They're ready for it. I kind of feel that Vietnam and their draft here is almost like a counter pick.
Exactly, right? And we look at the entire draft, right? Yes, in a sense where we look at the early to mid game, it's pretty much of a counter here. Arlie doesn't get the best DPS room to actually deal all the damage here. But if you look into a late game statistic here, Ashish on that Lubu, if he gets this goal towards that late game, he's practically unstoppable with that true damage here.
Just really good drafting, I think, overall. I think that going in with this, again, you want to put your best foot forward. I think both of these two teams have kind of acquired that. But if we're going into this matchup, Sagi, who do you give the edge to?
If it's an early game setup here, I'll definitely give it over to Vietnam squad. It's very aggressive, lane dominance, strong priority coming in from the mid and roamer side, which allows Bao Huang on the Ata to go for those aggressive early game trades here. But if this game goes into a later stage and allows Ashish and also Ayush to scale into their respective form, it's definitely looking to be more towards India here. It's definitely depending on time right here. But who am I to talk about it? Let's allow the 10 players to unfold game one between Team Vietnam and also Team India. Boys, you're up.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this one, the first game of the 2026 Asia Games Qualifier, Honor of Kings. Let's see exactly who is going to take game number one, India or Vietnam. Sir Cloud, my friend, which one do you give an edge to here?
Ooh, I'm kind of giving it to Vietnam though. I like the idea of having the Tremor Smash as a good counter engage, and you have the Ghost Ship as well to kind of divide and conquer sort of thing, right? And if I were to look at like the spells, like Akshaj, he brings the heal spell. So the idea of India here is they want to sustain a team fight as long as possible.
Yeah, and they need to. I think that for me, on the India side, a lot of eyes on Ashish, on this Lubu. How much is of an impact is he going to have with that Tremble Mortals? Is he able to find the perfect spot to really kind of ensure that they win the team fights? Because many a times that all gets landed or it gets used, and then they literally just walk on out of it.
But looking at the start of this game, right, it kind of looks like both sides kind of be kind of respectful of each other. I guess there's them kind of feeling like the game, like what kind of pace are you going to play with and all that. But I would expect a lot more engagement to happen the moment India gets the Zhangfei to level 4.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see which of these two teams wants to go a little bit aggressive to kind of set things up. I mean, if you're talking about like a heavyweight fight, the first time the fighters walk in, they kind of just like feel each other out, right? They have a little bit of a range to see exactly where they're actually going. Nobody's going all out right away.
Oh, but it looks like Vietnam is going all out though. They're trying to do this jungle invasion, and that will force India to come towards the middle, opening up more space at the side lanes for them to farm.
It's one thing to be aggressive, and it's also you're forcing some sort of rotation, right? This is the biggest piece where you're forcing them to play your game. Vietnam just kind of testing the waters, seeing what's out there, trying to potentially steal a board or two.
Yeah, we can see them kind of teasing it at the slight bottom area of the middle. But now they're making that rotation towards the top, so they're going to try to win that lane for their team. And so far, so good by Vietnam. I mean, that's shown by the amount of gold that they have now.
I mean, they've been completely dominating the the early game. I mean, it's 2 minutes in, they've got a 1K net worth lead. They're getting so much value, and they're kind of, gold sharing. You can kind of see that on the top side right there, ensuring that they get as much farm spread throughout the team as much as possible.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy here deployed by them. And because of them moving together, not only to get the advantage of the gold sharing, but they also force Team India to play with their pace.
Yeah, and look at this. They're being aggressive. They want to take this Azure Golem. It's going to be super annoying. The burst ram is going to be on point. The Tremor Smash on top of that. And now Ayush is on the run. The Azure Golem has already been taken out. Hayduk is getting a little bit low. He needs to run away. Ayush does get to safety. And through that all, the Tremble Mortals is going to be topped on top of it. But Namfung will literally just walk away.
Yeah, I noticed the duel to the death towards Limban as well. And impact is kind of minimal from there. So it's more of Team India just shooing Team Vietnam away because they need the space to farm.
Yeah, and they need to kind of, again, you need to figure out a way to weather the storm. Vietnam is coming out firing. They're doing a great job of just putting the impact on. India, on the other hand, on the back foot. They need to find ways to get back into this.
Right, this is going to be the big one, right? The 4th minute mark here. I'm very sure both teams will be eyeing the first objective. And it's going to be up in about 10 more seconds. Vietnam, they don't look like they're prepared yet, but I guess they're going to focus on to getting as much goal as possible before that starts.
Akshaj waiting in the bushes. I mean, he's got his ult ready to go if he wants to use this one, but the Tyrant is going to be started by the Vietnamese squad, and it looks like they're already going on this one. They have so much control, and look at this on the backside. The Tremor Smash is zoning him away, and that's a free Tyrant.
Oh, that's a really good Tremor Smash there. Just to buy a little bit more time. And you can creatively use it, right? Like, you don't really need to use it in a team fight. You can use it to zone, secure objectives, and that's what you want at the early stages of the game.
Great start for them. I mean, the lead is just going to grow. It's going to compound. They've already got a 2K lead. This is looking rough for India, and now they need to find a way to get back in. Maybe you take an Overlord, but right now, Azure Golem under threat.
Ooh, and Lingbang is ready with the Venomous Staff, so they are ready to engage further. Speaking about an engagement.
All the Umbrella Outburst, the pushback, and it looks like Vietnam is going to take that one away. The Unending Sorrow is going to be used. He's going to get on back to safety, but it looks like Ayu's just way too low, trying to make the play. Not enough as he gets bursted down as well.
Oh, and India, they tried to do that divide and conquer sort of thing, but it didn't really work out for them because Vietnam made the first engagement. Their engagement was really, really fast. And that's actually helped by, ooh, had that thought for a second. That's a good counter down there. But then again, what really helped Team Vietnam in that fight early on was the Venomous Staff.
Yeah, and this is why India picked the early first for them. Aino understands how to play this hero, uses it to the maximum, gets that value. They get themselves on the board as well.
Yeah, so good start by actually both teams, you kind of think about it. But right now, Team Vietnam, they're pulling away in terms of goal. They are about 2.5k ahead.
They're doing such a great job. They're getting so much value, and they're basically dictating the pace, right? They have a little bit of an advantage, and look at how Lingban is pushing all of them away. He says, hey, you want to come at me? I mean, bring everyone.
Oh, but look at this rotation. Like what you say, I bring everyone. They're bringing everyone to the bottom.
They're going to go. The Tremor Smash. It's going to go under the tower. They don't really care. The Tremble Mortar's off to the side. They've already gotten Akshot. Hayduk is looking to just run away. He's a little bit low, but they've gotten what they wanted, which is that kill.
Oh, that was a beautiful one, though. But nevertheless, Team Vietnam, they disengaged just at the right timing. They're looking to take down the tower, but the minions are not there.
Yeah, Team India, I mean, they've got the numbers, right? They've cleared the wave. That's the biggest piece. But now the Crimson Golem under siege. Bao Heng is looking to go for that steal and looks like they've got the smite. And Bao Heng does take that away. Lingvan is going to be up front with that. Unending Sorrow gets the pickup on the Ayush, finding him out as well. And now they need to be a little bit careful because here come the reinforcements. They're on the run. India, no way to catch.
But it's going to be hard for them to take down the Lampo, though. They kind of put a little bit too much focus on the Lampo, but got to give credit to Nampong as well. Like, he puts himself in front as the target man, absorbing as much damage as possible, and that's how he opened up the opportunity for his other teammates to deal the damage back.
Yeah, he's just been so annoying. He's so difficult to deal with. I mean, Namfong understanding the limits of this hero and ensuring that everybody else stays alive, plus they have the control when you decide to maybe team fight into them.
Alright, and I noticed the Venomous Staff is ready as well by Harsh, so that's going to be an important purchase by him. But are they ready to engage in another team fight? Kind of. It's just that it's better if they can find a pickup instead of an entire 5v5 team fight, just because of the Lampo counter with the Tremor Smash.
Yeah, and Vietnam, they're ready to fight. They have such a huge net worth lead. They've taken the top T1 as well. They have everything going their way, and it's so difficult to fight them when you're behind in terms of the gold, as Team India is here.
Oh, wow. Team Vietnam, they took away another objective just like that, and Team India, they can't get close just because of Nampong playing the right position in front.
The Liampo, he's just been so good, right? And the flash away, Ashish will get on. Hayduk with the truth on to 2, and they've actually got the pickup on the Akshot. No way to ult, but it looks like Hayduk will also pass away as he gets hit by the tower on his way out.
Alright, but that's okay though. They're going on to Harsh though. Here comes the Tremor Smash! Tremor Smash!
Oh, with the back! Oh, the flash! He actually dives under the tower. The Tremble Mortals is now going to be used. He's trying to stay alive, but Ashish, he's got the shields, but they do finally take down Namfung. But with that ghost ship, that's going to direct it away. The duel is that they want to fight, but it's 1-3, and Ayush will go down as well. That's a double strike.
Oh, as much as I know wanted to get involved in the fight, but because of that ghost ship, unfortunately, he could not. All he could do is just watch and see his teammate fall.
And look at how Team Vietnam are so, like, they're not playing scared whatsoever. The Umbrella Outburst completely whiffing. And as a main Zhang Fei, have you ever whiffed an ult before? Be honest.
Not that often, not that often. But I understand the pressure, right? Like, you're playing in a high-stakes tournament as compared to, like, me playing this rank. But look at this replay, right? I really love the ghost ship. Just give it a moment, we're going to see the ghost ship, and the moment the ghost ship came up, you can see that Aino can't do anything.
Yeah, they can't at all. I mean, it's when you're down a member, you're trying to continue to fight, and it's not paying off for India because they're so far behind. Another Tyrant going the way of Vietnam. They're just exerting their will on this team. They've done everything well. I mean, they've got a 5K net worth lead, huge at this stage of the game.
Oh, it's not only the net worth, my man. They have control of the map as well. They're ready to engage anytime soon because the Lambo is ready with the Tremor Smash.
It looks like he's going to go with a burst ram. The Tremor Smash not actually going to connect on that one. That was like the first time he didn't hit at least 1 or 2 members there.
Okay. You gotta look at the bright side, right? He's probably thinking about just zoning.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's an objective gameplay, right? It's not about getting the takedowns, but you can get the objective, get the towers, you're good.
Yeah, and it's all about objectives. That's the biggest piece, right? India, Akshal. He's going to get jumped on right here. He gets pulled back. This is a bad spot. The Leaping Savior just keeping him alive, but it's zoned away. Bottom T2 for free.
And again, it's all about the zoning game here for Team Vietnam, if you think about it. Now they have about a 6K goal lead. They are way ahead.
Way ahead. The Shadow Tyrant even being picked up. Vietnam, I mean, I would have thought maybe they go for both of the big objectives at the same time because they're so far up, but they do have a bit of an issue in that sense where India, again, they have the potential, right? They have, if they're able to group up, they're finding somebody maybe isolated, maybe they get some sort of pick to give themselves a chance in this one.
And dude, Bao Hang is ready with the Blazing Cape as well. So they had the Blazing Cape, they had the Venomous Staff, so pretty much whatever healing that India has in mind before this game started, they picked the heal spell for Aksash. It's going to be not as effective now.
Not as effective. And you're seeing what India are doing right now, where they're playing from behind, and they know that they're losing, so they're playing even safer, but you got to take some sort of risk. You got to kind of split push on maybe in the outside lanes. You got to create a little bit of, space, because if you're going to stick together and just cuddle and hide under, the towers, which are going down left and right, you're really not going to have any sort of space. You're going to fall further and further behind.
All right, now it's going to be even more difficult for Team India. They have yet to take down a single tower from the side of Team Vietnam. Team Vietnam, they're just dominating this. If you kind of look at this overall, right?
Yeah.
Team India, they can't even cross the halfway mark of their own half.
They're not giving any sort of space, right? Vietnam have done such a great job. This is what map control is all about, and they've got him down. The Tremble Mortal's just used defensively. He will stay alive. Oh no, he gets picked off. The DOT ends up taking him out. Lingvan from the downtown ensures that he gets Ashish down.
Oh man, you used the Tremble Mortal at the same time you got taken down. That's bad news here for Team India. Now the only way for them to come back is that they have to wait for Ashish to come, and they have to make a good team fight. But here comes
the Umbrella Outburst, just zoning them away, trying to deal with the minions more than anything else, and Team Vietnam are like, hey, we're fine with that. We'll just walk away. We don't need to continue on.
It's great that Team Vietnam, they forced out the Unbridled Outburst, because Unbridled Outburst is quite an expensive skill. It'll take a while for it to get back. He has to collect the Madness stack before he can actually use the Unbridled Outburst again. So with that time and space, of course, Team Vietnam is going to say, hey, thank you so much for the Overlord.
Look at Nam Phong, just how much space, how the vision, right? Yeah, he's going to get taking a lot of damage from Ainul there, but I mean, he's just going to walk away. He is just a very tanky boy at this stage.
Dude, Huitan is ready with the Blood Rage as well. So now even he is tanky. So basically you have 3 heroes for the side of Team Vietnam that can absorb damage.
Everyone, right? And they can kind of set it up. You have a lot of CC, you have a lot of just ways to kind of dictate where the team fights are going to happen, especially with that ghost ship. You have a lot of options, and this is why that draft going in was looking to be very strong. India, on the other hand, they seem to be a little bit isolated, and they get caught out because, again, when Ayush wants to go in and you just lock it down, you're going to have a tough time to take any sort of team fight.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about India and their winning condition, right? They have to be able to combine all their skills together. Their draft is set up for that. You have a lot of AoEs that you can actually use, but Team Vietnam, they're not gathering together. That makes it even more difficult for Team India.
Very difficult. The top T3 taken for free. Hoyduk doing a little bit of work. The Tremble Mortals used defensively yet again. Yes, he will survive, but Vietnam are going to be very happy. That's a huge ult in terms of time on that cooldown.
Exactly. Without the Tremble Mortal, then you can't make that combination, right? It's going to be really tough.
Oh, here's the Umbrella Outburst on the side. The Burst Ram is going to do a little bit of work, and he actually knocks him down. 2 more. It's going to be there. They've got the freeze down. Hoyduk is going to be taken taken down as well. But now, what are they going to do? Now Fong is on the run. He's looking to just go in to do a little bit of work. They find Akshad. They actually find Ayush as well. Now they're on the run. Idol just trying to run away, but he too has fallen as well. And they've done so much work. Ashish is going to be taken down. Lingvan, he's going to be picked off, but they take the crystal and game number 1.
And game 1 goes to Team Vietnam, setting up themselves one step towards victory.
Slow and steady win here coming in from Team Vietnam. I would say everything was really planned out. Their strong early game, planning the invades, planning the late victories here. Yes, we did see that Ainu on that early found that 1v1 victory, but just like what Sir Cloud and Holler mentioned, right? The gold lead was being built so efficiently well, and Ling Vang in that mid lane on that Yuhuan, he was practically unstoppable and very aggressive on that pick.
Solid game. Very solid game. And why, when you're looking at Group C, you have to look at Vietnam as one of the favorites here. Because the way that they're able to play and dismantle the squad that was from India, they just did such a great job. And again, it was just, you know, just a single game, but still, this is a moment for them to kind of see what else they can bring. I think India are going to go back to the drawing board, figure out what they did wrong here.
Yeah, I think in terms of the draft, it was great. I kind of see the idea on what they're trying to do here. You have a lot of big AoE skills that you can combine together in a good team fight. But then again, for Vietnam, they kind of read that as well, right? So the formula is simple here for Vietnam is that let's not group up together. As long as we spread out, like, you can't be heavily affected by the AoEs.
Which is true, right? As we saw, like, okay, in the early game, you kind of want heroes like the Direnjie and Yuhuan to get that goal lead coming in from Team Vietnam. And once they are up and available, like Direnjie, one of the farm laners that actually is able to build defensively, right? Ominous Premonition, the Blood Rage, or the Succubus Cloak. And then towards the mid lane, you're like Ling Wang Yuhuan. The Unending Sorrow actually bails you out towards safety here. So if you come in with an unorthodox or unplanned engage, it's gonna be pretty difficult for India to actually pull it off.
Just a great game by Vietnam. I mean, if you're looking at the KDA's side, like, you know, Hayduk, he died twice, but he's trying to set up the plays. He's trying to initiate, so that's where he's going to be for that. But, I mean, the rest of the guys, just understanding the assignments and ensuring that, you know, everything was in control. Those team fights that they started and kind of forced out, you know, the Tremble Mortals from Ashish many a times. This is really well played by Vietnam here.
Yeah. Now that we get to look at the items, right, I would say that in terms of offensive items, Team India, they're still kind of okay, especially with Aino able to farm. But in terms of defensive items, it's a little bit lacking.
Yeah, we did see some pretty good fights, especially at the later stages of Team India and their high ground. Some good freezes coming in from Harsh to find those key targets here, but Team Vietnam, from start to finish, they were really consistent here, especially Ling Vang and also Hui Tan. These two players on those two core carries were well protected by the three main tanks coming in from the Roam, Clash, and Jungle from Team Vietnam, giving them more space to actually perform in those big team fights.
This is a wake-up call, right? I think that that's the biggest thing. If you're looking at India, be like, okay, how would we do? How would we react? Well, you got hit in the face. Game 1, right? It wasn't great for you. I mean, Ling Van, like, with 113,000 damage, just really set things up for this game here.
And he's been taking most of the gold with a 100% team fight rate as well. If anyone is MVP, I'm personally giving my vote to Ling Van on the Yuhuan.
Yeah, Ling Van, and yeah, look at his goal, look at his team fight rate. He's basically involved in every fight. It was something that I thought that, okay, Namboon would be the one, because I always see him like kind of engaged. He's always the one in front, trying to open up the space, open up the map. But then again, well, Lim Van is always there.
You're saying that because you're a fellow Rome player.
I mean,
you can only see Nam Fong, right? You don't even see Ling Van. Like, are there any other players on your team in terms of the?
All right, let me justify in Sir Cloud's perspective here, because most of the fights were initiated by Namfong on their lane pole. He had so many moments to set up greatness for Hui Tan and Ling Van to comfortably do that DPS in the backline here, so it's definitely understandable. But let's do check out back on like Team India's composition here. We did mention, if they did manage to find that late game marker on Ashish and Aino, then they can definitely have a better game going into the potentially 12 to 16 minute mark in trying to dominate those team fights.
I'm going to judge this a little bit more on the draft, right? When you saw that the Yuhan and the Dharma were picked, and you're kind of like, oh, why would I pick the Musashi? Because that's the type where you want to jump onto the backliners, and then if there's anybody squishy, great. But they didn't really have any of those, right? And so kind of Vietnam, they pivoted, and you exactly see how they reap those rewards by this gold grab that went completely in their favor because it started from the draft.
Yeah, that's a good point though. I think the Musashi didn't really have a good time here. Every time he tried to jump onto the Yuhuan, and then, well, we all know that Yuhuan can easily escape, right? And even it's probably going to be the same case if he tries to target the D-Ranger as well.
Strategically speaking, Musashi did have a pretty good presence in the early to mid game, but when it comes to the execution-wise, you want the Unbridled Outburst, Tremble Mortals, and the Musashi Ultimate to all land in one go and then get that big team fight moment. But it's coming down to the Yuhuan pick on lane 1, right? He gets to reset, dodge the Dew to the death, dodge the Unbridled Outburst, which allows him to actually play the team fight slowly, which goes much more in favor compared to Team India.
Yeah, and we're going to see the highlights here. If you're a fan of Team India, I suggest you close your eyes or go get a drink right now because they're not going to be favorable for you. Vietnam fans, of course, you're going to love exactly what happened, how they were able to dominate the team fights, ensure that every single player that got, maybe a little out of position actually paid with their lives, usually.
And there were a couple of whiffs here with the Unbridled Outburst as well. So I suppose that if they were to go for the Zhang Fei pick again, they have to really time how they want to combine everything together.
I think if you're on the Team India side, coming into Game 2 of this BO3, since you're not affected by the global ban pick, sure, revisit the Zhang Fei, revisit the Princess Frost. We did see some pretty good plays coming in from Game 1. The main idea in this series, if you're on Team India, is to try to facilitate an early game, a good laning phase, so that you can match toe-to-toe when you go for that 4th minute fight, the 10th minute fight on those tyrants.
Yeah, and I think that moving forward, right? I think that I know you're going to be happy on the R lead. Maybe you stick with that. Harsh did a great job on the Princess Frost as well. The Zhang Fei always open, always good. So it's kind of, for me, it's the other two, Ayush and Ashish, in terms of the Lubu and the Musashi. I think that they needed a little bit more well-roundedness, some way for them to have some sort of balance to deal with this onslaught that was Team Vietnam in your face.
Yeah, one other thing as well is that the Tremor model always gets baited. He's forced to use it defensively, and after he used that, then Team Vietnam will be like, okay, you don't have that anymore, so we can take advantage of it.
And that's a 40% damage contribution coming in from Vietnam's very own Ling Van.N on that Yuhuan in that mid lane here. 418 on that KDA, 14.2% damage taken, and a total goal of 23.1%. Definitely the hyper carry of this game one for Team Vietnam.
Just such a great job. I mean, that 40% damage, it really just softened them up. And I mean, they had to constantly just run away. They could never fight because they would always just be kind of, softened up before they could take any sort of team fight. They never had that perfect wombo combo that India was looking to do when they drafted this lineup.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the Yuhuan, based on stats, based on performance in the game as well, is definitely the MVP here. But at the end of the day, I kind of felt that it is a team effort, right? Like how they coordinated each other, who takes the front, who kind of opens up the map, and just don't gather with each other because they know, they read the draft here from Team India that they want to try to catch them all together clumped up, and Team Vietnam did not give them a chance for that.
Which is evident, right? Instead of just focusing on your draft itself, you have to also plan for those team fights here. It's a very common saying, carries don't stand together. If you stand together, you are bounded as one target to be jumped on by the multitude levels of engagers. So for this game one, especially for Vietnam's mid and also their farm lane, they did extremely well under the protection of the other 3 tanks here. So for Team India, what can they strategically do to come back from game 2? So my idea is settle the laning phase first. Forbid any strong engage or invades coming in for that early part. Make it so that the goal lead doesn't waver like 1-2,000 like what we saw in game 1.
It was pre-3 minutes.
Exactly.
Right? Where Vietnam had that lead. So it really starts from the beginning. I like the fact that you pointed out the early game. Absolutely huge. Something that they need to fix, and they need to do it in a bit of a hurry. Because any sort of game when you're kind of like, okay, you have a poor early, the mid and late just really struggles because you're playing from behind and you have to play a little bit more desperate.
Yeah, and looks like Team India is going to be still on the blue side, and Team Vietnam will still be on the red side. So Team India, they have the first pick, they have the opportunity to set the tone. And just riding on Sagi's point, right? Perhaps Team India can consider to pick those kind of heroes that can have early jungle invasions.
Early jungle invasions, as we see towards the available heroes here, potentially look towards the Dun, for example, Hansen, or even the Ata that we saw just now coming in from Team Vietnam. All those are strong jungle choices that they can go forward to. But for Team India, if you are on the blue side here, it's back to the question here. Are you trying to go for a utility roamer style? Or are you going for the standard Zhang Fei Lapu Lapu, for example?
We saw it in game 1, right? The biggest piece was when Team Vietnam were like being aggressive. They were threatening. right? And India would have to respond in kind. Instead, maybe if your boars are being taken, maybe you look to take their boars. Like you kind of, you kind of wushu your way out of this and find other opportunities, because there are definitely gaps from where the enemy is moving around them.
I thought you were going to say that you got to jujitsu your way there.
Yeah, I was going to go there. I wasn't sure if everybody would understand that, but yeah,
Yeah, but I kind of agree as well, right? Like if you kept playing defensively and you allow your opponent to dictate the pace of the game, then over time it will kind of eat into you.
Yeah, I mean, it's about pressure, right? It's the opening game, it's the first series of the day. Team India wants to put their stamp in Group C along with Vietnam. So for now, it seems to be much more in favor of Team Vietnam as we observe in Game 1. It's bound to how Team India restructure themselves and calm their nerves in trying to combat in that Game 2 to equalize out the series.
If you're Team India, I don't think you need to worry too much. Yes, that Game 1 was, a loss. It wasn't the worst. There are definitely mistakes that you're making to give yourself a chance. It wasn't a complete blowout, right? So this is something that you can build on. You have that foundation. I just think that they need to kind of shore things up. I mean, you're going up against the powerhouse that is Vietnam in Group C. Not going to be the greatest of times, especially when you're, riding high and trying to be positive about what you're doing. But understand that this is not the end. You have many other games ahead of you. You got to learn your lessons and you got to move on from them.
Yeah, Team India, they have the idea, right? Like, we could see their draft. It's not just like some random picks here and there. They kind of envision themselves like, okay, this is how we're going to execute stuff. But learning from Game 1, perhaps the pace of the game, especially brought by Vietnam. We know that they're a very aggressive team, right? The pace of the game might be a little bit too fast for them to handle. So they either need to take the fight across them, or they must find a way to try to slow down the pace of Vietnam.
Which is true, right? As we observe from the Vietnamese region in their esports scene, they really favor aggression as their primary playstyle and aggressive team fights, 5v5s, in trying to get those early leads. So for India, try to equalize those fights, find those better moments in the early game so you can slow down the aggression coming in from Team Vietnam, and then try to face them head on in those 4-minute marks, 10-minute marks with the outgoing 5v5s.
Do you change things up where, as India, that Game 1 wasn't great, but are you like, hey, let's draft something very early game centric, let's take the fight to them, let's change things up and let them react to us?
I would say that if I was on Team India's side, I would prioritize heroes like the Lapu Lapu and Zhang on my first pick, and then try to reap in towards something like Chano or Direnjie that gives you more of an aggressive laning phase and a comfortable mid to late game that you can play around with. Because early in this specific patch itself, we're referencing towards Season 13, there's still a lot of different counters in this specific Asian Games patch that allows this early to be not as efficient as the first pick.
I'm kind of thinking the other way, right? Like, what if you set up a draft for yourself that is like, okay, I can do split pushes. Because if you look at how Team Vietnam plays, right, they at some point they like to get together, they like to go around the map and try to win space. But if you have like kind of like a hero that can do a split push, then maybe that could be a good counter to Vietnam's style.
Yeah, but it looks like the side selection, I mean, it looks like India are going to be on the red side, so blue is going to be first pick, of course, with Vietnam going on that one. They're going to see exactly how they, maybe they pick up the early themselves.
I like the red side especially. When you are given so many strong picks in the meta, red side always gives you an advantage that you can counteract the first pick that's being brought over by the blue side, while simultaneously taking another strong pick that has been left open due to the limited bans available here. So for India, their mission here in the red side is to counter out the first pick coming in from Vietnam, be it the early, be it the Dolia, so they can get a comfortable laning phase that we talk about.
Okay, the world is your oyster, Sagi. You're able to pick any sort of hero here. And don't look at bans and anything like that, and especially that first pick, right? But what is that second and third pick? You're like, oh, I'm going to lock this in. This composition is always great. It's very balanced. You're not going to be penalized because there's no global ban. Like, what sort of heroes are you looking for to kind of, have that tried and true, especially when you're picking second here?
Ooh, second here, if there's no bans, I think definitely in this specific Asian Games version, Dun and Dolia definitely takes a very high position here, as we do want to find out what is the exact planning here coming in from both Team Vietnam and India here. We will be jumping into Game 2 of the drafting phase here. Vietnam on the blue side and India going on towards the red side.
I'm kind of holding on right now because I want to see what's going to be the ban. Okay, it's going to be Dolia.
It's gone.
Okay,
it's gone.
Dolia is going to be banned the entire tournament. Here, mark my words, guys. If there is a game that the Dolia is being let go, I'm buying her own coffee.
And for me as well, yeah, I think the coffee won't be available because I do agree as well that it won't be available. But I do like the Yuhuan pick. It kind of reminds us of 2025 where Yuhuan was always first pick because it can always swap between mid, roam, or even the jungle per se.
A lot of, just it brings so much, and it has role flexibility as well, even if you wanted to flex it. And it looks like Vietnam, they're like, hey, they're going to stick with their tried and true. They're going to go the Ata as well. Just had a great game one, and just why not just continue on with it?
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? They say.
Exactly.
Now, I'm kind of thinking a little bit unconventional here, right? What if Team India plays the split push with Lee Sin teleport?
Well, that is really unconventional.
Wow.
That we only see in ranked games here, but it may be an opening here if we do get to see it here. But I'm liking the Hou Yi here coming in from Hui Tan in the farm lane. Hou Yi is a very good lane counter in towards the early here and also counteracts her in the mid to late game when he has 3 to 4 items going on. But the thing is, if the early on the hands of potentially Aino just now gets to strategically block the ultimate coming in with the Maple Dance, that's going to be a ultimate missed out coming in from Vietnam as their primary engage tool.
Looks like they're going to go the Yukio to kind of round it out. I mean, India like to kind of flex or to show the jungle early. I mean, Ata is generally a jungler, but it could go Clash if they want, so it has that flexibility. But, I mean, is this too early? Are you okay with this Yukio pick here?
I think it's a good preemptive pick here, right? Because if you're assuming that Bao Huang will be on hands on the Ata like the previous game on the jungle, then this Ukyo Tachibana serves as a good early game equalizer to defend the jungle or aggressively invade. It's just like what you talk about in the Wild Boar situation here. Yours gets stolen, just go for the enemy's one. Just don't look to like recover goal elsewhere with a forceful gank. Try to match pace to pace with the farming tempo.
Okay. Yeah. And based on what I see here, right, for Team India, it looks like they are trying to set themselves up for another really, really good team fight. So if they were to go there, okay. So if they were to go there, then they need a really good engagement here. I don't know, maybe the last pick I'm looking at something like a Sun Tzu or something like that.
Yeah, that could be strategically possible coming in from Vietnam, as we do see that Lapu Lapu, Zhang Fei, all these roamers that are with the primary engaged core are locked away from the side of Vietnam. They're potentially pushing Nam Phong to potentially take this Yuhuan as their roamer pick. And that's the party that we talk about here. It's a very strong clash lane here, but they're still sticking towards Ling Vong on that Yuhuan in the mid lane, and it's triple healing composition coming in from Team Vietnam. You have Bao Huang on the Ata here, that great health bar. You have the Diadea. Those heals are definitely going to be strong. And finally, the Yuhuan. And that's an interesting pick here. It's not going to be the Lee Sin teleport that you suggested, Sir Cloud. It's going to be another split push pick. The Miyue locked in for India.
Okay, I mean, that works as well. In theory, as long as you have that option for you, perhaps that might work. But I really like the setup here by Team Vietnam, right? They are set up to protect the Hou Yi at all costs. You have good frontliners, you have the Diadea as well that can support. So it's going to be really, really good here for Vietnam.
Just a lot of potential burst, even from the Vietnamese squad. I mean, you have a lot of that control as well. You have the Ata with the Ghost Ship. Ling Von is back on his Yuhan. You have so many different, good things and options on this squad that the India lineup, they need to play immaculately in this one.
I have to agree with you, especially the jungle and clash lane here coming in from India on the hands of Ayush and also Aish. Those two players will definitely be an anchor here for Team India to win out that clash lane that they specifically saved last pick for Ashish here. But for Team Vietnam, it's about a stronger composition in a 5v5 scenario here. It's not only about Hui Tan on that Hou Yi. We see before, if you're giving gold to Ling Von, he's definitely going to be dominating in those team fights.
I love it the way that Team Vietnam are drafting, because they're sticking to their tried and true, and they're saying, hey, unless you ban it or pick it yourselves, we're going to continue to ride this one out. They don't need to show their cards of what other drafts they have available. This is incredibly smart here.
It's time to find out whether Team India can pull the series back into a 1-0 for all, or will Team Vietnam seal the deal with a 2 and start their Asian Games qualifier clean in Group C.
The Lampo is going to play a big role here, right? Like Akshas, he has to be able to open up the space, zone up with his ult, and maybe even set up team fights as well. So it depends on what kind of pace are they able to play here against Team Vietnam.
they need to play strong, right? India needs to be more aggressive early. Ainul taking a lot of damage on his way out. He does get to safety, and the tower just keeping him alive. Akshaj and Harsh are now here, and Harsh is in actually not a great spot as well. He's going to be immobilized. He gets knocked around, but he flashes away in one last shot, and the first strike goes the way of Nam Phuong.
Here's the thing at the early stage for the Hou Yi, right? His arrow volley is very, very good to harass whoever who's at the lane. And at the same time, while harassing, he's still able to farm as well. And look at this. Because of that, Team Vietnam is able to win the farm lane easily.
Okay, we were talking about what India needed to have done better, and that was have an early game. Okay, they didn't start off great. They didn't listen to us in this one. It seems like that was given up. I mean, it is just first strike. It's not the end of the world, but still. I mean, India need to find ways to... Oh, nice Honey Sweet Breeze. That was pretty legit, but now the Bitter Farewell on top of this one. But again, you know, India need to find gaps, find ways to catch up in that farm.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still early phase, right? If you look at the goal difference, it's only like, what, a couple of hundred? That's okay still. So let's see what will happen here after Akshaj reaches level 4. Because once he reaches level 4, then he can play a little bit more confident to go inside, open up the map, and try to win the space for Team India.
And look at the gold sharing, this posse that you're seeing from Vietnam. Look at how they're just rotating around the map, getting a lot of value. India are on the hunt. They're looking to prowl as well. It looks like they're going to steal some of the boars. The smite is going to be used as well. Bao Hang on the chase, gets the pullback onto Akshaj with that Honey Sweet Breeze. Maybe he gets the safety. Yes, he's tanky enough.
Yeah, that's not really the target that Vietnam wants, right? They probably want to try to get the backline, but it's not easy to enter because of Ayush and Akshaj. They protect Harsh really, really well.
Yeah, they do a great job. And I mean, that's the biggest piece, right? Sticking together, don't take any sort of risky move. Yes, you want to be a little bit more aggressive as India, but you still don't want to be giving up any sort of elimination here.
Yeah, and right now, looks like a Team Vietnam, they're trying to take back the pace of the game. I really like what Team India is doing though. They kind of heard like what we say is like, okay, you gotta dictate the game, and they're doing exactly that. But Vietnam is reading this really, really well, and they're trying to win back their own map.
Yeah, it's all about tempo, right? Because what you saw in the last one was India were behind in tempo. They played a little bit more passively. They were sticking together and not really able to take any sort of the farm that was across the map. And that's what you want as an opposing team. You want to be very oppressive. You want that map control.
So because of that, I guess at this time, Team Vietnam, they're kind of forced to play this game a little bit slower. But this is going to be the risk of Team Vietnam, right? The risk is that the moment Hou Yi hits his power spike, the moment Hou Yi gets all his items in, he will, number one, have that damage output by himself, and he will have a lot of protection by his teammates. So they have to find a pick-off on the Hou Yi.
You got to get to the backline. Find some way. I mean, the mobility is more linear. Everything is kind of, you know what's roughly coming, assuming that, you know, someone's not hiding in the brush or whatever. So as long as Hu Thung is able to kind of, you know, keep everyone, you know, at arm's reach, he should be fine. And on the Hou Yi, you're going to do some serious damage.
Dude, I really like how the Nam Phuong here is really protecting the Hou Yi. He's always in front, and he's always like the one that's like, okay, zoning out for the Hou Yi, and Hou Yi gets the free, Burning Sun arrow hit at the bottom.
Oh, they actually found him right on the tower, but it looks like he's going to be fine, and it looks like the Tremor Smash is going to completely whiff. Ling Fan has joined the fight, but he's just going to zone people away because they want the Tyrant, and they're going to basically take it for free unless Ayush gets the steal. Not able to find it. Bao Hang actually taking that one, and here's the Burst Ram to kind of slow them down. They're trying to just retreat, but they get caught around the Honey Sweet Breeze on the Ling Fan. The Unending Sorrow will mitigate all of that, and now Ayush is going to just back off, and Vietnam not able to find a pick, but they did take the Tyrant.
It was unfortunate that Akshaj did not have his Tremor Smash during the Tyrant fight, so they were not able to engage. Because if you kind of think about it, based on the draft of Team India right now, they are highly dependent on Akshaj to engage. If Akshaj does not engage, then, well, they have to kind of bait Team Vietnam towards them and try to make the counter engage.
One thing to engage, and it's another thing to basically initiate and get the control. I think that the control was the big piece that they missed in that last fight because, again, he missed that Tremor Smash. That was absolutely huge because it's a big ult. Now it's not there, and now you have to run because you don't have that control.
Okay, now he will have another chance because the Tremor Smash is back up again. But looks like the Team India, they have been very focused onto their lane in the past few minutes.
Yeah, and it looks like the heart, well, he's just going to get on back, making sure that he stays alive. India, this is the aggression that they want. They have a numbers advantage in the bottom lane. They want to push this wave out, put a little pressure on that bottom T1 because they have not really done a great job.
Okay, Burning Sun Arrow there just to scout out the brushes at the side. But looks like the engagement is happening right now with Akshash going in, but then again, the other teammates are not really ready yet. What I'm seeing right now is that Team India is starting to pull the brake. They're not as aggressive as before, and this is allowing Team Vietnam to scale.
Yeah, it looks like Bao Heng, he's looking to fight, just control with a 3, not able to find some sort of target there. But let's talk a little bit of the differences between this game and game 1, where India actually got a tower. So this is about that space, and again, having a much better early game, and they've definitely done that in this one.
Yeah, we haven't been putting too much attention onto the clash lane side, and I guess that's the advantage of Ashish picking his hero, right? And like what Sagi said earlier on, this is a good pick, allowing them to have that option to split push when needed. And I kind of predict that Ashish will just stay at his lane and just pressure at the side while Team Vietnam might be going across the map.
You have a lot of advantages when you're talking about the clash lane, when you have that range. The Mie is going to be super annoying to deal with as Hayduk. He's done a decent job in terms of the net worth. He's keeping on pace, but when you've lost that tower, that's a little bit of space. Now you've been pushed back, and Ashish can continue on with that split push.
And if you gotta think about it as well, because he's been doing a really good job on his lane, but and I thought for a second,
the Desert Encounter is going to be used on top of the Burning Sun Arrow, and they find Harsh. It's just enough damage. Akshaj is getting a little bit low, but he too will be controlled as he gets picked off. Lingvan from the side coming in on this one. Ayush tried to go in, but this is a bad start. That's a double strike going away of the game 1 MVP, Lingvan.
What a counter engage here by Team Vietnam. Team India, they tried to go in, and it kind of looked good, but in the middle, Ashish might be in trouble, but then again, he's safe for now. But what a good counter engage there by Team Vietnam. Team India, again, I see their idea, but the execution is just lacking. They don't go in at the same time.
You think you're setting up a trap. You're setting up the ambush, but then the Burning Sun Arrow hits you and it changes everything, right? So they need to, that's another Burning Sun Arrow as they decide to dive the tower, and it looks like that's not gonna be enough. The Unenix Arrow by Ashish, he's gonna get on back and he's just gonna barely stay alive on this one. The Umbro Moon, excuse me, he will be fine, but India just dodging a bullet on this one.
Objective gameplay again by Team Vietnam. They don't get the takedowns, they get the tower. That's good enough for them. And they have a lot of zoning potential here with Lim Van, with Bao Hang. These two heroes are good enough to zone. Huidak, well, he might be busy with his own lane thanks to Ashish, but they have enough options to engage in team fights.
Nice Honey Sweet Breeze yet again. It looks like Harsh has been able to kind of hit those, but now Harsh is in a bad spot. He's going to be taken down, and they're going to be on the run. Akshaj has been pulled away. He's tanky, but how tanky? Just a couple more. He's got the shields, and it looks like Akshaj does go down. The hot streak going the way of Lingvan, who's done almost everything. Nam Phuong, he gets picked off as well, and Bao Hang will also be taken down. Einol with a double strike.
Oh, and at the same time, while all that was happening, look at the farm lane situation. Huiduk pushed towards the tier 2 tower of Team India, putting pressure onto them and now forcing them to defend.
And that's the power of the Hayduk, the Fatih, right? I mean, the fights are happening. You don't have to always join, and you have that split push potential and create even more space. But the Tyrant here looks like it's going to go the way of India. They've done a better job of at least taking some of these big neutrals away.
Yes, though they still need to catch up in terms of gold. Now the gap is still kind of there. It's about 3k. By the bottom, Huiduk could be in trouble though. Burning Sun Arrow connected.
It does actually connect, but do they have the follow-up? He's actually playing a little bit precariously on this one because, again, Hayduk didn't have a whole lot of life to really jump on top of the Yukio there.
Yeah, but I guess that's okay, right? It's more about just supporting your teammate. Now they're only setting themselves up for the next engagement, but they can still wait though. The Burning Sun Arrow is not up yet, but at the bottom...
Oh, they found Ashish, and they're going to just put him back. He's actually running the wrong way, but there's no space for him. Ashish is looking to go down, but he's going to use the Umbral Moon, just create a little bit of, timing and space. It was not all in vain, so to speak, but the Burning Sun Arrow will connect as well, and they find it with that Ghost Ship locking it down. The Tremor Smash used just to keep him alive. Harsh is going to look to be just running off, but Akshaj, he flashes away. He tries to burst Ram, but he turns it around. He might not have gone in. Not enough. Nam Phuong picking him up.
Oh, beautiful counter engage again here by Team Vietnam, and because of them getting 2 takedowns from the side of Team India, now the Overlord will be entirely theirs, unchallenged.
unchallenged, untouched. They're going to take the Overlord here.
But it's
the Burning Sun Arrow missing, and they're really setting them up. I mean, Hoitan, he's been pretty like a sniper with these things, and it really sets up those team fights. And the Azure Golem being picked up here, it looks like Ayush is going to be on the run. He took that one away. He's just like, okay, that was how difficult it was to even just take a buff from my own jungle.
Okay, the next engagement, well, India need to buy a little bit more time, right? Because they have burned a lot of spells here. 2 flashes no longer available. Now they are very vulnerable to, especially when Team Vietnam goes to the backline.
Same time, Vietnam, a couple of their flashes were expended as well. So the common spells have been used. This is still a moment where they can kind of, continue to put pressure on in the sense of like they have this map control, and Ashish has not been able to split push properly in this one.
Okay, so here's the issue here with the draft of Team Vietnam, right? Is that they don't have many options to go to the backline to try to take down Huitan. Huitan is always, he keeps getting the free hits from the back.
Oh, the Burning Sun Arrow right on top, right when the Umbral Moon had just expired. Ashish is in a bad spot. Whoa. He's going to be picked off. Bao Hang taking that one. The rest of India are going to be having to flee, hiding in their bases, and the Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing the top lane as well. Vietnam doing everything as they go for this siege. They actually find this one. Now Fong is taking a lot of damage as well. The Tremor Smash is unreal. Akshaj will prevail. He will be taken out on this one, but it looks like India are going to be backing off. They've gotten what they wanted, which is our 2 members of Vietnam.
Oh, and I know got his hot streak there. Huitan though still survives. So again, because Huitan still survives, he still has Lin Van with him. He gets the push and he took down the mid tower while Team India was busy resetting themselves.
That was, I mean, it was a decent hold, right? You're trading 2 for 2. You didn't lose the top T3. That's a small win for India on this one. But now the Shadow Tyrant here, it looks like, I don't think Ayush wants to go. The Burning Sun Arrow right on top of him.
No.
Finding him, he's just trying to dash away. They're going to lose the Azure Golem. The Tyrant is going to be leashed back into his lair on this one. They're looking to kind of flank on the side. India don't want to give up anything for free. Harsh is looking to join as well. And it looks like Vietnam are going to skedaddle on out of there one. But the Tyrant here, it's looking to go the way of India.
And Huido and Apong is on their way.
Oh, he gets pulled back in because the charge in. He's got him and they find Ayush. He was just trying to go for the flank, but it was all a bait. Ainul is looking to do his work, but Ashish is going to be picked off as well. And now they're going to be on the run. They've only got 3 members up. They find Nam Phuong on the side.
The cavalry from Team Vietnam arrived at the right timing. They lost Nam Phuong, but they got 2 takedowns out of Team India. That's what they were looking for. And because of that, right now, the Tyrant will be theirs.
That was like straight out of a movie. Like the timing, they think, oh, this is going to be a free Tyrant. We're going to look to go. But then you saw Bao Hang with the perfect 3-man charge, setting things up, and they're like, oh my gosh, we have to give up everything. They're trying to retreat, not able to do it, and Vietnam making them pay.
And Team India, they have to give up their bottom tower as well to the hands of Huiduk. Huiduk is doing what we thought that Team India could have done. It's like, okay, you do that split push thing. And Huiduk is like, hey, we thought that you were going to do that. We're going to do it too.
They find Harsh. Harsh is so low, he has to just run away. But now they're continuing, which is not great. Akshaj is in a bad spot. He's going to get focused down. Yeah, you're tanky, but how many shots can you take to the face as he's looking to run? They've got the pullback. He's not going anywhere.
Again, free hit for Huitan. What can Team India do right now? They have to take down the Huitan first, but it's so difficult to go to the backline.
You can't find it. It's very predictable. It's very linear in terms of how you want to just potentially go. And now Vietnam taking the mid T3. They're just taking them down at will.
And they're just taking tower after tower right now. And Huido is just doing Huido things, standing at the front line. They will engage.
They find it with a Burning Sun Arrow. Harsh, you can't shake that one off. And now they're just waiting for the minions to close game 2 out. Vietnam doing everything well. Ling Van even taking the crystal shots because they find Ayush, who gets back to the fountain, but they're going to take the crystal, and Team Vietnam with the sweep.
And that is a clean sweep there for Team Vietnam to take home the first win in the qualifiers.
Very convincing victory coming in from Team Vietnam. Although in Game 2, we did see Team India having more resistance in those early games. Towers left and right, finding those 1v1 victories. But we gotta give some props to Huitan. Those Burning Sun Arrows were really on point on that Hoi.
Very, very, very good with those Burning Sun Arrows. I think that he was, for me, every single time he set things up, like got a connection, it was just like an instant team win. It set things up for the rest of the squad to kind of just back him up in the clean house. They did such a good job yet again.
There were good setups and there were good defensive Burning Sun arrows as well. And because of those defensive Burning Sun arrows, as much as Team India wanted to engage, they stopped at their tracks.
Yeah, which is a bit difficult, right? We did mention that in the pre-game draft, we need Team India, especially their top and Clash lane, jungle, to win out the early game. Yes, they got the tower, but the Burning Sun arrows that kept landing on towards the enemy team, those were very heavy. Everyone that hit, they were like, okay, what's next? Oh, one more member down means our early to mid game power spike that we planned for is gonna be dragged back here. So for Team India, early game was great. But the Burning Sun arrows, those were amazing.
Yeah, so like you're coach of Team India, right? Like, what do you tell your team? You're like, hey, we got to do a better job of dodging Burning Sun arrows. Like, what do we need to do? Like, give me some sort of pointer that I can really kind of, improve on.
Okay, so Burning Sun arrow on Ho Yi, right? First things first is like, okay, in rank game setting, for example, right? You'll tell like team like, okay, he has Burning Sun arrow, so watch out.
Yeah.
And then like you have like an inner timer in your brain. It's like, okay, it's about like 30 to 40 seconds for each interval here. So when Ho Yi disappears from the minimap, you have to be careful here. It means he's planning to shoot his Burning Sun arrow either from the bush, either from a segment of the lane, or somewhere else. So you have to be careful in the 30 to 40 second interval.
Okay. So you basically just like that internal timer that's going on, constantly just spamming chat, been like, hey, 10 more seconds before it's back up. Be careful, guys. Like, do what you can.
I mean, they have voice chat, right? So definitely they can pull it out.
Okay, yeah. I think that you need some way because, I mean, even going into this one, now you're on the professional stage, you need that same sort of timer, right? You need to ensure that every single time it's available, you got to be a little bit more, a little bit more scared, I would say, with your positioning.
Which is true, right? But let's do check out the scoreboard here coming in from Team Vietnam's dominating 2-0 against Team India. We gotta give props towards Hui Tan, Ling Wang, Bao Huang, Hui Duck, and also Nan Fong. This was a very clean game too, as so far we view this entire game itself, we can see the core trinity here. Bao Huang, Ling Wang, and Hui Tang.
Yeah, they're so good. I mean, the way that they're able to synergize with one another, they're able to support each other and understanding when they need to go in. But let's talk a little bit about the positives, at least from the India side. Aino really showed up. Game 1, Game 2, had a pretty decent game. And dare I say, if I was Aino and I was in this game, I would be reporting my teammates, huh?
Whoa, that's harsh, man. I mean, not the player harsh, but that's really harsh. But okay, in Team India's entire setting as well, right? There were a few games that we saw so far. Ayush and Aino, they will swap their roles between jungle and farm lane to better out the heroes that they have selected here. And so far, back-to-back games, Aino has had a pretty good showcase on the early, and we do have to give him props towards that. But in the end, Honor of Kings itself is a team game. You have to improve in a team setting here. Maybe from early game team fights, communications, rotations, or the 5v5s that just happened in the 10-minute tyrant. Like, they could potentially found a comeback.
Yeah, and you kind of think about it, right? Here's the gap with Team India's draft is that they don't have the answer to go to the backline. And on the contrary, Team Vietnam, they have a lot of protection to the backline. So the gap, if you kind of think about it from a formula perspective, it's like really big there.
Yeah, they just have so much healing, so much sustain, right? And the Ling Van, the way he's able to have that perfect positioning, always just hitting people from the maximum range, tenderizing, softening up, whatever term you want to use, and India really didn't have any answers to this.
Which is true, right? And as of this point, if we were to view Vietnam's entire composition as a player instead of the heroes, you can see Ling Wang and Bao Huang gets the ultimate priority here. The heroes must be strong, and they do get more of the resources here. As we see Ling Wang, as you guys mentioned during the game, early game goal sharing, he's following the jungle everywhere, taxing resources, making sure that this mid lane Yuhuan pick is not a utility pick, it's a carry pick for Team Vietnam.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough one, right, for whoever is going to face off with Team Vietnam in the future, right? Like, do they ban the Yuhuan? But if you ban the Yuhuan, then you're leaving a lot of other options open, like the Dolia.
Which is true.
A lot of uppers, a lot of goodness, I would say, the Yuhan. I think, Saga, you mentioned that it was like the 2025 meta is kind of back in this one with this, because it just has so much flexibility. You're seeing just the power and why you need to really look into this one, especially, if you're one of the other teams watching Vietnam just actually excelling on this hero.
Which is true, and we have to go back to the drawing board if you're on Team India here. Drafting is pretty good in the first 3 picks here. You have a lot of priority on towards the early, on towards Aino, which has shown decent success. But when it comes down to an overall team composition, it's like what Sir Cobb mentioned here. How do you reach the Ho Yi? If you fail the side lane dominance on the Niyue and also the Ukyo Tachibana early game. Where do you progress in the game after that?
It was the protect the president or the protect the queen, depending on how you want to look at this strategy, right? And Ho Yi was always in the back, always just like he was untouched. Whenever someone wanted to fight him, he was dictating when those fights were happening. So again, they had no way to get on top of him, no real control, and he's just like literally just mowing people down. He was having the time of his life in this one.
I guess one other hero you have to give credit to, right, is also the Fatih as well. Like he's able to like control his lane, especially going up against Ashish, who wanted to have that idea of like pressuring the clash lane especially, and he knows when to join his teammates and go back to his lane to do that split push.
And these are the defensive Burning Sun arrows that you mentioned about coming in from Team Vietnam's Hui Zan, finding the markers mostly everywhere in towards the map, allowing Team Vietnam to turn from a defensive position into an aggressive one in the early game.
And even when those fights were happening, two members were already down, and it looked like Ayush was continuing to try to find something. I think that these are things that when you go back and watch the tape, you can't do it, right? You're down two members, there's really no reason to fight because it's not a high percentage play.
I think it's more of a damage calculation error coming in from Ayush. He wanted to burst down a squishy target and immediately go for that retreat here, but misjudging the situation cost them heavily in the early game. I would say that this game 2 coming in from Team India is much better than game 1, where they actually had resistance, they could match goalie, go for those 10-minute team fights, but in the end, you are getting dry kills on towards the map, unable to convert them into objective, and this is the most important one, which you guys mentioned. The cavalry arrived coming in from Team Vietnam out of spawn and found those key pickoffs here coming in on Team India, which set Team Vietnam for a smooth and easy 2-0.
Yeah, and at that point, Akshas didn't have his Tremor Smash. So the Tremor Smash is one of the more important skills here for Team India. If he doesn't have that, then, well, unfortunately, they can't even counter-engage.
I kind of look at that Tremor Smash as more of like a counter initiation, the secondary one. But I mean, the MVP on this one, Ling Van, just continuing to just absolutely excel here at the Asia Games qualifiers. He's the MVP in back-to-back games, 6-0 and 8, and he had 30% of the damage, so his team really picked it up in this one.
Yeah, Ling Van is doing the graphic designer a favor here. Like, you don't need to change the picture, don't need to change the hero, just change the stats.
This is put me back in. Back-to-back MVPs, Ling Van on that Yuhuan here, representing Vietnam as their mid laner here, definitely shining really well in the first series of today here. So Group C, you know for a fact that Team Vietnam is coming for that top spot.
Top spot. I mean, they're looking for probably more than the top spot. I think that you're seeing just why this team was looked at as one of the favorites, had a great Group C, you know, in terms of that draw. And this is a very scary lineup for any of the squads because you know that, hey, they're going to bring it, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, just look at the gameplay. And like what we mentioned before the game started, right? Like, okay, we can expect an aggressive gameplay, lots of experience from Team Vietnam. And they've shown it, right? They've shown an aggressive gameplay and they've shown adaptability as well. And the fact that they're able to play two very different types of gameplays in the two games that we're seeing, I think they have more on the cards.
I think it's also coming down to experience of players here, where you can see Team Vietnam definitely has more of the experience in-game, how to position themselves, how to play the weak side, especially the clash and the farm lane, making sure that even though you're on the losing end, you can still make it a stable outcome towards that 4th minute mark, which gives your entire team composition more room to play for those team fights, which in Honor of Kings, we need to make sure that even if you're on the losing side, you need to try your best to equalize that outcome.
Yeah, the coordination has been great, right? Even when they're getting jumped, they know how to kind of, you know, again, just back off at the right time and to turn those fights into a favorable one, right? And that marks a good team. And Vietnam was doing that in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, but not everything is lost yet for Team India, right? Because they have more games to play and they still have a chance.
Well, boys, we gotta throw it to Mara to actually check out the winners interview with Team Vietnam to check out what they have to say in this first series. So Mara, if you may, please take it away.
Here we are with Linh Van from Team Vietnam. Congratulations. What a spectacular performance. How do you feel about getting that first win for that opening day with such dominance?
Lời đầu tiên xin gửi lời chào trân trọng nhất đến đội trưởng Linh Văn. Chương trình muốn biết cảm nhận của bạn sau khi giành một chiến thắng rất là thuyết phục với đội tuyển đối thủ với chỉ số 2-0. Bạn cảm thấy như thế nào?
Dạ, em cảm thấy là rất là vui và tự hào về đồng đội.
he feels very happy, excited, and proud of him and his team as well.
And that's something to be definitely proud of, showing that performance, great team fights, fast rotations, you were denying your opponent, getting the buffs. Now, how important was this game to set that confidence for the upcoming days that's ahead of you?
Qua trận đấu vừa rồi thì mình thấy đội tuyển Việt Nam đã có những thành tích rất là tốt trong việc giữ lường, đảo đường và cũng như là khắc chế đối thủ. Vậy trận đấu này có ý nghĩa đối với sự tự tin của mình như thế nào cho các trận đấu sắp tới?
Mục tiêu của bọn em là đi đánh giải này là 100% là vượt qua vòng bảng, là đứng đầu của bảng này.
So our team purpose to be here today is to be the last one stand in the qualifier. And this game has supported us to show that we can do that.
And for sure, with what you've shown, a lot of people across the regions are impressed with what you've shown. And for sure, Team Vietnam would like to hear from you. Invite them to support you for your next match.
Và hiện tại, những người hâm mộ tại Việt Nam sẽ rất muốn nghe lời của bạn về việc cổ vũ đội tuyển Việt Nam tại trận đấu này. Bạn có lời gì gửi đến người xem tại Việt Nam không?
Lần đầu tiên là mình xin chào tất cả mọi người đang xem đội tuyển Việt Nam qua màn hình điện thoại và TV. Và mình muốn mọi người hãy ủng hộ đội tuyển Việt Nam sẽ giành được, bọn mình sẽ cố gắng để lấy được thành tích tốt nhất.
Most sincere hello to the viewer and fans in Vietnam. We want to show our proud and make sure that we will be one of the strongest team here. Please show your support toward our team.
Once again, congratulations to Team Vietnam. For sure, your country is proud with what you've shown today. And we're going to be talking about that a little bit more, so we're going to head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara and Ling Vong coming in from Team Vietnam. Here you can definitely see the confidence oozing out from the player itself, that he did mention that they want to stand strong and tall as the group leader coming in from Group C.
Wait, was it the confidence from Ling Van or Mara? I think both. I think we saw both on this one. Definitely on that interview. I think that both of them, I mean, there's a reason why both of them are very confident. I think you just saw an absolute excellent performance by Vietnam, especially when you're talking about game one, to really set the tone of, hey, you want to come at us, this is what you need to get to.
Let's not forget our translator as well. Confidence by him. Yeah. Let's not forget. But it's one thing to represent your club, right? Yeah. It's another thing to represent your country here. I'm sure Sagi knows how that feels like. Yeah, and I mean, it's really proud to be up there and able to show the best of gameplay and let the fans celebrate.
And yes, they will be celebrating with that victory here. But that's series number 1 of day 1. Coming in for series number 2, we'll be having Kyrgyzstan versus Nepal coming in as our second series of the day. Not a lot of information coming in from Kyrgyzstan in the international scene for HOK, so that may be their potential trump card coming in after the series itself.
I'm excited to see this because, again, there's a lot of dark horses, I would say. And seeing exactly what they bring. Again, we were talking about meta and what these teams would bring. You're kind of seeing already Vietnam setting what should be the meta for them, but how do the other teams watching this game, how do they respond?
I think a good response coming in for Group C itself or other groups itself is to definitely, number 1, drafting, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, why didn't we think of this during the draft? So can we copy this and use it in our own self? Is it fitting towards our own hero pool? Number 2, if by some chances that Vietnam actually makes it to 3rd place and goes to the last chance stage, then they can use that as video footage to study Vietnam's gameplay here. So those are always good learning here coming in from Team Vietnam.
Yeah. So we're going to find out. I mean, let's just check out our sponsor here. I mean, for the 2026 Asia Games Qualifier, it's going to be iQOO, the official gaming phone, 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. The phones are just set up on stage. I don't think we have any on standby for us to use, but we've been using them throughout, and it's been just great in terms of the gaming here.
Yeah, 120 FPS stable here if you're on an iQOO with like very good settings here. So if you're interested in a stable gaming phone, do check out iQOO itself. But of course, like for me example, if I were to use a gaming phone and it overheats, I'm not a big fan of it. But iQOO, definitely your choice.
Yep, absolutely, right? Definitely a choice, and the choice of our players as well.
Yeah. But thank you so much so far for viewers to actually enjoy the first series of the day. We will have to go to a short break before we come back into the next series of the day featuring the next two regions. Take it away.
Stage. Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
144, Jessica nakakuha dito kagad Sol. It is
Rosanya maker ke depan. Astis in front. They're gonna use it. Golden Tide close out Tatsumi.
Victory! And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree! Double kill! Triple kill! Spectacular! Kill!
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill!
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage. Slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower is under attack. Amazing! Unbelievable!
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
Itu kan track kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kembali. Mountain Dew! Angkatkan pengemaraan! Kau boleh! Kat mana pula ni? Water Trust!
Kasih boost.
Adventure! Dapat pun. Steady, bro! Lancarkan kepala gengmu!
They tried.
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright. I'm on fire.
Welcome back to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers here for the Honor of Kings official event here. My name is Sagi, your desk host for today, and this is day 1. And with me is our fellow casters of the Gorge, Sir Cloud and also Holler here. Any advice for Team India after that game 1?
I think that they're going to go back to the drawing board and kind of, limit what some of the Vietnamese players like Ling Van was bringing. I think that you need to be very targeted in terms of like ban and also play and execution, because those are the things that will really let you shine. Those are the players that are scary and you need an answer for them.
Yeah, and I think that they do have the idea of how to draft and how to play for themselves, but they also have to consider on what might happen on the opposing side as well.
I think so as well. It's never really about planning for yourself. It's also always planning how to equalize out your, I would say, rough edges.
Yeah.
Because you need to make sure that although you're losing this matchup, it's like a 7-3. You need to make it like a 6-4 to make sure at least you're losing, you're still getting steady goal, maybe make it out a laning phase losing at 200-300 goal. Same thing can be said on the winning matchups here. Once you are given the priority on the drafting phase, you must make sure that you are winning that lane.
Yeah, I actually didn't like it how you said rough edges and you looked directly at me. I was a little offended by that. I don't know if it's really targeted, but I understand what was going on. I do agree with your points as well.
So are you implying we have rough edges?
No. I was saying that you were taking shots at me, and I felt that one. So I'm just saying. That's what I'm here for. That's the only reason I'm here on this one. But again, going into game number 2 of this second series, I think that both of the squads, they got to get rid of the nerves, right? You kind of saw India playing a little scared. They were not really comfortable, and they were playing a very passive game.
That's true, right? So for them, they have to revisit the drawing board here. But of course, we have to also remind our viewers of the new upcoming patch for the Honor of Kings official server that will be dropping here on the 17th of June. Massive wave of updates awaits you because this grand venture is the biggest update of the year, which will be coming soon on June 17th. So mark your calendars and make sure to log in.
Yeah, I can't wait to try out the new update, right? A lot of fans have been waiting for this moment, for this update. So yeah, let's see how that one goes.
Yeah, I think they are definitely removing spriteling skills, and then they're adding a treasure digging feature.
Oh yeah, I saw that
that's
one.
definitely gonna be a lot of updates coming in on the June 17th, along with new heroes here. But that's for the official server here. But do talk to me a bit of the upcoming matchup here coming in of this series number 2.
You gotta have 2 dark horses, I would say. I think that both of these squads, there's not a lot of data and information in terms of what they like to play, how they draft, all of those things, which you kind of want when you're talking about doing a little bit of scouting on some of the other squads. Like the other one, India, we knew, right? Vietnam, we knew, right? But I think that these 2 teams, Kyrgyzstan and of course Nepal, there's not as much, I would say, out there.
Yeah, I think you have a little bit more for Team Nepal.
Yeah.
But for Team Kyrgyzstan, not that much.
Yeah, exactly, right? So with limited information, the only way to find out is to actually play it on stage to see how far these 2 teams can actually go. But without further ado, let's check out the team teaser videos coming in for Kyrgyzstan and also Nepal. Let's check out the big screen.
Team surrounded by mystery, with no past record to define them, and no expectations to limit them. Their unpredictable strategies and fearless approach make them one of the unknown threats in this tournament. Please welcome to the arena, Kyrgyzstan!
They are no strangers to pressure, representing their region with pride. Armed with experience and an unbreakable fighting spirit. They are here with one mission: victory. Make some noise, Nepal!
And there you have it here, folks. Two teams with one mission. Make it out of their groups and aim for the main event. This is Kyrgyzstan versus Nepal, our second series of day one of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Let's get to the game.
We're going to see the first lineup. Kyrgyzstan is going to be up here. It's going to be Jamalvik, Danstan, Kubanich, Azad, and of course Marlin to kind of round out this team. This is a squad that, again, we don't really know too much, but that could be very beneficial for them.
Yeah, like if you're coming in here as a team that you don't put out much data out there, right? So that could be an advantage to you as well. So right now we don't really know, like, okay, what kind of gameplay are they going to put on? What kind of draft do they really like? So it's like a Pandora box in.
Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword. It's more of how you utilize those hidden strats to surprise your opponents with that hidden attack, right? But same could be said for Nepal because they do have limited resources, information available for their opponents here.
Yeah, they do have some valuable experience here, represented by Shushank, Swastik, BJ, Shusil, and Suyog. So these players, they do have some level of experience, so there could be some level of expectation for how they're going to perform later on. But then again, you're going up against Kyrgyzstan that you have no idea how they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at Shushank and, of course, BJ. They played on Honor Esports, which was 7th place in KML 2026. So we've definitely seen them. We saw Swastik playing on True Rippers. And, of course, Suyong, he was playing for Seoul Esports, which was 2nd place in the India qualifier.
Which all these are valuable information here coming in for the both teams, especially that you can dive deep into their hero pools, find out what they're used to, especially with the Honor of Kings Asian Games version here. Yes, we have 85 heroes, which makes it more of a concentrated drafting here. You need to make sure that these specific strong heroes, your players knows how to play them.
Yeah, playing together, right? That's the other piece, right?
Correct.
It's one thing that these guys have been kind of on different teams, and a lot of other regions have been doing that as well, where they've kind of, taken a team that's, from all over, right? So to have them to sit together and to play and to kind of use that one hive mind to ensure that they're on the same page is going to be key into this one.
Now, Team Nepal, they chose the blue side. That means they're going to get the first pick. So the pressure will be onto Kyrgyzstan on whether they think it's going to be worthwhile to ban out the Dolia or not.
And it's a regional tournament here, as we alluded to in the previous game itself. We did mention that different regions have different metas here. They have different playstyles and comfort picks, which proves to the world that they are special in their own way here. So I'm still excited to see in this second game, are we going back to basics here, copying Vietnam style in game 1, or are we drafting towards our own capability to try and win out our opponents?
I'm going to say that they are already special, right? They're all of them. Like showing up here, representing their region. I think that this is a huge honor for these players, and to ensure that they're kind of, doing their region proudly. I think that there's a lot to say on that, and to be at this level where, again, you're able to kind of proudly represent the region is a huge honor for all of them.
Now, what we do know about Nepal's approach is that they have a very structured approach to the gameplay, right? So you have structure means that you have understanding of how you're going to play. But from what we learned from the first game today is that it's not only about how you play it, it's also about like how your opponents will play it, how you might be countered by your opponent. So there's a lot of consideration and a lot of adaptation that Nepal will need to put out.
Yeah, talking about adaptation here, it always starts from the draft here. If you can strategically place a draft as a team and a coach for your team going into a first game, you technically set up a good foot coming into an important series here, which stabilizes your placing in your respective group.
Winning that first game is just so key, right? And being able to kind of put the pressure on. A lot of teams will crumble and they fold under that, right? Where they're not able to play their game and they haven't had that experience of being behind. They might be the best in their region, but are they able to overcome when they're down maybe a game or two?
Well, they only need to find out through checking out the draft as your first pick here. So Nepal banning away the Dolia and Liang, those two roamers are out of the equation here, and Kyrgyzstan locking away the Ata that was fantastic coming in from Team Vietnam's Bao Huang in that Game 1 and Game 2. And with that Maestro Nui as well, those will be locked away here. So what will Nepal pick as their first pick?
as a roam player, it looks like they're targeting, Nepal is targeting the Dolia and the Liang. Both, power picks, I would say. They're very annoying to deal with. They're able to kind of get you that pick off, and they dictate a lot of how they want to play. But does this mean that they're going to kind of open things up? Like, what are your thoughts on that, Sir Cloud?
I was kind of surprised that the Dolia was banned out by Nepal when they had the first pick advantage. I thought that it would be better to leave that potential ban towards Kyrgyzstan so that they are forced to use one of their bans, but okay, they probably have something else on top of their mind. But by picking up the channel, this will allow them to play a very fast-paced gameplay. And the Zhang Fei, well, I think this is going to be one of those staple picks here in this tournament.
For me personally, Chano is one of the best marksmen in this current patch itself. Strong laning phase and very consistent DPS coming into the late game when you have like the core 3 items, Eternity, Shadow Ripper, and the Daybreaker here. And picking up the Zhang Fei, one of the best protectors here in the roamer pool that also simultaneously has the engage potential here. And for the side of Kyrgyzstan here, you can see a very aggressive approach. The Yuan that we talked about here, flexing it towards the roam role and the Ukkyo Tachibana to kick off the early game for the jungle role.
All right, they've picked the Yuan from Kyrgyzstan. It's 100% already in the Asian Games qualifier. Should we just, move on to game 2 at this point?
Well, I guess it's also down to execution, right? One thing is picking it, yes, but then again, it's also down to how they play it inside the game later on. But it's also the first time that we're going to see the channel, right? I do totally agree that with this patch, the channel is really, really strong, not only in terms of team fights, but also able to take down towers really fast.
Yeah, that's true. And the dominant laning phase coming in from Chano will be a strong factor coming in from Nepal Sushil here to actually dominate the early game against Kyrgyzstan here. But I'm loving the Lady Sun trying to equalize the laning phase coming in from Kyrgyzstan's farm laning here. That could be a potential approach that Kyrgyzstan will be coming in and looking for in this game 1.
To set it off with damage, right? And on the other side, Nepal, they're going to go with the Byron, a very strong Clash laner. That's going to be annoying to deal with if you're Kyrgyzstan. And they're going to pick up the Fatigue, so it's going to be looking to be a jungle Fatigue.
It will be a jungle fatigue here. So coming in from the Nepal squad, yes, we did mention that Sushil will be on hands on that channel, giving him a very strong early game and a late game, but they're not banking on a single carry. You have BJ on that Xiao Qiao will also be one of the potential damage dealers here, and that Byron to sustain that early game. So I'm pretty comfortable with Nepal's draft in this game 1. It's looking really well rounded here.
Ooh, by picking up the Lubu. Okay, so now I'm kind of wondering, right? Like, will this Lubu want to focus a little bit more on the defensive side? Like, yes, the Lubu has the potential of giving out a lot of damage, but then again, if you kind of think about it, Kyrgyzstan, they don't have an alternative to who can be the frontliner, who can absorb damage. I was kind of thinking along the lines of putting out something more durable, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So I'm kind of worried for the ladies.
So you're picking up the Lubu here for that true damage, right? The Zhang Fei, the Byron, you have a ton of shields. You got to get through that, right? So it kind of makes sense. But the reason why the Lubu generally don't do well is because the Tremble Mortals kind of, you understand where it's going to be. You just step out of the arena and you're going to have a much better time. And a lot of the teams, the high-level players, are able to kind of navigate that ult.
Yeah, and for myself, at this Lubu pick, I kind of view it as also a flash forcer here. The moment Sushil or BJ sees that ultimate, they have to pay the flash tax here. But one way to find out whether this Lubu actually works out here for Team Nepal or Team Kyrgyzstan here is to step into the gorge and find out in our game 2 of the day.
Right, so I'm kind of having this thought that the Lubu pick is actually a false pick, right? Just because Team Nepal, they have 3 very durable heroes. You have the Fatih to deal with, you have the Byron, you have the Zhang Fei as well, and the Zhang Fei with the heal. So the Lubu pick is like, okay, we have to find a way to cut through these 3 heroes to get to the channel. So it could be a false pick, and false picks are not necessarily good.
Not the best. So it really comes back to, Zhamovex, how familiar is he with it? Is he able to just play it to that high level? Because again, if he's able to kind of stay alive, get the perfect Tremble Mortals, he could really change the game.
Yeah, the Tremble Mortal is definitely going to play a big role here, because if you kind of think about it, right, like, what other big engages do they have? But like what you said as well, right? The Tremble Mortal, because there's an animation about a second or a second and a half that will allow Team Nepal to step out of the Tremble Mortal circle. And to a certain extent, it's not that difficult for them, because like Chano, he does have the extra move speed depending on the pushes as well. So I think they can kind of evade that one.
they have the possibility. It's all about execution on this one. But I mean, just at a high level, we probably should have done this about 1 minute and 30 seconds ago. But like, Sir Cloud, which of these two teams has the edge going in?
Ooh, I'm kind of liking the setup for Team Nepal because you have a lot of protection for the Chano. Chano will get the free hits in. And even if Team Kyrgyzstan, they set up with the Tremble model, I mean, Team Nepal right now, they are so durable. And if you think about it, if it goes to the very late game, the Pirate will be hard to take down.
It's going to be tough. And I think that he's going to be an issue. Swastik, once he gets going, he's going to do a lot of damage as well. So it really comes back to BJ and Suyong to ensure that the crowd control is there so that the rest of them can kind of just steamroll the rest of Kyrgyzstan here.
Yeah, and right now, Team Nepal, they are putting the heat towards Team Kyrgyzstan. They've been playing this aggressively, trying to get the Armadillo at the bottom as well. So Kyrgyzstan, it kind of reminds me of how India was during the first game, right? Like, they allow Team Nepal to come towards the jungle.
You're going to give up a little something, right? I think that they're going to be fine, considering that they've already cleared that side. They're going to be okay with that, because then Nepal are on a scouting mission, they're walking around, they're not farming, right? So they're wasting a little bit of time. Not the worst thing. And if you're looking at the net worth, again, both of these two teams really testing it out in this game one.
Yep, and because of that as well, maybe Team Nepal, they kind of pulled the brakes here a little bit. Or they are just waiting for the first objectives to arise. We are about less than a minute towards the first objectives. And looks like Team Kyrgyzstan, they're kind of really down there.
Yeah, it's going to come back to just like which of these two teams blink first, right? Like, nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to give the edge. They're going to continue to play a little bit slow and steady. Like, just set the tone. You don't know how the other team is going to respond, so you don't want to be throwing anything away.
All right, I'm trying to think of the winning condition here for Kyrgyzstan, right? Okay, is to get the Tremble models in. But to get the Tremble models in, they have to try to draw a few skills or dashes away from Team Nepal before they can do that.
And if you're seeing exactly, I mean, this Blazing Brilliance is going to do a little bit of work. Just everybody gets on out. And now Marlon needs to be a little bit careful. Does not have that ult. He used it earlier. But the Yuan from, the first series of the day where it was all nothing but mid, walk me through at least the roam Yuan.
Yeah, right now, not really doing himself a favor because he does not have the Melody of Peace when the Tyrants are up. So it's going to be hard for them to engage this one. And Kyrgyzstan, they know that. So if you look at Kyrgyzstan and they're split up here, they know they're not going to be able to challenge that one. They just focus on farming either in the jungle or the lane.
Yeah, and this might not be great for them. Marlon gets his unending sorrow. He's just going to be backing up. And that's what he wants to be doing. He wants to be, creating or getting vision, seeing where they're going, maybe bait out a couple of spells here and there, and just kind of out-healing through it all.
Yeah, and we can see that Team Nepal, they have the confidence right now. Here comes up right now burst, but nobody's going to engage from that sort of position because the tower is still very active and the minions are almost done.
Yeah, but they try to stack it. I mean, it was a very aggressive attempt, fruitless in the end, but they got the unending sorrow into the honey sweet breeze. You're gonna probably see that 1-2 combination quite a bit in this one to set things up for the rest of the, the team fight to happen.
I personally would have kept the Unbridled Outburst for a bigger moment, but maybe they were just like, okay, we just want to try to inflict fear onto your opponent. Sometimes it's about the mind games as well, if you think about it.
Okay, that's just because you're a Zhang Fei main. I think Suyong should be taking some notes from Cloud. Maybe you should be on stage playing, huh?
Yeah, if only it's only Zhang Fei. if only the rule says you cannot ban the Zhang Fei.
And only you can pick it, and you would just pick it every single time. Done deal. But now, if we're looking at this one, both of these squads, very close. Nobody's really willing to give an inch, so to speak.
Yeah, even the goal difference as well. Like, okay, I know Kyrgyzstan is kind of losing ground, but in terms of goal, they're still keeping pace. And at some point, they have a slight advantage towards Team Nepal. So now it's about what will be the tripping point, right? I guess the tripping point will be who makes the first engagement or who comes out victorious of that.
Yeah, and also looking at Swastik, I think that once he's hitting a couple, once he's comfortable, he's able to kind of leave the jungle because it seems like now is the time they were trying to take out Marlon using the unending sorrow, dodging this again.
Yeah, he has to use that one, right? Like, he has no choice. If not, he would have been gone there. No first strike yet by either side. This is so far the longest wait for the first strike, if you kind of think about it. It just shows the level of respect that the two sides have for each other.
Yeah, not able to find that right pickoff. They just have a lot of sustain. They're able to kind of navigate through some of the punches that are being thrown their way, dodging things out, and again, just looking for a very good mid-game.
Right now, Team Nepal, they have the option to go for the Overlord right now. But they're not really going for it. It kind of feels like, okay, they want to take down a lane, but then again, Team Kyrgyzstan, they're still holding down to those lanes, so Team Nepal, they don't really have an opening. I would say that perhaps the best right now is for them to try something different, maybe to try to go for the Overlord, because there's a lot of time and space given by Kyrgyzstan.
But if anything, Nepal are looking to kind of maybe get some sort of ambush. But Kyrgyzstan has not fallen into any trap. They've played very stock standard, very, close to the vest and comfortable. But now they're looking to go in. The flash away, not enough. He does not get the rolling raid back under the tower. But Marlon taking most of this one. The leader stance was popped as well. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at Kyrgyzstan, but no picks.
Oh, here comes Shushank as well. Looks like they really want to take down the bottom tower.
Yeah, they're looking to go Shushank. He's going to flash on forward. Finds us that gets first strike.
Wow, that beautiful flash forward there. Not only they took down the tower, but they got that first strike as well. Beautifully executed by Nepal. And Kyrgyzstan didn't expect that one because that rotation was so fast.
Yeah, and they survived the first strike, right? The first attempt, the onslaught that was trying to go in, and they thought they were safe. They hit under the tower, but it was just not enough for the second one when Shushank decides to go ham under it.
Okay, the big one here is that if Team Nepal is able to get the middle tower, that middle tower, if they're able to take that one down, they will have big access into the jungle side of Kyrgyzstan. But looks like they're going to shift their attention away towards the clash, which is absolutely fine because at some point it was really crowded in the middle. But because they shift their attention away, then it opened up a little bit of space. Now, right now, Kyrgyzstan, they're pretty much playing tag if you kind of think about it. They're playing with the tempo of Team Nepal.
Yeah, Nepal has turned it up, right? That first strike in the bottom and then turning this around. I mean, yeah, you were talking about the mid T1 being the most important. But you have to kind of go on the outside. You have to, direct them. Maybe it's a little bit of a fake out, if you will, to open things up in that mid lane. But with that outside push, they were able to kind of take the tyrant here by Kyrgyzstan.
Right now, back into focusing onto the middle. They really want this middle tower. Okay, so Kyrgyzstan, they're grouped up right now. So this is a signal that they could engage. And when Team Nepal, they see Kyrgyzstan grouping up, especially with Lubu there, that's where they start to not get together.
Yeah, and they're kind of close on this one. If they want to fight, Marlon is probably not the right target that you're looking to go. But again, something to take note of. Kubanich is actually, he had to expend his flash just to stay alive. He is a very immobile hero. If he were to get caught out, he is definitely an easy picking.
Okay, so right now, looks like Kyrgyzstan. Okay, we have not seen really Kyrgyzstan really pushing it yet, right? Even though the goal difference is like minute, it's small, it's about 300 goal difference, but it feels like they're just playing the farming game right now. I wonder, are they setting themselves up for the late game?
Of course, of course. I mean, unless you're trying to go for some sort of pickoff, and we haven't seen Kyrgyzstan turn. Okay, gets the unending sorrow. He does get on back into safety, but he needs to be a little bit careful. But Kyrgyzstan have not grown grouped up and attempted any sort of gank. They've been very reactive, and that's going to open things up for this mid T1 here.
Oh, okay. But if you kind of think about it, right, besides the tremble model, they don't have much options here to re-engage. Maybe Marlon, but he has to be able to hit this one. And the range sometimes is a little bit far, right, for his teammates to follow up. So Kyrgyzstan, we did talk about this during the drafting phase. Yes, they're very dependent on the Lubu, but if the Lubu doesn't engage, they don't have any other options.
Not too much, but also it's a feels bad, man. When you're looking to kind of go with the Tremble Mortals as that first initiation, I kind of think Kumanich is kind of the guy. He's got to hit that Chaos Center to get a stun, attract, and initiate that team fight, and then you have the Tremble Mortals on tap. That would be best case scenario, though.
Okay, and still, again, Nepal is just really pushing it back.
Oh, they'll call out first with the pushback. The Tremble Mortals used in return. The Honey Sweet Freeze on the side, and they find Kubanich, and they find Marlon as well under the tower. Azad is going to be taken down as well, and they've taken down 4 members. Jamovek is the only one left standing.
Okay, in comparison, right, the Umbrella Albus is a better engagement skill as compared to the Tremble Mortal, way better. And we saw that earlier on. The moment he lands the Umbrella Albus, the stun is really, really long, and now they're going in for it.
Oh, the Zamalek, no chance, just getting run down. Swastik has hit that moment, and it looks like Nepal have done it. They found the way, the avenue off of the ace, and they will take game number 1 here.
And one fight is all it takes for Team Nepal to close the game and take home the first victory.
It was looking pretty 50-50 in the early stages of the games between Kyrgyzstan and also Nepal. Goal lead was neck and neck. Takedown score-wise was only like, what, 1-0 at about like 9 minutes? But one team fight from that one Unbridled outburst coming in from Nepal was all it takes to seal the deal for this game one here. So props to Nepal. Clean game thus far. For me, their rotation as a team is, for this game itself, much cleaner compared to Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, incredibly clean. That was the biggest piece to this one, was that they were able to understand when they hit that item point, and they were able to kind of use that advantage to take over this game. Because again, it was like one team fight, they just won the game.
Yes, and it kind of shows that the kind of skill that they're ready for, especially the Unbridled Outburst, it is key towards their victory. As compared to Kyrgyzstan, they have the Tremor model, and how it was used is that, okay, Unbridled Outburst goes out first. The idea for them is that Tremor model is used as a counter engage, but in their kind of setup, it's not really a good counter engage if you ask me.
Well, in their planning here, if I were to envision what Team Kyrgyzstan was trying to plan out regarding the Lubu pick, in hindsight, it seems like a logical pick because, number one, Lubu's true damage goes through double shield coming in from Byron and the Zhang Fei, but it requires ultra late game. Number two, Xiao Qiao and also the Chano coming in from Team Nepal, they don't have solid mobility to actually escape from a Tremble Mortal if their flash is on cooldown. If this game were to, per se, go into a 15 to 16 minute mark, then maybe Team Kyrgyzstan could win big with the Lubu.
They had their opportunities, right? I think that especially when things were close, it was going to be a moment, like it made sense on paper, but it's all about the coordination and the actual execution, because you're seeing some of the KDAs here, and there's not a single kill to Kyrgyzstan's lineup. That was a bit of a rough one for them.
Yeah, but if you kind of think about it, right, how are you going to drag the game to the late game if you're Kyrgyzstan, right? You're going up against Chano, you have to deal with the Wolves, you have to deal with Byron, who's very sustained on the lane and able to push independently. So it's going to be really, really tough to just hold on to that.
I will have to agree, but let's give some props towards Kyrgyzstan, right? I would say, although they did lose on the early game with that one kill, they were matching gold for gold really well, especially on towards Dastan. You can see his gold, although 0-1-0, he's 8.1 thousand, which is almost like, what, third in top of the gold chart, despite on a losing advantage.
But when you're kind of getting pushed by Nepal, and yes, he's getting all the farm, what about everybody else? Everybody else was suffering. Like, if you're looking at the Nepal side, he's like, the net worth was kind of closer, and you're seeing a better spread out, a disparity of the gold within the team itself. I mean, Chano, like Sushil, look at him versus Swastik. Like, those guys were like neck and neck on their own team. You need a little bit more of that economic prosperity across the team.
Yeah, if you kind of think about it overall as well, like for Kyrgyzstan, they didn't really dictate the pace, right? Like, they had to play the pace against Team Nepal, who set the tone of this game. So it was, from what we learned today so far, right, is that you have to be the one to dictate the pace. If you're not able to, and if you're forced to back, then you have to find a way to just work around it.
I think they're on a passive approach, right? As we can see, the main damage coming in from Kyrgyzstan is mainly from Marlin on the U1 roam, which is not the best of the news here coming in from Kyrgyzstan. You want key members like Dastan or Azad here on those strong early game picks to make sure that they can force out the damage output, force out the big trades here against Sushil, against BJ here, so you can go for those tower approaches here. Because in that game itself, yes, we do see Kyrgyzstan matching gold for gold, but it's way too passive in a sense. They need to be more aggressive and more streamlined with their plays.
Yeah, they need to take advantage of some of the skills and abilities that they have, right? I mean, you were talking about the net worth, like really close. Like, we were wondering, like, oh, do these guys even want to play? Like, do they want to fight? Like, what's going on? Because, like, they were playing very passively. They were just like Farm Simulator, right? And towards the end, once that moment, that team fight, that pick-off, the first strike, once that happened, everything changed. And you saw the gas just being pushed down by Nepal. They were able to turn things up.
Yeah, and there was only like 6 takedowns here in the entire game.
Correct.
So that last team fight there was like, well, almost all the takedowns here in this round.
Yeah, there was one first strike in towards the early game at about like 6 minutes or so, and then that one beautiful Unbridled outburst coming in from the Nepal's roamer that really sealed the deal with a 0-5 exchange in favor of Nepal in getting that 11 to almost 12-minute victory for Team Nepal.
it's like you blink and you miss it. Right?
Exactly.
That once you hit that moment, it was just like there was no coming back. They were able to just steamroll the.
Let's say participation here from Suyok, 105 on the KDA with almost 40% damage taken on this Zhang pick. Definitely the MVP of this game one.
After this series, Sir Cloud, I want you to talk to Suyong because you were giving him some tips, but he doesn't need your tips. He's the MVP, my friend.
Oh, what are you talking about? He looks like me.
Oh, I didn't know.
Imagine my picture there with the Zhang behind. Yeah.
You're living vicariously through him. I get it.
But of course, this is still game one. We still see signs of life coming in from Kyrgyzstan and trying to make a comeback here, potentially shifting their gears from a more passive approach to a more aggressive one, because so far, every single play has been commenced on the Nepal side. So for Kyrgyzstan to make a bounce back is to make more of a riskier play, put some stakes on the line.
I'm like execution, definitely. There are probably some moments. This is really hard to tell because it was like losing that team fight. You get your team wiped out. You just get completely steamrolled, right? So I don't want to say it's like one mistake that got you, but for me, it's kind of going back to the draft. I feel like the draft was just a little lacking. It was more of kind of like, oh, they're picking that hero, I'm going to counterpick. It wasn't about the synergy.
Yeah, and we did talk about this, right? Was Lubu a force pick? So if you're force pick, then sometimes you might wonder, like, okay, are you comfortable playing this hero in the first place? Does it suit your team chemistry that you have practiced? So if you're forced into that sort of situation, then pretty much when it comes to the draft, your opponent has won it.
Seems like the first two series thus far that we are having here between India, Vietnam, and also Nepal and Kyrgyzstan, Lubu seems to be I would say, a first pick, Or maybe we haven't seen to a level of completion from some of these teams, because we did mention, yes, Lubu strategically and by the description of the hero itself, yes, it pierces through shield, which is beneficial. But for that to actually happen, you need so much gold for this late game hero to actually make it happen in the late game here. And there's finite gold on the Gorge here for Honor of Kings. So for them to actually find a way, they definitely need to strategically push the game to a later stage for teams who want to pick up Lubu.
It's kind of like false advertising, I would say, right? You're looking at one feature of Lubu and you're thinking, true damage, I just go right through those shields. But then the rest of it, it's like, oh yeah, but he's not like, he's got a terrible engine, he doesn't understand what it needs to be.
Like 5 items, like level 12, you need like this, you need like the perfect weather, everything.
Yeah, and you need everything to align properly for this hero to really excel. And again, we've seen it twice now, it hasn't done well.
Yeah, I want to add one more point, right? So the Lubu super late game, ultra late game, like what you say, right? Even the Lady Sun as well needs to farm, needs to be ultra late game. So they are thinking of like, okay, if this game drags to, 20 minutes, then yeah, it might work out in their favor. But from what we learned today, you have to be able to have that option to play this a little bit faster.
Yeah, and we do have to give us a bit of a sponsor shout out as well to our official sponsor here, which is Marriott Pataling Jaya here. Us, players, everybody right now is in Marriott Pataling Jaya here. It's the official venue and hotel partner for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. We bid our gratitude to Marriott Pataling Jaya. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event.
Yeah, thank you so much. And of course, thank you for allowing Lubu to use his Tremble Mortals in the hotel. I think that's a big honor for them. Not so much in the games. I don't think that they have had a great enough time, but let's see exactly how they want to kind of, shift away from that, especially in game 2 here.
I think to start things off, right, it's like what Sir Cloud mentioned here coming in for the Kyrgyzstan lineup. Yes, strategically speaking, that one Lubu is making full sense, right? But if you view it as a team composition-wise, you need something more solid here, with more room of error here. Well, you can say that, sure, Yuhuan does have the spell to look for those potential engages here, but it's not as solid compared to a Zhang or Lapu Lapu that has like the great all-in potential.
And I'm looking at the side selection, right? So Kyrgyzstan is going for the red side, while Team Nepal is going for the blue side. So that means that Team Nepal is going to have the first pick. Now, revisiting back the first draft, right, I was kind of like, you're getting the first pick potential, but you ban out the Dolia. So I don't know about that, man. I'll probably leave it to Kyrgyzstan to see whether they want to let that one go or not, if I was Team Nepal.
kind of look at Dolia as that if you're going to ban it out, you're just not comfortable on it.
Correct.
Right? Because it adds so much. It's like, why would you ever take something away where, you force the red side to ban it out and to allow it to go into your hands? Somebody needs to be a maestro on this hero.
It's a smart way to approach it, right? If, let's say, you really don't want to play the Dolia or it's not in your drafting book, then sure, you have to ban it out and make sure that the enemy doesn't pick it up. And once again, the pile is back on towards the blue side, banning out the Dolia and Liang. If it works, don't break it apart. And they still lock in the channel here. For Kyrgyzstan, they're like, okay, that Zhang Fei from Suyok, that was beast mode. We gotta lock it away, and that's removed. And so far, the Maestro Nui as well for BJ won't be available for this game too.
Okay, so if a Zhang Fei is being banned out, so
Lapu Lapu,
on
let's
paper, Lapu Lapu, let's go. We have not seen the Lapu.
Yeah,
Lapu
correct.
yet.
Yeah.
Yep. Or maybe it could be like the Lampo.
Yep. So far, those two picks are the mentioned ones here, and Kyrgyzstan has locked in the Fatih and also the Lianpo here as their 1 and 2. So this is still pretty flexible. Some teams do put the Lianpo in towards the clash lane as a more defensive route, so you can have more resources poured into Dastan or Azad as the primary carries.
Very good 1-2 combination. This is the thing when you're looking to set up drafts, especially in this format where there's no global ban pick. You need to kind of come in with pairings that really gel with one another, right? I think that the Fatih Lianpo covers a lot of the different boxes that you're looking to tick.
Yeah, and I like the Fatih Lampo first 2 picks because it still allows like your team to play it flexibly, right? Because these 2 heroes, they are able to move into different lanes. Now the Pirate is being picked out again, this time together with the Lapu Lapu. Now Kyrgyzstan, are they going to be forced to pick the Lapu to pick the Lubu again? I don't know. If they're comfortable to play the Lubu, okay, fine. At least this time they have the Lampo to set things up and Lubu to follow up with Tremor Water later.
I think they can still go for the Lubu pick here. It still makes feasible sense. It's still a good lane matchup here, and then we can see over to set Azad on the D-Region. It doesn't require as much resource compared to a traditional critical marksman like the Wei Sun, Hou-Yi, or the Chano per se. You just need like 1 Sparks Forge and a Doomsday, and you can start ramping up in the team fight here. So for Kyrgyzstan, I would say that their Game 2 draft does seem to have a better approach compared to Game 1.
I'm kind of thinking though, like, just stay away from the Lubu, because what we've seen time and time again, at least today, is that the games are very quick, right? Go early game, change the tempo, get yourself into like a game 3 where the game might be extending a little bit. But right now, I still think that it's going to be very fast-paced. You're going to get outpaced and you're going to see what happens. You're going to really struggle if you're a Lubu.
Okay, hear me out here, guys. Lam. Right, if you think about it, right? So Lam, okay, if you want to play a fast-paced game, because Lam, over time, he kind of loses his relevance in the game, but if, like, from the early game to the mid-game, Lam can be pretty strong, and he can go to the backline as well, and he can take out the channel pretty quick. So as long as he can get past these 2 big tanks in front, which is the Lapu Lapu and the Pirate, maybe there could be something.
Yeah, maybe it could be something, right? You definitely need to go over to front lines, find a primary carry, which is Sushil coming in from Team Nepal. So potentially an assassin pick coming from Kyrgyzstan might be beneficial for their take here. But they do go for the Ukyo Tachibana here, which is a very strong early game jungle. We did see how Dastan was able to match goal for goal in that game 1, but how do they convert that goal into damage, into ganks, into takedowns is what I want to see from Kyrgyzstan in this game 2.
Yeah, we know he can farm.
Yes,
right?
correct.
We know that he's able to keep pace, but he needs those kills.
Oh, Naku.
He needs some ways to get in, but the Ganenbo, the Naku, wow, this is a nice little way to round out the Nepal draft.
Oh man, the gun and bow especially, right? Because of the couple plates, you have to like keep yourselves in a decent distance or try to close up the gap. At this moment for Kyrgyzstan, are they able to like really close that gap and try to take down the gun and bow quickly? They don't have the option yet, so I'm pretty curious to see what would be their last pick here.
I think potentially the Garuda might be an answer here coming in from Kyrgyzstan's mid lane here. But so far, after we observe the lane matchups, we do have the Fatih going up against the Byron. Sure, you do lose early game against the Byron, but once the Fatih scales into the mid game, you get 2 to 3 items here. That's where the 1v1 scenario will highly benefit Jamal back in that 1v1 matchup.
Looking at this one, this is incredibly scary. The Ganemo and the Nakaru, just a potential burst, right? And then you have the Byron and the Lapu Lapu just like crowd controlling, making sure that they stay alive. People are going to get eliminated so quickly here.
I'm waiting for the Princess Frost though. like couple blade, Princess Frost,
Yeah.
could potentially be a one-shot at some point, depending on how long this game drags.
Yeah, if you see BJ on that Ganemo here, you gotta be wondering here. Does Azad or Kubanuish gets to dodge away those couple blades? Because those are going to be deadly on targets with no mobility coming in from Kyrgyzstan here. But let's hop into game number 2 to see whether or not Team Nepal can pack this up 2-0 clean, or will Kyrgyzstan find an equalizer in this game 2? Casters, let's go.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this one, I mean, Kyrgyzstan needs to find a way. This draft, I mean, the Princess Frost was not, I mean, you had to have a mid. It was kind of like filling a role. But it is so vulnerable right now. It is incredibly scary going up against the potential burst. And Jamalbek taking a decent amount, gets onto the tower, and it doesn't look like Xushang cares as he's going to take first strike here.
Wow, okay, and he managed to survive that one. Now at the bottom, we can starting to see the couple blades onto Azad. Look at the amount of damage onto Azad. And let's not forget, the couple blades, they are stackable. The longer this game drags on, the more damage the couple blades are going to be.
It's going to be a problem, right? And so I think that the early game, you don't want to let him get at that farm, and Carter Grave is going to be used, pushing him back on this one, but Marlon just trying to stay alive. Azad, these wolves have been hounding him this entire game.
Right now, great start here by Team Nepal. They're playing this with confidence, right? And I guess this is what happens when you win the first game. It's like automatically you're telling yourself, okay, hey guys, now whatever happens in this round, we will still have the next round, or we might just win this one. So you're playing in more relaxed mode. When you're playing in more relaxed mode, this is what you can do. You can just run at your opponent, play underneath the towers a little bit, and make all these risky rotations.
Yeah, it's all about that flow state, right? Once the players are kind of comfortable. I mean, you were talking about game 1 of just being, you know, comfortable, right? You have that lead, and now is the time to be like, hey, we can chill back, we can put our, you know, feet up on the chair, you know, we can just like traditionally just lounge out because we know we're in a great one.
I can see that Kyrgyzstan, they're trying something different this time as well. Look at this, like they're trying to jump in, they're trying to get those fours, but if you have the Lapu Lapu is able to protect those entrances. And it's hard for Kyrgyzstan to actually get those fours. At the end of the day, Team Nepal, they got them secured.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job. I mean, the farming, I mean, they've been doing a great job in that sense. But now Kyrgyzstan need to figure out a way to solve this puzzle, right? Nepal has taken the fight to them, has made things a little bit uncomfortable, but it's about finding farm, being efficiently moving across this map here.
Yeah, they're really, really efficient. Just look at their goal difference right now, right? About 300. So they're starting to scale up. Now it's all about Kyrgyzstan trying to turn the tables around. What I can see here is that Amale is doing a great job opening up space, getting information, but same goes for Suyok as well. He's being that zoner guy, and now he just baited out Marlon.
I mean, he saw Dawson coming after him, and Suyong was just like, all right, I'm just going to back on out of this one. He's like literally walking at him, but there was no catch, and this is the problem of the Kyrgyzstan lineup, is that the stuns are there. Yeah, you have the Imperial Aura. Yeah, you have, you know, the stuns, but it's not really like a point and click, just like knock him down so that you're able to take him down, because Labu Suyong is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, Marlon was trying to aim Suyong, which isn't the best of idea at this moment, right? Especially when you're trying to gain traction here. You want to try to at least get the softer ones, like maybe get Swastik or maybe get Sushil. If you're able to push them back and force them to go back and reset, then early game is pretty much done.
Yeah, and you're seeing a little bit of a different play style from the Kyrgyzstan lineup, right? Dasan last game you didn't really see him leave this jungle. He was just, you know, farming efficiently, if you will, but he needs to be more aggressive. He was trying to change it up, and you can kind of see how their play style has, you know, evolved, so to speak, in game 2 here.
Okay, the first Tyrant here. Okay, pretty much everyone has their own outs. So we'll see who makes the first engagement here. And the body do have options.
Oh, they dive right in. He's trying to go for the backline. Marlon, that is. The Tremor Smash only on the one, finding Shusang, but the Burst Ram on the Raging Sea used in return. He's going to flash away, but Jamalbek is all by himself, and he's going to be taken down. Dastan doing a little bit of work, finds Shusang in return, so they've got a 1-for-1. The Wolves are on. The Soaring Signal, not enough to kill Jamalbek.
It's a 1-for-1, and the Tyrant is still open here, up for grabs. Now for Team Nepal, they still have the couple blades. These are the Gun and Bow. So that's a very strong spell to try to zone out Kyrgyzstan. But it looks like Team One is going to let this one go.
Yeah, I don't think that they have the opportunity to really go in on this one. I think that they're going to give this one up. Kyrgyzstan will happily take this. But BJ and Swastik, these are the guys. Whenever they're nearby, they have that burst and they're able to take you down. Kyrgyzstan, a lot of their guys are vulnerable to these two.
Yeah, and well, even though Kyrgyzstan, they got the objective, right? But in terms of gold, they're still slightly lacking behind. Yes, it's a good small win for them, but they have to find more.
Yeah, definitely need to find more. But this is, it's not the end of the world, especially after a game one, which is a little bit of a confidence breaker. But Kyrgyzstan have bounced back. This is the way you want that team to be. You need them to be resilient and to be like, hey, it's just one game. Let's continue to grow.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking not only the gameplay, I'm liking the draft a little bit more this time by Kyrgyzstan. I have a lot more expectation for them than this time. But what's going to be important when it comes to a team fight is for Kyrgyzstan to find the backline. Try to deal with the gun and bow especially. Don't allow those couple blades to just get free hits.
You gotta get on top of them. So if you're looking at the Kyrgyzstan lineup, like, who's the guy that needs to make the jump onto BJ? Because if he's on the far back and nobody's going on him, he's gonna have a field day.
Okay, I am kind of thinking about Jamal back. Getting creative here. Try to go for the back line, try to go behind to take down those key heroes that we mentioned. But Sagi, what do you think about the game so far?
I think the game so far has been a big step up coming in from Kyrgyzstan in the early game. Much more proactive. You can see more plays coming in from Dastan on the Ukyo Tachibana here. From Team Nepal, more pressure is being put on towards them against the Clash lane, which is Jamal Bek on that Fatih.
He's had a much better time. I think that Dastan, though, Ukyo, this is the guy. This is the one where, you know, the pace of this game, how things are set up, everything is going to revolve around him. I mean, that's the life of a jungler, right? You signed up for this. You need to be the guy. And he definitely needs to be there because if their team is losing, it's because he's not finding the right targets. He's not able to farm efficiently.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about, like, okay, how did you deal with the Guardian more, right? My best answer is going to be the Fatih getting creative, trying to go around when it comes to team fights. But Sagi, do you see any other option other than the Fatih?
Okay, let's review back the composition coming in from Team Nepal. They do have the Lianpo. The Tremor / Flash does allow the Lianpo to access towards the backline against key targets like the Chano and also the Gun and Mo that you mentioned. And then the Fatih S1 Flash, the third one, can also reach pretty far in towards the backline here. So for Kyrgyzstan, I would say this game, they have more offensive control compared to the previous one.
More control, more team fight. But just like last game where they literally got wiped out, they lost the game, right? Like instantly, right? Is that potentially something that can happen in this one?
I mean, we'll have to find out here. So I think we will still going back with pause resume here. Gotta make sure that the devices are up and ready for all these players here. We want to make it fair and square. Everyone gets an equal ground starting for the tournament itself here. So bear with us here. We'll have to go in for another technical pause.
All right, I'm just putting out here, right, since we have Sagi here right now. Which team or would you give the win to?
Give the win to? I think it's earned, but if we were to judge from the composition itself, I would have to say that Nepal's composition is really, really solid here. If they can actually make sure that the Gan and Mo and Chano never stands together, then it will make them have a higher win percentage here.
All right, but it looks like everything is underway. We're good to go. Let's get back into this one. Thank you so much, Sagi, for that. But now, look, Kyrgyzstan, right off the break, they take the bottom T1, a huge win for them. And now it looks like Marlon trying to set things up, gets the Tremor Smash onto Sushil, but the Raging Sea is going to be used in return. Marlon needs to be a little bit on the careful side as those blades just barely miss him.
Raging Sea onto only Marlin. Not the most efficient use of it, but, well, I guess they would just try to answer a fire with fire at some point. But then without the Raging Sea, do they have any other option to re-engage? They can.
Oh, Marlon so low. He's going to be fine. He does somehow survive that burst. And Dastan is showing up and everybody like gets out of there. Nobody wants to deal with him.
Oh, look at the couple blades there. Dashan, he's forced to turn back just because of those couple blades. And you kind of think about it, right? If you don't get the takedown through the couple of blades, you're able to force your opponents to turn back. That's good enough.
Yeah, definitely good enough. Swastik taking a couple shots, needs to be a bit on the careful side here. Nepal was being aggressive, chipping away. Again, we've talked about the importance of this mid T1, and Nepal was trying to take it down, unfortunately not able to do so.
Yeah, I'm looking at the items right now. So Venomous Staff completed by BJ. That's going to be really important to try to get that win against Dastan especially, right? So that's a really good early buy there. I'm just waiting for at least...
Later stance.
Hang on a second.
Oh, they just run it down. It's not no chance. Everybody in the Wolves, Suyong, Sushil, everybody being thrown at him. Azat was like, what just happened?
Oh man, that was just so quick there. And that's the advantage that you can get if you have those wolves, right?
Yeah. Able to take it down as well. They took down Dastan. That's terrible for them. The flash away by Kudavanic. He's not able to get away. The hot streak going the way of Swastik as he's looking to tear these guys down. Does such a great job. Zoned away. Space created. Bottom T2 down.
All of a sudden, after that small little pause there, Team Nepal, they're tipping the scale towards themselves. It's like it's starting to go all the way now for them.
Yeah, doing a great job in that sense. I mean, this is exactly what you wanted if you're Nepal. Just kind of putting that pressure and completely controlling and dictating everything of this game.
Yeah, and we can see BJ dictating the fight as well, right? Right now, he's not that typical Gundam mode that sits behind, throws the couple blades. He's the one that stands in front. And if anyone chooses to engage directly onto the Gundam mode, well, he has the Regency to back him up.
That's the perfect counter initiation, right? Protect him, right? BJ and Swastik. Swastik is going to fly in, do that damage, and the burst is actually pretty real. But BJ's the guy you got to keep tabs on. Anytime he's nearby, those blades are going to start to hurt.
Okay, I want to talk about the positioning of BJ as well, right?
Sure.
Now, because he puts himself in front, and our theory earlier was like, okay, the fatigue goes behind, gets creative and all that, but if he puts himself in front, then he can't go behind.
Yeah. I'm okay with BJ being up front. He has Garter Grave, he has mobility, but the flash forward, the Storm Strike onto 3. Marlin is down, Dastan is running for his life. The rest of them are just looking to join, but Nepal finding the right pickoff. That is space created for them.
Oh, absolutely a good one. And the moment they took down Marlin, it's like, okay, they know that Kyrgyzstan, they don't have a secondary tank at that point of time. So they can just go all the way, and Kyrgyzstan, they're forced to turn back. Now, what I like about that earlier engagement towards the end is that Nepal, they show discipline. They turn back, they focus back onto the lanes, they win the space because they know the next objective is going to come up soon.
All right, I have this theory that the players that play Rome are usually like flat-faced. And the reason for that is they keep getting punched in the face because they're the tank, but we're going to have to continue to... I'm just kidding. I'm a Rome player myself, but back in the day. I've moved on in that sense, but I've definitely been punched in the face quite a number of times here.
Glad that you changed roles, so now we can play together again.
Yeah. Let's do that. But here the Azure Golem looks like it's going to be secured by Kyrgyzstan. All hands on deck. Got to secure these buffs early.
Okay, and there you go. Swastik is going to lock it in, but...
Control the burst ram. Marlin gets back onto safety, but Suyong in return, but Jamovek is going to be taken down. Sushak doing a little bit of work himself. He finds Dastan, and it looks like Marlin is going to be taken down as well. The hot streak going the way of Sushil as they walk Kubanic as well off the double strike of Sushil.
It was just unfortunate for Kyrgyzstan, right? Like, the moment they saw the notification, it's like, oh, okay, the Tyrant fell to the hands of Team Nepal. They should have just backed off from that because they're not going to be able to challenge that one, especially with the fact that Azad is not there with them.
Yeah, not going to be too much. This is looking very eerily similar to Game 1, where they win the team fight, now looking to end. There's nobody left to help defend. It's all about these minions. They're going to take the bottom T3 as well as that mid one, and they've opened up this game for potential to end.
Yeah, it almost felt like a half deja vu, right? Like, if they got all the takedowns, then maybe they could have ended it. But because there was still Azad there and the timer was almost off, so Team Nepal, they have to back off. But then again, Team Nepal, they have absolute control. Okay, let's check out the replay here again, right? So you can see that Marlin, he disengaged. But the rest of them came back. So a little bit of a miscommunication there, if you ask me, from Kyrgyzstan. They could have been like, okay, if we want to engage, we engage together rather than one person turning away and the others re-engaging.
Yeah, but it started with Suyoung's Raging Sea, and now they want to go for the Burst Ram on. Marlin somehow not going to survive as he gets taken down. The Raging Sea was on point, but they find Sushil. That's a great win for them, but Jamalbek taken down as well. Kubanyesh is very low. I don't think Kyrgyzstan can fight on this one.
Oh, no, not at all, not at all. They have to reset here. And plus, they don't have any other tanky heroes available. Jamalbek is down, Marlin is down, so they cannot. They have no other option to re-engage as long as those two heroes are not in the game.
Overlord easily soloed here. Nepal doing almost everything well. I mean, they're down about 7k, but Sushil dying on this one, that was a little bit of a factor, right? He's kind of been that guy that will get them over the eventual hump to end this one.
Hey, but they still got the Overlord, so objective gameplay here by Nepal. So they do have other options, like you don't have Sushil, yes, you have Swastik, who can take the Overlord, so that's absolutely okay for them. And now they're looking for another engagement here with Kyrgyzstan. They're going to try to challenge them up.
Oh, nice. Suyong goes in for the Raging Sea. That's going to be on point. They actually try to flash away, but Marlin had been taken down. Kyrgyzstan all-out run. This top T3, they're trying to keep it alive, but they were going to go back to the fountain. The crystal is probably the more important objective at this point. They need to heal up for this final push.
Oh, this could be the final moment here. They're just waiting for the minions to arrive, and there you go. This is the moment for Team Nepal.
Yeah, they're looking to just continue on. I mean, they got the Vanguards. Azad is there. The crystal's taking a decent amount of damage. It's about half-life. Azad just trying to stay alive, but he gets picked up by Swastik. It's not going to be enough, and they have the Raging Sea on top. Jamalbek is down. The crystal is at about 10%. The Vanguard is now shown up, and it looks like Nepal are going to take game 2, and they too will sweep them.
This is scaling victory by Team Nepal. They started off chill, but they end on a high.
They did really well in Game 1 and Game 2, proving the fact that Game 1 wasn't a fluke. The fact that they can actually sustain themselves in the early game, making sure that they get the lead from those purple blades coming in from the gun and Mo, making sure that it pokes the enemies out, get that bottom tower, rotate towards the mid lane, chunk out that mid lane tower, and then you can see BJ continuously with those fleshly forge jabbing the hearts of Kyrgyzstan teams here, and then it really allowed them to pace themselves towards the victory here. Ever since the 6-minute mark hit, every single play from Nepal has been just one-sided against Kyrgyzstan.
It got to that point where Nepal were really in that flow state, right? Just after game 1 where things like started off, they're kind of like, it's a little shaky, we're very even, let Kyrgyzstan probably get into too many team fights, but then game 2, it was all domination. Like they turned it up at the right time here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And I like how they coordinated each other, right? Like, okay, who goes in first? And the moment one person goes in, everyone commits to it. As compared to Kyrgyzstan, there were moments towards the end, it's like, okay, it kind of felt that they were kind of divided in terms of understanding. Like, okay, somebody wants to disengage, but the others want to go in. So it was kind of messy for me.
Yeah, I have to agree. Where we did see that Kyrgyzstan, they did have like a good early game. When it comes to like a grand team fight, 5v5 or full team rotations here, Nepal was always one step, if not 2 steps ahead of Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, it just seemed like Kyrgyzstan were like afraid of commitment, right? No, I'm just kidding. I think in terms of that, it didn't seem like they were on the same page, right? And some of those team fights that were happening were a little awkward at moments because one guy was trying to go in, the others are like, no, not just yet. We got to kind of pick our moments, right. But they need to be on the same page. Everybody going in together.
Yeah, I felt that was a personal statement. Oh, man. But yeah, I guess, well, this is their first round, right, in this tournament. So if there's any improvement for Kyrgyzstan in the following rounds, it's to kind of work on their chemistry there.
Yeah, I think chemistry is a very important factor. It allows you to move as one, team fight as one. And for this case, I would say that Nepal was really as one here. The team fighting was immaculate, Suyo coming in with the Lapu Lapu ultimate, and then you can start to see the remaining members just charge in and go in one go. I gotta say, BJ, he is really good with those specialty forwards. He is so accurate on those spears.
And that's scary, right? When you have a Ganemo player against you and the blades are on point, he's very accurate like he was doing there, it is incredibly scary because you're like, okay, how do I get around him? Do I need to find the right angle? It's very difficult when his positioning is flawless as well.
Yeah, and it's hard to fight and find an angle to go towards him, right? Because he has all those protection, not only from the side, but also from the back as well.
Oh yeah, as you can see in this post-game stats here, 5-1 and 4 coming in from Sushil here, still very steady on that channel pick. 0-0-9 on BJ, but you can see from the in-game pressure that he has generated along with Suyok and Swastik and also Sushang, He was just poking down the enemies, softening up, battering up for Swastik, and Su Shang just come picking up for the easy kill here. He was landing very crucial poke on the Ganemo.
Doing everything right. And also, I want to give shout out to Suyo, right? Because his Raging Seas were so good. Not only in terms of initiation, but the counter initiation as well. When Kyrgyzstan, you're thinking, I got the numbers up, I got the two-man stun. But then he was on point, ensuring that those guys would just stay alive with his Raging Seas.
Okay, look at this, right? Sushil bought the Sun Chaser.
Oh yeah.
So because of that, then he can stay even further from any potential engagements by Kyrgyzstan.
It's a big headache for Kyrgyzstan, right? If Sushil and BJ aren't too close to each other in team fight and they are separated well and have good positioning, you gotta be wondering, if you're Jamalbek or Marlon, how do you strategically go towards the backline and have your teammates follow up immediately? Because those are very long-range heroes that Kyrgyzstan has a very difficult time in actually accessing towards them in the backline.
Have a much harder time, right? It's not as simple, right? Especially when Nepal had that map control, they were able to kind of, you know what I mean? Like when you're using that map control, you have guys that are for scouts, right? So you have vision, so you know when things are coming. And when you're losing, it's the exact opposite. It's very dark, it's very hard to find the right moments to ambush. And you can kind of see how Nepal played that one perfectly here.
Okay, I'm looking at some of the stats here, right? So Azad has a 0% team fight rate. So it kind of tells me the story of like, okay, they want to open up the space for Azad to farm and hopefully he's able to be the one to carry towards the late game, but clearly we didn't go that late.
I think it's also very difficult for the DRNG to actually perform when you are severely outranged by BJ's Gan and Mo. Every time you want to walk up for those golden tokens to dish out damage as a farm lane with medium range, you gotta be wondering, ooh, is that freshly forged aimed towards my face or somewhere else? Because if I get hit by one full set, I'm out.
Yeah. If there was body collision, I would be like, oh, Sir Cloud, I would put him in front of me, right? Because I would be like, I'll let him take it, right? Because those things...
Fair enough.
Yeah. So you're going to be flat-faced because you're Rome, where you got punched in the face with all this... Anyway. But, I mean, this was a completely just dominant performance by Nepal here. I mean, the gold graph, it took a little bit to kind of get going. You're kind of... see this time and time again where they're happy to kind of extend the game. As long as they're not losing early game, they're finding ways to kind of accelerate from that fun.
It felt like everything was under the control of Team Nepal. Like, they know that, okay, let's equalize out the early game. Once BJ gets the priority in the mid lane push, he comes down, start poking out every single member, and then we see Clash Lane from Team Nepal teleport down to assist the team. Yeah. And once that tower is down, we rotate towards the mid lane, pick up the mid tower. That's where we gain access towards the enemy jungle, where Suyo gets those beautiful Raging Seas to build the goal into a 9,000 full in the late game.
It just seems like Nepal is built around a tipping point.
Correct.
Because once that moment happens, everything crumbles. Right? It's like the domino effect. I love it, right? Because they were completely pushed back, and then all of a sudden Kyrgyzstan, they were like stuck in their fountain. They were dead. They had the death timers or whatever, and they were kind of just hidden back, and they had no answers because Nepal, from that moment on, it was completely theirs.
All right, I worry that these stats will work for Team Nepal for this game. But for the next game, I don't know, because it kind of feels that, okay, they want to farm up before they engage, before they start to do something significant, right? Other teams might not give them that space.
I would say so, but it all depends on how they actually play around stronger opponents moving on in their respective tier. But in this game itself, in these two games, very calm and collected coming in from Team Nepal. Yes, we do see a form of comeback in early fights coming from Kyrgyzstan, where Dastan was able to get the kills. But as you can see, the map movement here coming in from Suyo, the engages here, which is really darn beautiful in this game too.
One thing also to take note of is that Kyrgyzstan kind of went back to the well, right? They went back to some of the heroes that they previously played whenever you lose. I always feel like when you lose, there's a reason. Like, it's been solved. You need to figure something else out. You need to go in a different direction with the draft.
Dude, 3-man Raging Sea, that was brilliant. That was beautiful there. And after hitting the Raging Sea, like, everybody from Team Nepal just come in. This is what I call chemistry. So Team Nepal, their advantage right now, or their uniqueness, is how they coordinate with each other.
Correct. It never really relies solely on one person, which is like Suyo, for example. In previous side, we do see Su Shang also find the Flash Storm Strike, which in these examples as well, the moment Suyo goes in, he finds a Storm Strike. Or Suyo is late to the party, and Sushank starts to fight for the team first. So it's never about over-relying on one person, but it's a team effort in collaborating for this game to dominant win.
Yeah, everybody's sticking together. I mean, but in the end of the day, Swastik is going to be your MVP with a monstrous KDA of 804. Yes, it was set up by the rest of the team, but I mean, he was able to clean up, and that's kind of what you want from a Nakaruru.
Yeah, you must have a good finisher as well.
Correct.
But overall, it is a team effort. It's set up well by the Ganemo. Like what you said, the Ganemo just winds down the health of their opponents, and then Swastik just comes in and be the finisher. So he did what he's supposed to do.
Correct. He found the proper positioning in putting himself to collect the takedowns for the team, and then when the team sets it up, they know for a fact that, okay, Swastik will be here to clean house, and that's what exactly deserving for this MVP. 804, 20% damage dealt, 17% damage taken with a total of almost 26%. So you know for a fact he's been sweeping the goal and delivering when he's needed.
A lot of the teams need a great jungler, right? I think that just the amount of impact that he had throughout the entire game. When the team fights were not happening until you saw Swastik within the vicinity, right? He's always that guy that's been able to kind of come at the right moment. And I mean, clean house with 8004, this is exactly what you want from a jungler.
Yeah, and I guess because like, yeah, you have the Ganemo that can deal a lot of damage, but the moment you send your couple blades in front and your opponent's health is low, they will immediately back off. And who's going to chase them, right? So you always need the Nakaruru there to chase down whoever that target is and finish up the job.
And sometimes it's not only about like Suyok or like Sushil like starting off the team fight for their team and also the clash lane, but sometimes you see as well, the jungle Nakaruru comes in clutch with the early burst first on towards Team Kyrgyzstan's roamer. Immediately his health bar went down to like 10%, and that's where Suyok comes in, picks up the kills, or starts the team fight with the Lapu Lapu ultimate. So everything falls in line with how the team functions. It's never about over-reliance, it's about one team playing one full game, a beautiful victory for Team Nepal.
It's all about execution.
Correct,
right?
yeah.
And the way that they were able to do it, like the stuns, the skills, everything was stacked perfectly, right? And hitting those moments, and it's all about trust, right? Especially, you know, when we're guys on the desk, we're like, well, I trust you, brothers. But it's even better when you're seeing it on the stage and the way that they're able to kind of get to that, because those are the teams that are really going to rise here at the Asian Games qualifier.
Yeah, communications is one, and also sometimes like, okay, there's only a certain amount of communications that you can have in the game. Right? Sometimes it has to be intuition as well.
Yeah.
It has to be like, okay, I see you like starting to move that way without even saying it. I'm already starting to do it. And this is where the strength of Team Nepal lies.
I knew you were going to say that. I don't know how. I just got it. Okay, I think we have that same level of trust.
Exactly.
This is not pre-recorded, right? This is live. I can definitely prove it. But
he's reading off a script.
Let's save the talk for now. We want to hear more with Mara and the representative of Team Nepal on the stage. So take it away, Mara.
And with that dominant victory, here we are, Team Nepal. Congratulations, 2-0. You guys had great map positioning, pressure. In fact, you were MVP in game number 1 with that Zhang Fei. Now, what was the key to that level of dominance that you showed?
We have just like practiced a lot recently with the team, and like my team and me, we have been playing together for a long time now. So yeah, like playing together for a long time has helped us a lot to synergize well.
Now, you came in here smiling, really happy. Now, what was the first thing that you said to your team back there when you had that first win? Because for sure, it boosts your confidence.
Yeah, we just said like we're just happy because like it's our first time winning on the stage like this. So we're just happy. Like we didn't say anything. Like we just said, yeah, we won, like that.
And I'm so glad that you won. Now, with that level of dominance, how would you ensure that you can repeat that same performance all throughout the series, all throughout the day and the week?
Yeah, we'll just scrims more, we'll just practice more, and yeah, we'll try to like maintain the same level of consistency throughout the tournament.
And for sure, everybody from Nepal is watching you right now, really happy with that. What would you like to say to them and to everybody watching?
Yeah, thank you to everyone who is like watching and supporting us, and like keep supporting us. Yeah, thank you.
And thank you so much for showing such a great performance. Good luck on your next match.
Thank you.
And we're going to be talking about that a little bit more. So we're going to head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara, and also Suyok here. Very nice man there. coming in from Nepal itself, and I would say that you can see why Nepal is able to function as a collaborative hive mind is the way they play. And he did mention as well, is like, okay, we have been practicing together for a long time. Hence you can see like in the gameplay itself, very strategic 5-man movements, and the way they move around the map, where we say macro movements, are very clean in this game.
Very helpful.
Very helpful.
Execution and the way that they were able to kind of, like trust one another. When they make a move, the other guy's like kind of following up with them, and there never was any sort of doubt with that.
Yeah, I'm glad that he kind of referenced slightly on our Zhangfei coaching session. It's kind of proud with that, right? Doing good.
Okay.
okay. Find me at Sir Cloudcast, like just find me and then find me for those like, what do you call that? The Zhangfei tips, right? But let's save that. The next upcoming series will be between Syria and also Sri Lanka, which is also their debut matches. A lot of debut matches in day 1, day 2, and day 3, but we want to find out how both of these regions play in the Honor of Kings scene here. So I'm definitely excited for this upcoming series.
This one's going to be an interesting one too, right? I think that, again, this is more of, we kind of knew Nepal, some of those players. This one is a little bit less so in terms of like what is the information, what do they like to draft. So this should be a very evenly competitive match here.
Yes, and I do hope that we get to see the Tolia at some point. I might lose that coffee though, but I wouldn't mind having that Tolia on the game.
Yeah, I mean, we want to see more variety coming in from the pick and bans itself, so that we see like more potential drafts coming in for the later stages of the day, especially when we go into elimination matches. As we move on in towards the Asian Games qualifiers, you know for a fact that the games are going to get even more sweaty.
Yeah, definitely so. I think that we've seen them. It's been a little bit, a little bit of a feeling out process thus far, especially with the first 2 series. But, I think through that all, they've been very successful on the IQ official gaming phone for 2026 Asian Games Esports events, the Honor of Kings qualifier. The phones have been great. Thank you so much for supplying those, as we've been seeing it quite doing. All the players have been enjoying it on stage.
Oh yeah, like we keep talking about 120 FPS. Who doesn't enjoy 120 FPS with the highest graphic quality settings here? And I personally own an iQOO, so it's pretty good. It doesn't overheat, and the players are using iQOO 15R if you're interested in the phone itself. So do check it out if you're interested in a strong gaming phone. But boys, lads, I think that we need a bit of a small break as the players itself to actually prepare for the upcoming series between Syria and Sri Lanka. So let's throw it to a short break before we come back with more Honor of Kings action in the Asian Games qualifiers.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Aspas in front. They're going to use it. Golden Title. Tatsumi.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice. This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Aspas in front. They're going to use it. Golden Title. Tatsumi.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
He catches three. Can he finish the job? Jumping on the
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, one stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have 1 more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage. Slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable. Triple kill.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
Itu kan track kita. Relax bro. Phone aku. Jom kembara. Mountain Dew. Angkatkan pengembaraan. Kau boleh. Kat mana pula ni? Water truck.
Kasih boost.
Adventure. Dapat pun. Steady bro. Rancangkan kembara gengmu.
They tried.
Sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive.
Welcome back to the 2026 Asian Game Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. This is day one. My name is Sagi here, and we are on our way to the third match of the day between Syria and also Sri Lanka here. And we do have Holler on the broadcast and a new face joining us towards this show. It will be none other than, drumroll,
Hello.
Adam Spartak. Welcome to the broadcast, buddy.
Thank you. I'm very nervous, but very excited to be here amongst you guys, the legends.
I'm just happy you're on board as well. I think that we're going to have a great time. I think that, look, going into this one, there was a lot of expectations from this Asia Game qualifier, though. But, like, what are your feelings from this one? I mean, 20 teams, it's got to be a little bit of pressure for them, right?
Yeah, for sure. I feel it's going to be very refreshing because we're going to be doing not global bans. So the hero picks are going to be very refreshing. It might look repetitive, but no, because it's very out in the open and we don't know what are the strengths of each players for every team.
Just like what I keep repeating in this entire tournament, right? It's like the identity of different regions, some pocket picks, some difference in terms of the meta. Those are definitely going to be serving as a power coming in for different regions, especially in the VO3 setup.
Yeah. And that's the biggest piece. I mean, Adam Spartak, you were kind of talking about this, about how things are much quicker, right? The games, like the best of threes, it's very different, right? In terms of the drafts. I mean, watching this one, is this something that you would rather play, or would you rather have global ban pick?
I would rather play this one because we've been doing global ban pick for quite a while now, right? So to me, again, this is quite refreshing and it leaves a lot of unlimited possibilities for everyone to do, and I feel like it's gonna be very interesting. I will play this.
Awesome.
It's like a revisit back to 2024 before the implementation of the global ban pick here. So we're taking a trip down to memory lane itself. And right now, we have like Syria and Sri Lanka coming in as our third match. But if you guys are into new heroes coming in towards Heroes Gorge or Honor of Kings on June 17. A new hero, Zavara, and the new AOV hero squad. We have Florian, Annette, and also Florentino. These 4 heroes will arrive in the Gorge, meeting you on June 17.
I'm actually super excited about that, right? I mean, this has been the best part. When those new heroes are available, I mean, yeah, sometimes they ruin I ruin my rank games, usually when they're on my team. They're like amazing when they're on the opposing teams, but it's a lot more fun. It makes things way more dynamic.
I'm excited. I'm excited because I hear a lot about Florentino, about the skill sets that he can do. It's almost similar to Charlotte in some ways. And
You're
I
a Charlotte
think
main.
yeah, and I'm a Charlotte main, and I think that it's gonna be a very interesting hero to learn and also to execute very well in future tournaments.
And I heard that Florentino is actually one of the more difficult hero, and the difficulty is actually off the roof. And I can't wait to see once they get introduced. Some of these players will definitely pick it up and have like fantastic moments. Yeah, but that's enough about the official server heroes here. We're here for the Asian Games qualifiers, and especially the highlight is on match 3, Syria and Sri Lanka here. Talk to me a bit about this specific matchup.
I think that both of these squads are not as prominent. They haven't had as much airtime, so to speak. So a lot of the data that we've seen is kind of like hidden in the shadows a bit. But at the same time, it's a huge advantage for both of them because they're dark horses. Like, we don't know exactly what they like to pick yet. So it could be a very interesting match here.
It's not just that they don't know each other at this point. Also, other teams will be watching and they will try to learn as much as they can from these 2 teams. And I believe that it's going to be a good one. We're going to learn a lot from them.
Yeah, interesting facts, right? We will only find out in the Gorge itself. So without further ado, let's invite both teams towards the stage to showcase us what they have prepared for this upcoming matchup. Let's welcome Syria and Sri Lanka.
Representing their region with determination and pride, they enter the arena with a bold and aggressive identity. Strives in chaos, turning quick decision-making and non-stop aggression into their greatest strength. Please welcome the Syrian Arab Republic!
Nothing to lose, everything to prove. They've been new to the spotlight. Their adaptability, courage, and fearless spirit can deliver a surprise. Make some noise for Sri Lanka!
And there you have it. For match 3 of today, it's between Syria and also Sri Lanka here. With limited information that we are given between these 2 matchups here, the unexpected element is what I'm looking for in this upcoming 5v5.
Actually, that's the biggest piece, right? I think that going into this one, it opens up so many different doors, and it's going to be exciting to see what these teams have to bring.
And here we have Syria with Bashar, Ammar, Abdul Aziz, Ali, and Ibrahim on the line. These are the players that will be representing their region, and I believe that we're gonna have a very good one because we don't have any data on them. Also, that means that they're gonna be giving us a lot of surprises.
From what we know with the available limited data here, it seems that they are a team that really wants to play in proactive engagements and create momentum through aggressive jungle pressure here. So a lot of pressure
will rely on towards Syria's very own Amar to find for those big highlight moments.
It's all about those highlight moments, setting themselves up for those great team fights. I mean, it could be one of those things where, like, yeah, they haven't seen too much time on terms of the Honor of Kings esports scene, but if they've been playing together, and you kind of saw that with the success of the last one, Nepal, they did very well. But here we go with Sri Lanka, Nisandra, Tharusha, Janith, Anjana, and of course, Emaka here rounding up this one. Sri Lanka, there's going to be a lot of pressure on these two teams because, again, once you played that first game, now your draft hand has essentially been shown.
Right, first match is always important, right? Because they really want to set the stage, set their name up, and we know that they're going to be doing very, very well. Also, coming from different regions, they have different cultures. Definitely will be affecting their gameplay, the way they think, the way they coach, are going to be giving them heroes, the way they're going to be drafted. It's going to be an exciting one.
Exactly right, and we keep talking about the same exact thing. You land on the correct foot in a single round robin setting, it pushes you one step closer to that first, second place finish that directly sends you into the main event. Because if you can go to the main event, why do you want to go to the last chance stage? Because last chance stage, it's not that you're third place, you automatically qualify.
True.
You have to battle through 2 other sets of BO3, single elimination, only you can make it out of the 4 teams available.
Tiring.
And if you're looking at the rest of the squads, this is Group D, and I was saying this earlier today, that this is going to be the strongest group, right? And so going in, when you're potentially going up against Hong Kong, China, Singapore, as well as South Korea, you're going to have a hard time, right? So these two, dare I say, it's almost like a must-win because the other teams in the group are so very strong.
True. So we can say that this is one of their only few chances for them to try their best to get some points and to secure a higher place and standing inside the group.
Correct. And it's just like what Holler said, right? It's like if you lose out this game, your chance gets diminished heavily because it's just because that your group mates, I mean, they're not your mates, they're your like opponents.
Yeah.
They're just more experienced and well competitive, geared up compared towards you, so it puts you on a competitive disadvantage here. But talking about advantage here, I think this can be earned through drafting itself here. So for Sri Lanka, we do see Dolia and also the Arlie being locked away as their first 2 bans, and Syria has chose the Maishu Nui and Liang that will be locked away for selection here. So what will be the first pick here coming in from Sri Lanka?
We're going to have to find out. I mean, I think going into this one, when you're looking at these two teams in a must-win situation, it's all about pressure, right? Getting yourselves in a prime position where when you have that first victory, it's going to feel great. But if you're on the losing end of this one, you're looking on the bottom of the group, looking up, it's going to be almost insurmountable in that sense.
I agree, and Sri Lanka actually picked Lapu-Lapu first, but the response coming from Syria is by taking Zhang Fei and Chano. We've seen a lot of Zhang Feis today, and a lot of them really revolves around the gameplay of this Zhang Fei because of this S-tier ultimate coming from him, and I do feel like we are bringing back to our previous times where Zhang Fei has been picked quite a lot and the win rate goes up all the way up to 70% even.
Yeah, it's a very prized pick, especially in this specific patch itself. You are given the privilege to either peel for your teammates with the Unbridled Outburst, the early game shielding coming in for that strong early 2v2, and in towards the mid game here. Instead of only playing protective, you can also go for those aggressive Unbridled Outbursts, which is the Zhang Fei ultimate, to look for that big play to get that gold lead for your team.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Zhang Fei is that Sir Cloud mains him, right? Everything else about this guy's kit is so good. He provides so much in terms of the team fight, everything that you want. He is such a good hero.
Yeah, but he does have to get his stacks first, which is called Madness, before he can use the Unbridled Outburst. But we do know he's a very good hero. Also, having Atta in Sri Lanka, I believe Syria have to be very careful. They really have to have a hero that really uses Doomsday to really get all this HP out.
I think that's a good point, right? Especially like Doomsday has been a staple item coming in for the farm laners build. Even if you're Chano, for example, that goes for the crit build, oftentimes you will go towards the Doomsday after your Daybreaker to really cut down these big tanks here. And for Sri Lanka, they lock in the Diren Jie and also the Atta here. So their first 3 picks are already very early to mid-game centric, so they need to find a way to slow down the farming tempo here coming in from Syria's farm lane, which is the Chano.
one thing we've seen today is just like the junglers are usually kind of like the Atas, kind of, just kind of controlling like the team fights, being like more the tankier style. And I know that some of the high-flying, like the mobility, aggressive junglers haven't really been taken as of yet. I can't wait till we do see that because we have yet to see that style.
I agree. Maybe everyone's still being conservative and trying not to go too aggressive right now. But it seems like Syria is trying to answer the doomsday question with Fateh. Having Fateh with his ultimate, he's definitely going to be able to really cut HP from Atta. But they do have Byron here. So most likely, Atta's going to be playing jungle?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the Atta jungle here. A much more favorable role coming in from Sri Lanka here. Tarusha will be getting on hands on the Atta here. But I want to point out a bit on Sri Lanka's draft here. That is an all for nothing early to mid game draft. There is no late game hero coming in from Sri Lanka. If they fail the early game, that's definitely gonna be super punishing. But simultaneously, if they win the early game, they can steamroll this game within the 10-minute mark.
I mean, that's the goal, right? That's the piece. It's all about the early game. I think that, most of the teams that have struggled are looking for that mid to late game, but they're not able to stabilize the early game. So they really struggle and they kind of suffer for that. They have not had a good time.
I agree. With all these hero picks, what do you think, Sagi? I think it's going to be great.
Oh, I think it's pretty 50-50 coming in for both squads. It comes down to whether or not that Sri Lanka is able to hold down the early game that we talk about here. But let's save the chit-chat. Let's bring it over to the Gorge and hand the sound over to the casters here. Both of you, take it away.
Thank you so much, Sagi. As we go into this one, game number 1. Again, it's all about tempo. It's all about this, making a statement, right? Especially in Group D. This is the one, dare I say, it's a must-win for both of these guys.
I agree. It all depends on how they do these early game rotations amongst them. And it seems like Syria is also quite used to doing this goal sharing technique. This rotation is being done by Ibrahim and Abdul Aziz together. So it seems like they do know how to make good use of this goal sharing technique.
It's all about the value, but it looks like Amaka is going to just try to get back to safety. The burst, the charge back was perfect for him. He does stay alive.
Yeah, and he's going to be doing counter rotations back towards mid lane, and I think Abdulaziz is going to have his time to clear mid lane together with his jungle, which is very, very important. And also, knowing that they do have Durenzi right here, it's going to be quite a strong late game for Sri Lanka.
Look at how Syria went all the way from the bottom lane. They put pressure on, but then they're like, wait, we need to go back to our farm. And they went all together to the Crimson. That is a long journey, right? They were not able to do that quickly, and it's kind of wasting a little bit of time just traveling.
I agree, and they always rotate together, which is very important in case something happens. The Jangpei is always there. Ibrahim is always ready to do something, but he still doesn't have his ultimate yet.
Yeah, the wind slash, but the ghost ship just shutting that one down. He, if he was on my team, he would have locked me on the wrong side of that ghost ship. But the Chaos Cinder doing a little bit of work. Tarusha will be fine though.
It's been quite a while since we last seen a Dune playing at jungle, and right now they're doing it with Amar, and it seems like Amar is quite comfortable doing this with the Unreal Blade and the Unyielding Might passive. It's gonna be a strong Dune.
Yeah, and he's going to be a problem, right?
Yeah.
I think the Dune, with the tanky style, he has so much control. He's able to take a punch. He does everything well. But one thing to kind of take note of is the fact that, like, Tarusha and Amaka both have Smite. So come those big neutrals, it might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and in fact, actually, both of them buy these items, right? Jungle item, and we don't have Lapu-Lapu buying the roaming item just yet. As if Joyu is the one who's buying the roaming item, so it's gonna be quite a different technique that they're gonna try to pull off. But it makes sense. Joyu doesn't need items.
Yeah, doesn't need items, but it's still a situation where you're kind of like Amaka. He's like, I'm the jungler now. I will take over, right?
Yeah.
Like, maybe I don't trust you. Is that what it is?
Yeah, maybe. It's true. Yeah, well, we might learn a few things from Imalka. You will never know. But again, their gold situation right now, the economy is still quite okay. It's not too different. It's just 300 gold for Sri Lanka in front of Syria. And it all depends on how this Jangpei is going to do his ultimate after this.
Yeah, and they're sticking together, right? The gold sharing is just used very effectively here. It's about that, you know, the wave clear, letting Amar get going, because he's going to be the guy that's sticking up front, but he is 1.1k behind Arusha, which is not a great spot for him.
I agree, but it seems like they might get a little bit sandwiched over here, but Emalka decided to pull back just a little bit, and it seems like they're trying to prepare for what's about to come, because Tyrant's going to be spawning in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be that big fight. Again, it's all about posturing, it's about fortifying, but they got to clear the wave. Like, once you have that initial push, Ghost Ship has been used. Something to take note of as the 4-minute Tyrant is going to be spawning here.
Oh, a very important item for Tarusha, Blazing Cape to cancel Dunes.
Oh, look, the Blazing Brilliance doing a little bit of work, and the pushback with the Umbrella Outburst, and that's going to be first strike. Syria doing very well, and now Emalka's on the side. I don't think he can continue on, but Amar with another Wind Slash, locking it down, and he's just going to take down Nisandra, who's just barely getting away. No! The Unruly Blade's going to be on point as they chase him down, but Tarusha wants revenge. He's fighting 1 versus 3, finding Amar. Does he have enough? And yes, he does.
Tarusha really putting that Blazing Cape to good use. Emalka had to pull back because his teammates have all went down, and I feel that they're on a good track. Both sides of the team can still try to pull off something after this. Look at how Tarusha really focused on Dune, because he knows Dune needs to be stopped with his Unyielding Might, that passive that really regenerates his HP with each basic attack. And the Tyrant has been ignored completely by both sides.
Just a great team fight by Syria.
Agreed.
Just the way that they were able to dissect things, stacking their stuns, using that Umbrella Outburst on top, ensuring that nobody's getting away and Ali's able to take them all down. Ibrahim really setting it up properly.
Yep, and this is the second try to get the Tyrant, and let's see who's gonna get a smite. Tarusha making good use of the smite from his, and it looks like they are not really leading in gold too much. It's actually exactly the same, and Amar is gonna try to steal this.
He's gonna go back into his own jungle.
Yeah.
It was a smite battle, and that's always the one when you're looking at the junglers of who's gonna make that, you know, killing blow, right? Who's able to take that away, get that smite off to ensure that you get it. And unfortunately for Amar, Tarusha's just got the one-up on this one.
Yeah, as for the Clash laners, we still haven't seen the Sanda coming, doing a rotation towards their team fights. Maybe his presence will help Sri Lanka a lot more after this, and it all depends on this usage of double smite coming from Sri Lanka.
Nisanda, on the other hand, this is one where you don't want to stray too far from your top lane, right? You know that Bashar is going to be able to kind of split push, will take things away, right? And anytime you kind of like step away from your tower, you're at risk, so to speak.
Oh, looking at the itemization, I like how committed Abdul Aziz is to the support item, which is gonna give Imperil effect, which is the Venomous Staff. It's good for every mid lane to always buy this. Even the Gunmo in the previous game actually bought it as the first item.
Nice Wind Slash here. Amalka, though, finding that. Now with that Raging Sea on the backside, but it looks like Amar is going to be picked off first. Amalka is going to be on next. And now Jonathan just trying to stay alive on the side. Ibrahim's not able to get on top of him. Darusha is just so tanky, but Anjana finally gets taken down. Ibrahim looking to go in with that Stampede, the flash away. He runs into the wall, and it looks like he too will fall. Triple strike going the way of Darusha.
This is actually a 5 versus 4 in this red buff area because Nisanda is actually busy up top. He managed to destroy the tier 1 tower, and that quite secured them like an extra goal for them. But again, let's look at how he's gonna get Fatih.
Yeah, he found Bashar. The smite is gonna be used on him, and with those slashes, the Ghost Ship says, "Nay, where are you going, my friend?" Nisanda taking him down.
I like how committed he is trying to hide in that brush, and it actually worked out. He expected for Bashar to actually do this rotation towards him, and overall it's going to be trying to be taken by Sri Lanka. They do have that double smite, but they're trying to force the war first.
Yeah, Amar was thinking about it, but there were just too many. Just Sri Lanka, just a great job of understanding where the potential jump in can happen. And again, crisis averted, they take him out.
And they are trying to group up in the mid lane, trying to destroy this, the most important tower in the entire game. It looks like the Umbrella Outburst is not ready here, Howler.
Oh, nice little stun, but it's going to be fine with the Raging Sea. 3-man, but under tower. Amalka needs to be a little bit careful. The one last shot finally taking him down. He was just sticking around a little too long.
He pulled it off quite well, although he did went down. But again, it's not bad. It's not bad. And Byron went back up top. Nisanda's going to continue clearing their lanes. They do have this Vanguard still up on their lanes, so Syria really have to clear the wave as fast as they can before the towers goes down.
Yeah, but it's the highlight reel. Yeah, you got the 3-man stun with that Raging Sea, but you didn't get any sort of elimination on top of this. But Amar, not afraid. He's going to take a decent amount. He's doing a little bit of work in that sense, but he will fall just under tower. They get the revenge kill, the shutdown onto him, and Tharouche is going to be down as well. The flash away by Ali. Abdul is trying to run away. Ibrahim is just trying to cover the retreats, but now Jonathan is in a bad spot. Here come the reinforcements. Bashar on the side, but the Raging Sea uses a counter initiation. They find Bashar, and he will fall.
Wow, I thought Bashar was going to be able to do something over there, but imagine that. Imelka managed to stop him, and this Blazing Brilliance has been used, but they have to pull back just to clear the minion, just to save the tier 1 tower. And with 500 gold in front, I was expecting more goal difference at this point, but this is actually a very close game, Holler.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be close, right? I think that this is one of those series where we're like, okay, you know, both of these two teams evenly matched. We knew it was going to go down to just like who's making the mistakes in the end, but you're seeing exactly how Syria fighting back, finding the right moments to really get themselves back into this.
Yeah, that's not the first time Amar really went in when something important is coming up like this Tyrant. He's not going to risk his life this time. He's going to play much more safer.
Yeah, great ghost ship there, right? Just completely blocking it off. No chance for the steal. Tharusha with another big neutral. These are the small wins that you're looking for that will really take you over that hump to pull this one off.
Yeah, we have to remember the ultimate from Tharusha is very short cooldown reduction, but look at that. Is he going to use the Umbrella Outburst? Not yet. He's still saving it for the most important moment. He knows this is just a poking potential.
Yeah, Sir Cloud is on the side. He'd be like, no, Ibrahim, hold it. Not yet. We're going to wait for the Umbrella Outburst for the perfect moment. And Ibrahim was like, okay, that was very close, but yes, I will hold it in the end because you know that Sir Cloud is coaching him up.
We can never unsee Cloud's face on Zhang's face anymore. But we do see he's trying to start the Tyrant for the entire team. And we also know that Bashar is nearby to help them if they need him. But Amar is actually quite far. The only person with Smite is quite further away from the Tyrant.
Yeah, and to be honest, for me, I kind of like the Shadow Tyrant. I think it's a higher priority, at least for me, at the 10-minute mark. And it looks like Syria were gifted that one as the Overlord had been picking up. That's going to be pushing in the bottom lane. But I do think the damage buff, pretty key. Ibrahim, again, just playing with my heart, so to speak.
Right?
Like, playing very low health.
Right? He really saving his ultimate. But Amar, one more time, he's a bit caught up, but he still managed to survive using Unruly Blade to escape from that situation. They still have this Vanguard, the big one for them to handle, but it seems like they really have to pull back before the tower gets destroyed.
That was a nice win slash by Omar, but now Amaka on the flank goes for the return, but the bottom T2 looking to go down, the Raging Sea zoning them away. Sri Lanka, get what they wanted, which is of course the bottom T2, and they're putting pressure on the mid T2.
It's quite interesting and surprising on how Ibrahim is very disciplined with his ultimate. Yeah. He's really keeping his Umbrella Outburst for some reason. Maybe he wants that one moment that could delete the entire Sri Lankan team. But I think that it might be a bit too long.
It might be. And I'm kind of worried if Ibrahim might be like my ranked teammates where they save that ult for next game.
Yeah, that's even worse, huh? Let's see the itemization for Atta. He does have Blood Rage, Eye of the Phoenix, Blazing Cape, and also jungle item. Also, Emalka really building that tier 3 jungle item as well, and which is very interesting. Pretty Char is also in his pocket, but Chano doesn't have Doomsday, but he's on the way though.
Yeah, on the way. The Unruly Blade on forward by Amar, not finding the right angle. Farouche is going to show up, throws out the ghost ship, locking down at least one angle of retreat, but Amar taking a decent amount. He will fall on Jano with just enough to burn him down, and now it's an all-out retreat by Syria. It doesn't look like they're going to get anything in return for Amar.
Uh-oh, the Umbrella Outburst is actually being wasted just now. It didn't hit anybody except Emalka, but Emalka was having this CC immunity for a while. So we do know that the Azure Golem is going to be stolen by Sri Lankan team for sure because they're dominating the map. But it seems like Blazing Brilliance has been forced just to get the HP down just by a little bit.
Yeah, he's very tanky though. Tharusha is going to be a bit of a problem. The sustain that he's got is just kind of unreal, right? So you think you have him, but he's able to kind of walk that one off, so to speak.
I agree. And again, with the Seven's Wrath, and it seems like Abdulaziz is going to do Insatiable Tome after this, but the gold difference between Amar and Tharusa is actually 3,000 gold. And that's going to be giving a lot of impact towards the next war.
And it's the worst one, right? Because this is the jungler. You know he's tankier. He's going to do more damage.
True.
He is such a problem. If anything, Syria need to kind of avoid Tharusha in these team fights.
And the passive inside Ata, right? His HP doesn't actually goes black, but it actually goes gray, so he can actually recover his HP again without any problems just by basic attacking with his first skill. Anything works as long as the gray HP is still there.
You would kind of think that the Dune would be a tankier type, right?
Yeah.
But the Ata has just been outscaling. He's had such a great game, and he's just been this, like, you know, this thorn in the side of Syria, you know, in game one.
I actually wish Bashar would buy Doomsday a little bit earlier just to counter this Ata, but it seems like Bashar is not going there just yet. Usually in most of the item presets, Doomsday comes very quite late for a Fatih, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's definitely going to need it at some point. But yeah, they're extending the game. This is probably one of the longest games we've seen thus far, right?
Is it my curse
today?
Huh? Is it because of me?
I think it's a blessing. It's not a curse.
Oh,
right?
okay.
We want a longer game.
Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry, wrong word. Yeah. But again, they send the Vanguard down at the bottom lane, so it seems like they want to focus on destroying the tier 3 tower at the bottom lane, and we want to see on how Ibrahim uses his Unbridled Outburst again after this.
Yeah, we're waiting, right?
Yeah.
I think that I'm expecting it to be like this massive 4-man, you know, team fight winning one, but it's going to be set up for him. He's holding it down. Now he's been mini stunned here. Now he uses it. He gets the 4-man stun. The Raging Sea in return. Bashar is getting so low with Tharusha taking him down. Imaka needs to be a little bit careful. Ali's on the side, just on the shot. He finds Imaka. He gets the pick off, but Amar is going to be taken down as well. The hot streak going the way of Nisandra, and it looks like they're going to be on the run, but they have slain the dragon that is Tharusha.
They have to be careful. Nisanda is still tanky. He can still tank the game, but no, he actually went in too early. The tier 3 tower gets him, and it seems like Ibrahim's going to try to fend them away, and it's 2 versus 2 right now. 2,000 gold difference between the two teams.
That was very weird. You're thinking that Nisanda would be fine, but I mean, check it out. Like, break down this replay, Smart Tinker.
Yeah, we can see on how they started with Nisanda himself, and they actually managed to get the Ata down first. He was struck down very quite quickly, but that's for the sake of his teammates, so that his teammates can deal a lot of damage by themselves, because the D-Ranger really needs a lot of protection. But here is when Sandra actually went into the tower without any minions.
Yeah, and with that man advantage, Syria were able to pick up that Tyrant. Something to take note of, right? This game is so back and forth. Like, Syria is really just like 1.4k away. That is like next to nothing at this stage.
I agree, and we know that they really have to keep up with the pressure, or else Syria might be able to do a comeback, because the goal difference, to be honest, Holder, it is getting thinner and thinner. I don't think Sri Lanka should, you know, prolong this.
Yeah. I mean, the way that they're playing is they're allowing space. Like, when you're like not being the troll under the bridge and letting them just walk into the river, they're just gonna walk up on you. They go for Jonathan, they take him down. The Raging Sea used in return, but the mid T1 already down on the side. Sri Lanka right now are in a world of hurt as everything has crumbled in terms of this game. They've been pushed back. Now they're playing defensively here.
I agree. That's the first time Ibrahim actually used his ultimate aggressively instead of defensively, and they've actually managed to get Janet, which is honestly quite an important role over here. And Anjana just finished his Blood Rage, gonna be giving a lot of defense for him. Bashar is still far away down there, but they're still trying to get some damage in.
Yeah, Amar's on the side though, dealing with Arusha, but Amar needs to be careful. He's gonna Unruly Blade on back to safety. The Wind Slash is on. The Raging Sea finding Amar. He needs to be a little bit careful. He is so low, and Anjana is finally doing enough damage to flash away by Ali. He's looking to turn this around, but Nisanda, he's all by himself. The Arusha's like, hey, we gotta retreat on out of this one. Nisanda on the run, and somehow, no, but they're gonna take a Malka instead. Syria doing everything well, taking them down as well as the mid T2.
A very clean fight coming from Syria. It might have been a good comeback over here. We do know Jumpy still have his Unbridled Outburst. He just filled up his madness, and he's gonna try to force this wall or not. It seems like Bashar really needs to go back. Blazing Brilliance has been wasted just a little bit right here, but they're gonna be punished, Holler.
Yeah, they got the Storm Strike. They find Abdullah. He's gonna be picked off here. The Unbridled Outburst is now gonna be used just to push to the side. Nisanda just kind of out-tanking this one. Bashar with that Blood Rage. Nisanda, though, does go down eventually. The Stampede on. He's trying to go for Anjana. He's not able to find it, as well as Darusha, who somehow limped away.
Wow! Just by a sliver of health, very, very close to going down just now. But crucial team fight for him, 53% with all of that HP build coming from him. But this is what happened just now. And a great ultimate coming from Ibrahim trying to help his friends. But although Armar did actually went down without the help of his teammate. Not enough help actually. But with that channel, pre-hitting non-stop, he actually managed to do something.
Oh, here's the ghost ship. The Overlord is about a little under half. Amar just trying to find Tharusha, but instead he decides to turn attention to the Overlord. The fights are all a little disjointed. The Overlord finally being taken down by Bashar, who was trying to create space and somehow leaps away. Ali, though, getting slowed. He gets Imperial ordered, and that's going to be Sage's Sanctuary. They're going to be all on top of him. He tries to Soaring Signal away, but he too will fall, and that's a shutdown going the way of John.
Bashar actually managed to use the secondary blessing just now, trying to find at least one casualty, but it didn't happen. And we also know that Ibrahim is nearby. Is he going to fall in?
Yeah, looks like Sage's Sanctuary is going to be popped for him. Tharusha, the Umbrella Outburst, is now on top, but he's outside of the Blazing Brilliance. The Wind Slash on top of Nisanda, who's continuing to fight. I don't think he got the memo to retreat, and he finally does.
Wow, what a game. I know you haven't finished yet, Holder, but what a game. 1,000 gold difference, and actually Syria is leading the economy. And they're going to try to get the Tyrant before Tempest spawns, but it's going to despawn in 5 seconds. Can they do it?
Yeah, I think yes, Tharusha with a smite just to ensure that he gets it. He's been on point with these big neutrals.
True, Shadow Tyrant has been sent to top lane though, so it seems like Janith are tasked to clear this wave as soon as they can, because they have to try to get the Tempest as soon as possible. But we have to remember, Syria does have the primal bond, so they cannot start the Tempest as soon as it spawns.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait a little bit on this one. But at the same time, they can contest. It's going to be a little bit more janky in that sense. So it's not the best case scenario for them, but Syria, man, finding ways to come back into this one.
And we do know Atta has his power spike actually plateau and goes down, but look at this Blazing Brilliance, Holler.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just he's going to be not liking that one. Burnt like a little rotisserie chicken, if you will, but he's going to shake that one off. I think he will be fine. But again, if the Tempest Dragon is up, we finally hit a late game.
That's true, that's true. Tharusha again plateauing with his damage, but look at this channel. Is he gonna go down? No, not yet.
Oh, on the side, the Umbrella Outburst only catching on to one though. Can they get more? The Raging Sea used the return. Amalka doing a little bit of work, but Abdulaziz, he's gonna be picked off. They've gotten Amar frozen in. He's gonna Unruly Blade on back. The Stampede is gonna be on point. They find Sage's Sanctuary. Amalka is gonna be picked off. They finally find him. Bashar looking to do some work, finding Tharusha. Does he have enough? He's actually out sustaining this one somehow, some way, but Anjana finally gets shut down as well. Bashar now turning this up. He's got the Blood Rage, the Storm Strike on top. They have the control. He dashes away, and again, Bashar surviving.
And Tharusha actually managed to recover a lot of chunk of his HP back up just with that one skill. That shows on how dangerous Atta can be without the proper itemization such as Blazing Cape or Mortal Punisher or Venomous Staff. But it seems like Nisandra is going to try to start this objective as soon as they can. But they do have to be aware of their top lane.
They were trying to, I mean, Nisanda had started this one off the solo. Ibrahim is definitely making his way there. They've got vision of this. The Storm Strike on. Do they have enough time to burn this down? Syria's just making a mad dash for it, but on the side, Amar is going to be there. The Tempest Dragon is so low. Who's going to take this one down? With the Blazing Brilliance, Abdulaziz somehow steals it from underneath, and Nisanda is going to be taken away. A crucial kill theft, and Nisanda is so low. The Chaos Cinder is on. He goes for the Storm Strike turn. He's looking to turn, but the reinforcements have arrived. Syria are there, and they're looking to march it down the mid lane.
Abdulaziz with that amazing steal. They're going to try to force the tier 3 tower. Blazing Brilliance has been used, and Anjana has been struck down, Holler.
Yeah, they've gotten him, but Hamaka with the Raging Sea onto 3, but he's going to be taken down. Abdulaziz with the triple strike. They've opened it up. They've got the Wind Slash, and they will take game number 1.
Wondrous strike before destroying the crystal. What an achievement from Syria. And we do know this shows that discipline and commitment in defending and trying to wait for the right moment for the jump phase ulti is important.
That is correct. This was a 20-minute game back and forth between Syria and Sri Lanka here.
We saw the early game fantastic stuff coming in from Sri Lanka, trying to use the funnel strategy, mid lane roamer item with the jungle utilizing all the available gold on the Ata, making sure that this Ata was a beefy boy. But in towards the late game, that's where Bashar and also the Chano started coming up as late game threats. And in the final few moments, Abdulaziz on that Angela stole away that Tempest Dragon and got a Quadra Strike of all things to end the game for Syria.
What an amazing game, right? To set things up, and that was exactly how you wanted to do it. Like that, just being able to find that moment. And it's in the last stages where you're just able to get the steal, as you rightly pointed out, Zaki, and to kind of get that triple to quadra, like everything that you wanted to end this game. That was perfectly played by them.
Yeah, and I actually saw Amar with the Unruly Blade. He actually used it behind the Tempest instead of going towards Tempest. I was actually quite worried.
Yeah.
Because he's the only guy who's holding Smite.
Exactly, yeah.
But then somehow Abdul Aziz, with the skill set that he used, he managed to steal the Tempest. I was shocked.
I think it's the full burst damage potential coming in from the Angel, like Chaos Cinders into the Blazing Brilliance, and then it caused the damage to be running down really quickly on the Tempest Dragon. And if you're on the smiting side, on the Ata, you're being like, oh, wait, that's going to be a pretty difficult smite to land because the damage numbers is just boiling down really quickly here. But props to Syria's mid lane Abdulaziz. That was such a crucial steal. The game was neck and neck tied at the 22-minute mark, but that steal really nailed the game down for this game one.
Yeah, and it's like right when they needed a hero, Abdulaziz shows up. Right at that moment, and the way that he was able to do it, it couldn't have been better as they go into this one. But what a great game one here.
I agree, and the fact that Sri Lanka was actually holding 2 smites and they lost it must have hurt just a little bit more. But look at this, the itemization coming from Syria. They actually have 1 Blazing Cape from Amar to stop Ata's aggression. And venomous stuff from Abdul Aziz definitely, and it actually helped quite a lot. Blazing Cape also from Ibrahim.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense, right? As we see towards Sri Lanka's side, it's actually a well-planned out early game from them. Janif went for the Knowledge Gem start. So, Knowledge Gem and Jungle Item, when they're both present, whoever last hits gets the full gold. So that's how you funnel gold into Tarusha. That's why Tarusha was being such a menace in the first 15 minutes of the game, being supremely tanky, getting all these big teamfight wins for Sri Lanka here. But when the game scales into late game, it goes back to the draft discussion we had just now. Syria's Chano and Afati, these are ultra late game characters that actually carries you post 15 minutes here. When they went to 15 minutes and still had the gold advantage towards their side, it was entirely Syria's game to win.
Let's go back to Tarusha there, because you rightly pointed out that he had a great early game. He had a really good mid-game as well. But where did the wheels fall off? Like, why did this team that was having such a great time, why did they all of a sudden just get crumbled by, Syria?
Draft. Because if you were to look to the hero selection coming in from Sri Lanka, Byron, early to mid-game. Ata, early to mid-game. Zoyu went for the Knowledge Gem start and is a sole late early game hero. And Direnje is not the best marksman to be scaling into the late game comparing to Chano, one of the best late game farmers we have in the Asian Games version. As you can compare towards the damage chart, we see Anjana doing 211,000 damage, while Ali, he was doing 226,000 here, and both mid lanes are also battling up for the damage route here in this game one.
So the way we classify farm lanes, like which one is early game based hero, which one is more late game, is usually based on their itemization, right? Whoever uses items like Critical Eternity Blade, like Shadow Reaper, they are leaning more towards the late game compared to the Renji. It's more towards tank hitter. It focuses more on Doomsday and Sparkforge.
Oh, it is a very easy, I would say, comparison that you mentioned just now is on your itemization. Those who go Sparkforge, Doomsday, Daybreaker, those are more of a early to mid-game marksman build. And if you go the traditional critical, which is the Shadow Ripper Eternity into the Daybreaker, is more of a late-game build, which is exactly the situation for both the Direnje and both the Chano in this case. As you can see in this gold graph, Sri Lanka was leading a comfortable probably 2,000 to 3,000 gold lead until the 15-minute mark, where they suffered a huge team fight loss, which led the entire game go to a later stage up until the point where Abdul Aziz on the Angela, and then we have the Chano, and then we have the Fatih, all scale into the late game, which allowed for that late game win for Syria.
Actually, the first curve going down was actually the first Ibrahim's Unbridled Outburst with aggression and not for defensive purposes. And I think that actually worked out for them.
Yeah, it definitely did. That was that moment, right? We were like, oh, what is he going to hold it for? But he found the right moments. Yeah. Abraham definitely hit him, gave themselves a chance. I mean, let's not second guess what he did because he really showed up on that one at the right time and ensured that he had it. And Maka had a great game as well. The Raging Seas were on point, really setting up the spacing for Tharusha. But just Syria, that fighting spirit, that resilience, just really got them back into this one.
Yeah, even the late game that you can see, right, where Ali got caught out in the river at the 8th-minute mark, it was looking pretty grim for Syria as you have like 2 tier 3 towers already down. And this was the late game fight that you talk about here before the Tempest Dragon. We saw that Anjana was left untouched and he was just dishing out tokens, same as Ali as well, trading back and forth on that damage output here. As we scale into this, you can see both the Clash lanes jumping into the backline to capture the squishy heroes, causing it to be a 2-for-2. And this was the inevitable late game comeback coming in from Syria that got the steal on towards Abdulaziz. This steal really nailed the game down for Syria in this game 1, getting them the lead in this series.
That blazing brilliance, Sagi, that timing,
Beautiful.
the damage, it's beautiful. There's no other words that could explain. And the cooldown on Angela is actually quite short. So this is right after the Tempest steal, and they actually managed to end the game so quickly and decisively.
Just a great game. I mean, this is exactly how you wanted to set things up, right? Not only was it like the way that you did it, you stole the Tempest Dragon, you got the quadra kill, and of course Abdulaziz is going to be your MVP, but the way that they did it, if anything, it's got to be very disheartening for Syria.
I agree.
Or sorry, Sri Lanka.
I agree. That's very disheartening. But 8, 4, and 10, and 28% damage output compared to the entire team, with actually quite a lot of damage taken, but he actually tanked the damage when he's using the Blazing Brilliance with the shield on him. It's actually quite good Angela gameplay.
Yeah, I would say so. And he's only taking not only, I think, nearly 20% gold, which is like a fair share of his cut that allowed him to actually dish out so many damage in towards the late game here. Stole the Tempest, got a Quadra Strike, closed the game out cleanly, while in the early to mid game, Abdulaziz was taking like really little resource and he was funneling it more towards the Chano and the Fatih in his team.
Yeah, just a great game. I mean, this is a game where you can kind of build off of, right? That momentum, the confidence, everything that you're looking to do, especially in the Asia Games qualifier. Like, this is that moment. This is that tipping point of being like, hey, we're here, we're on stage, and we are more than ready.
If anything, I feel that maybe Team Sri Lanka is already good in early game. But also for Syria, I feel that they have to fix their early game a bit more.
Yeah.
So that they can have a snowball effect going into towards the mid game and late game, so that they don't have to suffer what they went through previously, Sagi.
I think it's more of a draft difference, right? As we were to compare just now, it's like a 20-minute draft coming in for the side of Syria, where you have so many late game monsters in the form of the Chano, the Fatih, and if you were to look over to the side of Sri Lanka, they played a really comfortable early game, but the point is, they were drafting 5 early to mid game. There was no late game insurance to actually bring them back if they do mess up in the mid game push.
I think they were watching the first 2 series where they're like, oh, they're all just early games. Let's just draft early and just like end. But they're like, oh, wait, this is the first time we went to a late game. Actually, this is our first game casting together, and I think that you brought the heat in terms of having this Tempest Dragon epic counter steal. I mean, yeah, thank you so much, Sparky.
Yeah, I know.
But again, the hype, you know, yeah, it's the hype. Like game 1, game 2, I mean match 1, match 2, it was like a stream across for Vietnam and also the second game winner, which was Nepal. Those games were relatively quick.
Yeah.
This game 3 though, match 3, man, 22-minute Tempest game, kills were neck and neck, and action was just happening across the gorge. Definitely a different, refreshing sight that we're seeing in this upcoming match 3. But let's thank our sponsor as well. All this wouldn't be available and ready without our official venue and hotel partner here, which is Petaling Jaya Marriott here. This is the official venue partner for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for the Honor of Kings official event. Thank you so much, Marriott Petaling Jaya, for sponsoring us.
Yeah, thank you. And it's a great hotel. I love it here.
Hey, man,
Yeah, it's cold and it's huge. But again, going back to our game, we do know that they are very ready for the second game right after this. We want to see the drafting. Is it going to be different? Is it going to be all early game heroes once more? Or are they going to change their tactics?
All right, you're coach of Syria, and let's go one at a time, right? Syria, if you're coach of Syria, like, what are you telling them?
I mean, you guys played a fantastic game. You guys just have to like settle down, play the team fights slower, and make sure that you don't overextend in certain team fights. Get what you need, bail out,
focus on towers and objectives here. We love team fights here, but the name of the game is objectives that leads to consistent goal leads instead of just brawling 5v5s. I know viewers love 5v5s, but the objective of the game is to get those constant goals that you can get from getting those tyrants, overlords, or buffs and towers.
All right, now you're the coach of the Sri Lankan side. What are you going to tell them?
Now, this is something interesting about Sri Lanka here. I like how they pre-planned out their priority on gold sharing. They gave everything to Tarusha. So to make gold sharing with the roamer item work on mid lane, you must have a roamer that's capable of taking the smite spell, which is what exactly Sri Lanka did just now on the Lapu Lapu. Yes, you do lack out the extended ultimate or spell 2 charge range without the flash, but the way they do it is very simple. We funnel everything to Tarusha so he can dominate the early game here. So for me, you can repeat the same process, but make sure on the farm lane, you get something equivalent in the late game to make sure it works.
Yeah, I agree. And also, probably a little bit of mistake, I think, from Lapu Lapu. He did not buy roaming item.
No, I think that's why we say it's like
That's
a
a plan.
different strategy because mid lane already bought the roaming item, so you need a jungle item to cancel it out. If you have 2 roaming items, it doesn't work out.
Oh
for
yeah,
the
that's
game.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. Because they want to make sure you is the one who's gonna be roaming around a lot and try to zone the enemy out with his fires. And yeah, we're gonna see again another Zhang Fei as the first pick from Syria. Clearly, they're very comfortable with it, Sagi. And having Chano now in the hands of Sri Lanka is gonna be a little bit different for their late game.
Oh yeah, I would say it's like they're flipping the script right now where Sri Lanka is like, okay, we understand what we made a mistake on, and I gotta say, is this the exact same flip of a script coming in for both teams? But yeah, Syria is still defaulting back towards Bashar on that Fati, but they're like taking away the Zhang Fei and Atta away from Sri Lanka's draft.
This is the ultimate flex.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you lost with this? These two heroes are amazing. How can you lose? We'll show you how to play.
how to do it.
Yeah, but it was amazing, right? We can see on how Atta actually managed to like recover a lot of HP just now. It all depends on execution now, and I do hope that Syria has a very good late game hero to back up this Atta and Zhang Fei after this, because Atta's not going to be able to do too well going up in the mid game towards late game, 14 minutes and above.
Yeah, that's the problem about the Atta here. We all love the Atta, a frontline that is able to squeeze out positioning for the team's late game carry, like potentially on Ali or up to Altus later on.
Yeah.
So for Syria, the last 2 picks are really important here to actually finalize out the draft. As you can see, Sri Lanka, you have the Wolfpack coming in from the Anjana's channel here, so you want to ban out the Heino here, because more units on Heino, those are free stacks coming out from his scepter.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, but one thing we've seen, Bai Chi for first time, right? It's going to be picked up here by the Sri Lankan side. It's more kind of to deal with, I mean, you have the ghost ship, you could potentially pull somebody through it, you can kind of, have a little bit more control, because it's all about the team fight if you're looking on the Syria side.
And from what I know, a hero that is almost the same as Atta, that is HP scaling based hero, is Baichi. And Baichi is actually a good counter towards Atta too. So that means both sides of the team really needs itemizations like Doomsday or Mass of Agony to really cut down that HP by percentage.
Yeah, I think that's definitely like the #1 item that Mage should buy coming in from Syria and also Sri Lanka here. Because Venomous Staff has one of the best stats in the magical equipment tab. You have like, what, 230 magical attacks, 7.5 movement speed, 7.5% cooldown reduction, everything you need on a Mage. And adding on a Dun coming from Sri Lanka, you best believe that Syria's Abdulaziz will buy that Venomous Staff.
That's true.
Just have a lot of tank, right? I think that when you have a Bai Chi and a Dune, they're just saying, okay, come fight at me. We have the Angela and the China who are going to be very well protected in that sense. But I think a little bit more control, a little bit more ways to kind of, maybe a little bit more burst damage on the Sri Lankan side really rounds out this one.
I agree, and it seems like between Sri Lanka and Syria, there's a pattern between the two teams. Both of them actually really prefers to play much more on the tankier side, and sometimes we see other teams that really prefers to play a lot more with assassins, but not this one. They really prefer a lot of defensive mechanism from both sides.
I am loving the Lady Zun pick coming in from Syria. If there's something that really counteracts against tanks, it's definitely the Lady Zun, especially when Lady Zun is one of those heroes that doesn't need too much resource. You can pour most of the resource into pockets of Amar or Ali to make sure that they have what it takes to carry on the mid to late game. And Lady Zun, her ultimate Destructive Deluge also reduces physical defense and magical defense coming in from the key tanks, which is Sri Lanka's Dun and also Baishi.
And also you see the Janith, the Angela, right? It's going to be very static, very mobile, immobile in that sense. You know, hitting that perfect stun on top is just going to be very easy and to kind of set things up. So they played it themselves. They know what is good and bad about the Angela, and you have a bit of a counter here.
Wow, Zhuangzi as a hero to stop all the crowd control coming in from Syria is gonna be a very good game for sure, but a lot of tanks coming from Sri Lanka definitely. And from what I see, I think that from Team Syria, they do not have any physical long-range hero, except maybe if Erin buys physical items.
I think the item build coming in from the Syria's farm lane, Ali here, might be going for the Sprox vs Doomsday on-hit build, which is a bit of a mix of two. And then Bashar will be the primary physical damage dealer. And I would say Sri Lanka's draft is actually very solid. As long as Anjana gets to the late game, then we might see another 20-minute game. But to find out, we have to head towards the gorge to find out whether or not this is going to be another 2-0 or an equalize of the series in this match 3 of the day.
I love the Zhuangzi. I think it just really negates what Syria are bringing here, right? I mean, it's a lot of control. I mean, and you also only have that one long-range dealer, as you rightly pointed out, from the Aaron by Ali. It seems like they have a little bit of the counter draft here.
I agree, but if Erin actually buys full magical items, I think he's not going to be able to push out much physical damage from the basic attacks, but it all depends on their itemization for sure. And is this the first time Zhuangzi has been picked today, Holler?
First time.
Oh,
first time.
This is going to be very interesting, because we do know Zhuangzi is actually a very versatile hero. Very defensive for sure. He cannot force war to happen. He has to wait for wars to happen. And it's going to be Ibrahim's biggest problem during the mid-game towards the late game.
You're gonna have a problem, right? You gotta stack things. Like, you might want to stun, pause a bit instead of stacking things right away, right? So you kind of need to time everything properly. Not going to be the easiest of team fights, but a little bit of a three-man stun there, and it looks like Sri Lanka are going to just kind of walk away.
True, and they cannot do this chain CC anymore. But knowing that they have Nasanda, Tarusha, they will have a lot of defensive mechanism. They will be able to tank a lot of damage coming from Syria. And I am not surprised if this game goes all the way towards Tempest again. It's going to be a lot of defensive play, unless they really want to force something out with Amar gonna go into the jungle of Sri Lanka
So if you're thinking kind of like a reversal of game one, but still with the Ata doing a very aggressive, kind of controlling the game, is this lineup really set up for success in the late game to close it out, unlike what they did in game one by Sri Lanka?
It is very much so, especially if Bashar goes full damage to compensate the lack of damage coming from Syria. I think that they have to be aware of their itemization for this one, but it might be quite interesting for Bashar because a lot of Sri Lankans are very ready to do something here up top.
Like the Sri Lankan fans or the Sri Lanka team here?
The team here.
Okay, let's be very specific.
They're supposed to dive there. I was imagining them diving in and you're going to start shouting and all that. Here we go.
And there we go. The unruly play. Tarusha is going to be back. He's going to get back to safety. He will be fine. Again, it's all about the junglers to start things off. I think that you saw, even in the last one, Tarusha got the better of Amar, really set the tone of the game. Unfortunately, weren't able to close it out.
And it seems like the this dangerous have to force the Unruly Blade to safety, and they're not going to try to steal it right now. But Tarusha, losing his Unyielding Might passive, he's not going to be able to have that for about 20 seconds. That's going to be a bit of a problem. But as of now, both teams are not really trying to force anything. Still 0-0 at minute 3. And we also know that Jean-Pierre already have his ultimate right now.
Playing a little bit safer. Sri Lanka, this is one where, you know, going back to game one, they were kind of behind in the beginning. I mean, or sorry, they were up in that one. So they're playing to their strengths of the laning phase. They do well of just kind of setting themselves up for success.
Yeah, we have this Anjana really trying to pressure Ali a lot. And we have seen his gameplay with the Renji before, and Anjana is really aggressive during the war, and I feel like they have to focus on more on protecting him afterwards, protecting him better before losing him.
Ali and Anjana, like those are the two guys, right? When those team fights are happening mid to late game, basically if they die, I mean, you're going to be in a terrible spot to take any sort of team fight.
True. Tyrant is up. They're going to have to be ready. All the smite is still available. Tarusha is still on cooldown, but it's going to be available in 3 seconds. And they're still trying to cut it out. They're not going to force it from Syria.
Yeah, Amar's on the side looking for that vision. Going to use the butterfly fleck, and Malka just trying to zone away. The Blazing Brilliance is on side, but Amar gets the steal. He's going to take the Tyrant, and now Sri Lanka, there's really not much left to fight for, but Amar is still there, and it looks like they will eventually disengage.
Very smart coming from Amar. He actually used his first skill just to jump around, evading the Blazing Brilliance, and simply smite, and no one is there to try to disturb him, to stun him, and stopping him from using his smite, and it seems like it's very easy still. I feel like they should keep on with this because they do have this advantage coming from Atta.
Huge advantage. I think that, you know, you want to kind of set things up. You want to get the wheels motioning towards success for you, right? At the same time, I mean, Sri Lanka here still net worth next to nothing. I think that both of these two teams like evenly matched at the end of the day.
True, and I see that Abdulaziz actually just bought Venomous Staff. The best mid laners in the world, Horler, actually buys Venomous Staff as the first item regardless of what the enemy team is using. And I think this is the best thing to do, always to put the Imperil effect out there to make sure heroes like Tarusha, who's using Dune, Baichi, we always be debuffed from doing a lot of recovery.
Yeah, it adds so much in terms of those team fights, especially early, right? Yeah. I mean, the amount of sustain that they can have, it negates almost everything, which is going to be great. And to really set yourself up, because again, you know, it's about these like minor or the milestones of hitting some of these items that really change the team fights.
Yeah, let's see a bit of a goal difference here. It seems like a Dune from Tarusha. Oh, Anjana actually went down at top lane, Howler.
Yeah, it looks like Anjana and Ali both like trading away on this one. The Overlord being picked up by Sri Lanka, so they're getting another good start to their game. Great for them.
Yeah, and we know that they're going to try to destroy the bottom tower first. Rotation is being done by Sri Lanka. Smart from them to rotate together, trying to make sure that they don't get caught. But it seems like they're trying to force Ibrahim to use his unbridled outburst, and Malka still have the butterfly effect in his pocket, and he's not going to use it for now.
Yeah, no need to use it. I mean, no need to panic. I think Ibrahim is...
I will be panicking.
Yeah. Same. Right, just hitting it regardless when one person hits you. Yeah.
Is he going to use the ultimate right now? Is he not? That's will always run in my mind, and you know, it's going to be very scary, especially up on the stage, you know, knowing that this is real, this is the Asian Games. They really do want to make sure that they don't do any mistakes. But we can see another free tower for Bashar.
Yeah, and I like it how you talk about that, because it is about the nerves, right? It's not as easy as just, you know, sitting from the comfort of your home playing this game. There are eyes on you. There are lights, right? There's a lot of pressure, and you got to perform. So it's a high-stakes event for you.
Such as the nerves that I have to make sure that I can perform here as well as you have, Holler. You know what I mean?
Okay. You don't know what you mean.
So I do understand the stage fright, being up on the stage and trying to perform as best as you can, knowing that all the fans in your region is rooting for you, but they're trying to capture Atta. Amar is still half HP.
Oh, the taunt. Amar has been locked in. They're sending everything at him. They've got the pullback as well, but Amar is actually out-tanking all of this one. And now Ibrahim, he's the lower end, but Sri Lanka just kind of not able to find too much out of the attempt by Syria here.
Yeah, they're really not trying to commit too much. They are just trying to see if they're going to do some mistakes here. Maybe we can catch them out. Amar really crossing along the river without any problems whatsoever. He knows he's tanky enough for now. We do know Atta's power spike plateau probably around 16 minutes into the game, so he has to do something right now. But it seems like they're really playing around Bashar right here, Howler. Yeah. Trying to give him a lot of space to destroy towers by towers in the top lane.
Yeah, not scared whatsoever. And Ibrahim just leaving Savior away. This bottom T1 was under assault, but Nisana's there. He's a tough out. He's going to protect that, you know, that bottom T1 for quite a time. It's going to be tough to kind of just crack into that one.
So they're trying to get the Azure Golem for now. It's just Ibrahim opening the map, providing vision to his entire team, which also in turn provides safety for his entire team. But it seems like Amar really wants to have one war at least, but the disengagement that has been consistently done by Sri Lanka has been quite successful every single time.
Yeah, he's like egging him on. He's like, come at me, bro. Trying to like get a little bit of a response, but they're not falling into this one. They're going back into their sides, just, again, extending the game, trying to go over that mid game when you're a little bit more farmed in that sense.
True, they need a better bait, but he's trying to capture with the ship. Sandra is still trying to tank this damage just by a little bit, but no problem. Both of them are jungler tank. There's not going to be enough damage to take down each other.
No chance at this point. I mean, Ocean of Tears onto Malka. He'll eat this one. Look at how Syria are trying to invade, right? You want to be aggressive and take most of the fights there, and then maybe you steal a jungle camp here and there, and you're going to come out on the positive side.
And we have to remember, Nasanda hasn't been able to join these main team fights yet. Not yet. We're still waiting for the lane waves to be used in a massive way that we're assuming Sri Lanka is going to need that one moment to make sure that they manage to capture the entire team of Syria. But he still have to focus on Bashar all the time because Bashar is always up in the top lane and no one else can handle him except Nasanda.
That's exactly where you want your Fatih to be. But the Umbrella Outburst, he's going to be CC immune in that sense. But the flash away, Jonathan is going to get on the wrong side of the ghost ship, but they've got reinforcements on the way. Sri Lanka just completely scurrying the rest of Syria away.
This engagement after disengagement, but look at Bashar. He's in a very precarious position, and we can see on how the Nasanda is trying to get some damage, but he's losing a lot of his HP. He's losing his passive too.
Yeah, the Unruly Blade on away. Tharusha just, being that frontliner. This is exactly what you want. You want to constantly be focused, everybody just targeting you. Maybe then that's enough space for Anjana and Janeth to clean up. They haven't been able to do that yet, but the thought is there.
And it seems like no Doomsday coming from Fatih yet for now, and Ibrahim is still providing vision for his team, and they're going to try to steal. And did they manage to do so? Yes, they did. Abdul Aziz actually have the blue buff.
Janet there with the Blazing Brilliance, just kind of, melting armor, I would say, not really able to do too much. We haven't seen too much value because we haven't seen too many kills. The way that these two teams have been kind of, moving around and just kind of dodging one another, it is a very interesting game to watch.
I agree, and it has been going the same for quite a while now. It's quite interesting to see who's going to break this cycle first. Maybe a different rotation, but Bashar slowly creeping in from the side. Is he going to commit or not? It seems like he's going to try to focus on the side lane first.
Oh, the ghost ship is going to be used, but they take the mid T1. Not enough damage, just barely hanging on. There's a little bit of scotch tape on that tower, just keeping it up.
I agree. He's not going to commit to destroy the towers just yet. He's still trying to stand by on the side in case anyone makes a wrong move into the brush. But they're still trying to focus on the mid lane here too. But a new thing is Ali actually went down with Amar at the bottom lane, and they had to send Baichi again to clear the way.
If you're Syria, you've got to be annoyed because usually this is kind of like that moment where you look at a fight, but they're doing a Chaos Cinder, the Blazing Brilliance, the flash away by Bashar just staying alive. But just to end my point, Ibrahim, even if he gets the perfect angle with the Umbrella Outburst, you just kind of negate all of that because you got a Monk on that.
I agree. And Monk is so ready to use his ultimate. I believe that the butterfly effect is just being kept just for Ibrahim. And it's going to be quite annoying for Ibrahim for sure. But again, they still have to make sure that the butterfly effect is used somehow. So he still have to use it anyway. But it's very interesting to see on how he's using Howl as the item for roam. It's going to be giving a lot of movement speed that they need to capture anyone in the backline instead of relying just on the crowd control, however.
Yeah, but on the same side, yeah, Malka hasn't used the butterfly effect, but they haven't been able to go aggressive. Right now, they're losing towers slowly but surely, and here's the Umbrella Outburst finding Nasanda all by himself. He's isolated, being pushed aside, and it looks like Nasanda just tanky enough, he gets to the bottom T2.
You can't do it. It's a Baichi. It's too tanky. It's the opposite side of Atta. Not opposite, I mean the similar copy because it's HP scaling whatsoever. But the Sandra, he's here. He's trying to get Fatih. But it seems like Bashar is going to be able to run away just like that without having too much of a problem. But mid lane is going to be focused by Syria, it seems.
Yeah, this is a game of the Clash laners, I say. Nasanda just happy to solo, able to get away, has enough mobility. And Nasanda looking to turn it up, has the taunt onto Ibrahim, but he too is tanky. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, Ibrahim still trying to collect the madness. Can they destroy the tower? It seems like it's a little bit late for them to defend the tier 3 tower. Look at Ali very aggressively destroying the first tier 3 tower. Finally for Syria.
It's about objectives. It's not about kills. It's not about, getting those eliminations that you really, really want. It's more about just playing the game, playing the map. What was happening in the mid lane, it was all just a little bit of a bait. Nobody was really looking to fight. They just wanted to create space to take that bottom team.
I agree, and it seems like they're going to try to steal this Azure Gold Crimson Golem. No problem for Amar with that smite. And we do know that Atta has consistent CC immunity every time he uses his first skill, especially if he has Glacial Buckler with that 20% cooldown reduction if he buys one. And we do know that they're going to try to get this Azure Golem one more time. And Bashar still being annoying, trying to clear the side lane, maintaining pressure so that his team can go to the top lane freely, Holler.
Yeah, and Bashar, he was trying to just steal that one from under their noses, but like when you saw that Tharusha that was there, you're like, oh man, he's got smite, no chance. But the Stampede is going to be on point. They find Anjana. That's a great pickoff to start things off. Abdulaziz continuing on from game one, gets the double strike here.
I agree. They're going to try to focus on the tower now. The last minute is still up top, but are they going to try to dive in? They are, but it's not going to be too much of a commitment. Then again, they managed to destroy the tower here.
Yeah, mid T3 taken down. I mean, the Ghost Ship is just kind of, you know, zoning potentially, but the Unruly Blade is enough, and now Imalka's in a bad spot. He's taking a decent amount as he goes down. Bashar finding him, and they find Tharusha as well. Ali is starting to turn it up, and Nisanda is all by himself. The Crystal is going to be taken out, and Syria will take game number 2, and another sweep in the series.
Amazing game coming from them. This time, they managed to win during the early game, which is what I was hoping for, because they do have a strong late game, and this time, they do know how to pull it off.
You can definitely see Syria building up the confidence after that game 1 victory, and as they found the perfect unbridled outburst towards that mid lane, when they saw the fact that the Zhuangzi just wasn't in sight for that play, they went for it, captured both the mid lane and the farm lane coming in from Sri Lanka, and that's where they found a deciding teamfight win to get the Crystal, and that's a clean 2-0 coming in from Syria.
Really well played again. I think it was just a lot of that momentum. It's so hard to come back from a game 1 where you go the distance, things that are looking so good for you, like Tharusha is just completely dominating, and then having that, you know, the Tempest Dragon stolen from you, and they just clean up, right? That takes a lot of resilience, and the team needs experience to kind of overcome something like that to bounce back in a game 2.
But it also seems like Syria is really depending on this Zhang Fei meta. They really are using it right now, and I think that they really can make good use of the Zhang Fei, and they do pick it every time as the first pick. I think the teams going up against them after this need to get the hero out.
I think it's not only a team that's going up against them, I think it's the tournament setting as a whole, where Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu, these are amazing roamers that you can always go on the blue or red side as a checkmark pick, where like say, okay, we have nothing to pick, let's pick Zhang Fei. We have nothing to pick, let's pick Lapu Lapu, because having a roamer that can simultaneously heal for the team and also engage for the team, that's a very rewarding playstyle that doesn't put your Clash Knight into a much more peculiar role that they always need to be tank, they can't be this late game carry, they can go for the backline on key targets like the late game channel or late game mid lane, for example.
Yeah, a lot of flexibility.
Yeah.
Right? And I think that you need more flexibility in the core roles as opposed to the roam. And it's the old tried and true, right? I hate to say it because, you know, Cloud likes this hero, but Zhang Fei is just an absolute menace in the roam. It's so tough to deal with, especially when you're seeing a good one like you're seeing here.
And the fact that Sri Lanka actually tried to counter this using a Zhuangzi with the butterfly effect, hoping that it could at least tone down some of the crowd control, but it's not enough. And probably this engagement is just not enough. They might have to counter with a lot more crowd control from their own side.
And we gotta give props towards Syria, right? The gameplay coming in from Abdulaziz has been really consistent thus far. The Lady Zen, the Angela from game 1 who stole the Tempest Dragon and the Quadra Strike. The man's on fire, man. You gotta give him props towards it. And then you can see Ali as well on the Aaron in game 2. He was consistent in tearing down those towers while saving a safe enough distance to make sure that he doesn't get hit by all the engages coming in from Baichi or the jungler coming in from the side of Sri Lanka here. So you gotta give him props. These players are playing a consistent game. Yes, we don't get a lot of kills, but at the very least, we get a lot of the objectives being traded around. But this time around, Syria is on the offensive end.
And that was how they pulled it off, right? I mean, you know when your team has enough time and space to really get to that level where you're able to close things out. Things are very close. You're like thinking, oh, who actually has the lead? And we'll see the gold graph to kind of, you know, solidify what I'm just saying with it, with evidence. But I mean, Abdulaziz, like those 2 kills, that double was the moment they won this game.
Yeah, that's true. And also, Ali's itemization with the area in the question that I had earlier, he actually buys Spark Forge Dagger, Doomsday, and Void Staff, and Tempest to make sure that he has a lot of magical damage from the ultimate, and also a very quick basic attack to charge up the Laurel Bloom. And it seems like it works very well for him. And also, again, like what Sagi said just now, I agree that he keeps a safe distance and also destroying all the towers down, which is ultimately the most important thing about this game.
Correct. When you get structural damage, yes, when you take down an enemy, they can still respawn from the fountain.
Yes.
But when towers are down, those are non-negotiables. It's down means it's down. It's not going to come back whatsoever here. But you can see in this game itself, right, we got to give props to one more person here. The hidden hero coming in from Syria, Ibrahim. Because the reason why that Abdul Aziz was able to get that double kill later on in the replay that we may see is because he found a perfect moment that Amalka was away in towards the side lane when Anjana and Janif was defending that mid tower. And he found that moment immediately. Unbridled Outburst into the Winter's approach, capturing two key members, which is the double carry of Sri Lanka, thus ending the game for Syria in a clean sweep fashion.
Yeah, and not dying as well.
Yeah.
Just being able to set things up. That's exactly what you want from the roam, where you're able to kind of get multiple man CCs plus, you know, setting things up for the rest of the team to clean up and just staying alive, which is not easy to do at times.
I'm just flabbergasted looking at this damage charge from Abdul Aziz.
Wow.
It is probably around 41% of damage from his entire team, and we do know, thanks to his teammates, that he's able to do this. Of course, Bashar's split pushing on the side lanes, giving a lot of space for his teammate, and making sure that Abdul Aziz have a lot of space in front with the help of Ibrahim and Amar.
Yeah, this goes to the same thing, right? Like we say, like, okay, Sri Lanka, you have a lot of front line, you have the Zhuangzi doing Bai Chi. But yet again, who can really handle this Lady Zone? Because Lady Zone is notoriously known to bully mid to close range melee heroes that has not a lot of mobility here. Moment Dun comes in, Moment Bai Chi comes in, Destructive Deluge, Flowing Sides, lay down on the battlefield, and you're just wondering here, like, man, this sucks.
Yeah, yeah. And the Lady Zone is so good because of that. It's such a good mid laner. And Abdul Aziz really just showing how this hero is supposed to be played. Because again, you can't initiate on top. I mean, maybe you got to find some sort of angle to get on top of her because she's able to control everything that's being thrown at her.
And to be honest, I'm not shocked if Abdul Aziz gets the MVP this time as well. And I think he really knows what he's doing, even with the Angela gameplay in the previous game. But this is the gold graph. Look at how close it is to 0 the entirety of the game just now. Except at the end, the far end of the game, that they actually tried to force the war to happen again.
I think it's the reflection of how the game actually unfolded, right? At the first few minutes, it was like, what, 1-1, both farm laners trading for each other. And then in the late game, few kills here and there, but then it was down to the fact that Syria was able to find a perfect Unbridled Outburst into Abdul Aziz Lady Zone. That's where the goalie immediately expanded to a 4,000 gold, which led to Syria able to win in one swoop fashion here. Let's check out the highlights real quick on what exactly went down here. So this is the Unbridled Outburst that we talk about here. You can see the Zhuangzi nowhere to be seen in this side, and the butterfly effect coming in from Malka was tragically a bit too slow, leaving it to a 5v3 where there's like a big cannon coming in from Ali that's so strong already in this late game Aaron that he's able to tear down these front lines effortlessly, leading to a clean 2-0 coming in from Syria in the first match of their history of 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifier.
I find it funny that the first highlight was like the 13-minute mark.
Exactly.
Because that was like the double, right? And it was Abdul Aziz with the MVP on that one. Really, I mean, he got those 2 kills at that moment. Again, set up by Abraham on that one. So with 44% of the team's damage, this is exactly what you want to do. And just, again, the tipping point of every single game and closing it out.
I agree. The damage coming out from him is a lot. It's a lot.
Wow.
5. It's... we have to remember, even in our region, sometimes it's very hard to see something like this, right?
Yeah.
And we do know no one can touch him, and also Ali, and thanks to his teammates, they really protect their backlines very, very well.
I think coming into these last 2 matches here, especially with Syria versus Sri Lanka, and then just now Nepal going against Kyrgyzstan, yes, you can have very safe gameplay, but if you're not proactive enough in finding the better engage, you will end up on the position that Kyrgyzstan and Sri Lanka will be at, because you're always on the defensive end. Yes, goalie is dead even, but if you can't convert that goal lead or goal into proactive plays, you will always be stuck in a turtle shell, which doesn't allow you to make big plays to close out the game.
defensively passive games are going to be a losing game overall, right? You're not going to have many chances because when you're aggressive and looking for that map control, you're poking and prodding throughout the different map and you're finding, a jungle camp here and there. You're able to steal things away. Those are the little things that will get you that win because you're starting to grow a little bit of a lead.
I agree. Probably being too passive is not really the best thing out there, and it's been proven twice. Except that in the first game for Syria, they actually hold on to their defenses and really keep that Jean-Pierre ultimate. Had me questioning for a bit, just a bit.
He used it at the right time. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and eventually it actually worked out pretty well for them. I still believe it's the Jean-Pierre.
I think the Zhangfei definitely played really well, where like we say, right, Ibrahim found the perfect engage when Amalka just wasn't there to pop the butterfly effect or was slow to do so. That was the key moment in allowing Syria to end the game in a clean sweep fashion here, but Abdulaziz was the consistent factor as well. Without the Lady Zenpik, or without the 45% damage that he actually dealt in the game, how would you actually chunk down the front line, soften it up for Bashar and also Ali to actually take him down in the late game, right? That's why it's a collaborative effort, but there are a few standouts like Ibrahim and also Abdulaziz in this mid role.
Yeah, I think that you're going to go back to this one. I think that all the teams right now in Group D are kind of like, okay, Abdulaziz, this is a guy we got to be careful about. He's going to set things up, and he's going to just take those kills and then just kind of just own the game from those moments on.
Yeah, having Lady Jen on top of that with the second skill is like a hidden skill that it bounces off from heroes to heroes that people don't really pay attention. That, to me, I think is the most deadly.
Yeah, today the MVPs has been really favored towards the mid lane, as we have from Team Vietnam and also just now from Team Syria here. So we would like to hear from the winners interview with Mara and also the representative coming in from Team Syria on the stage right now. So Mara, it's your time to shine.
What a spectacular game from Team Syria, giving us the longest game so far of the day. Congratulations. We're gonna go back.
Thank you so much.
We're gonna go back to game number 1 because you guys had a lot of burst damage across multiple roles. Your mage, your clash, your farm. Now, what was the key into coordinating the engages and making sure that those damages translated into successful team fights, just like what you did?
So in the first game, we were having a hard early game due to our draft because we didn't expect Juyu as a roamer. So it was difficult for us in early game, and we also, it's the first time we see the actual level of Sri Lanka, and we are in the first tournament for us as a Syria national team. So there's some nervous players, but we took our time slowly to farm in the early game, to reaching the late game and try to do our best to find a specific point to win the game. It was the Tempest fight at the end.
Oh, that was a really good one.
So
a lot of people, that was the key with that blazing brilliance with Angela. Now, seeing that, you said it's your first time, but you were able to adjust very well. In fact, when we saw game number 2, we thought, you know what, it might be another long game. But you were able to end it well, around 14 minutes. And how were you able to do that to make sure that it wouldn't drag so long so everything will be in your favor?
In the second game, we actually got ready to play our actual level, and we understood our targets and our enemy play style, so we could just play around their draft this time instead of just being like nervous and trying to test the enemy level and their like peak strength and weaknesses. And then we just played on what we trained on in the last few months. So yeah, we just did what we prepared for.
Okay, if you were to rate your team's performance today out of 5, what would you give?
On the second game only, right?
For the entire match.
For the entire match.
Because even the first one, you were able to turn it around.
I don't think we were that bad in the early game, but the first match. But overall, I think we can do better. Maybe like 6.5. 6.5.
6.5 out of, this would be out of 10.
Because it's our first time.
It's
Next
your
times
first,
will be better, yeah, of course.
But even with this first time, you were so impressive.
Thank you so much.
And for sure, the regions are looking out for you. How about you invite everybody to support you for your next match?
Yeah, sure. I want to thank everyone who trusted in us and cheered for us. Thank you so much, and we promise you to keep progressing and improving ourselves. And we know we didn't do well in the first game, but the second game was a gift to our fans. Thank you everyone for trusting us.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You were so
Yeah.
impressive. And we're looking forward to what they have to show next, so watch out for them. And we're going to break it down a little bit
you,
more.
everyone.
So we're going to head back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara, for the heartwarming interview. I've got to say, our players, out of all the regions so far, all players has been really nice and very calm with their interview and very expressive of their gratitude, right?
Yeah.
And you can see from their confidence, right? It's like they're slowly building it. That's why we keep mentioning you gotta start on the right foot. If you start on the correct one, you put yourself into a situation that can actually bring it towards the game 2 and game 3. They were saying like, okay, we were testing them in game number 1, where we're like, okay, we didn't expect it to be a Zoyu roam item in towards the mid lane, which allowed Tarusha to go absolutely crazy on the Ata, right? And then in the mid game, they're like, okay, we started to slow down, compose ourselves. Let's end this game with up to Aziz on that steal. You gotta call it luck, but if you can't grasp the luck, it ain't luck. It's just an opportunity that you missed out. All right. So for them, it's a really, really good game thus far that they actually won out in this tournament itself.
Yeah, just I love the fact that he's very humble.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
going into this one, it's I don't know if they're familiar enough with one another to start trash talking. I want to get to that level, but I know that we gotta
Slow down.
be stiffs, right?
Slow down.
Slow down.
I want to be there now.
He wants to get to the cream immediately. But I think that, yeah, I agree. He really remembers about his fans at home, and that's all that matters to him, and also everyone in this match.
But that was another 2-0 coming in for the Syria versus the Sri Lanka match. But we also have another hot match coming up for the next group. It will be Group A's Indonesia going up against Mongolia in our upcoming match. If you're a fan of HOK Esports, Indonesia's team lineup is definitely what you will be always coming out from international experiences. So for Mongolia, it's definitely a true challenge for them in this upcoming match. So it's definitely going to be another hot one coming in for match number 4 of this day 1.
I think it's crazy the fact that we have 5 best-of-3s and we see, you know what I mean, like 10 regions a day, right? Like generally everybody's different, and having that and that opportunity. So this is a situation where we haven't seen Indonesia ever, you know, against Mongolia. Like this is a great opportunity for both of these squads to kind of get those reps in and to see exactly where these two teams stand.
This is what makes it special for Asian Games, right? Because we have like 20 regions, and I think that that's what makes it very special. Everyone gathering together at the same place. Even after this being on stage, then they have to go, not really have to, but they go and eat together and, you know, mingle around. That's what makes it very sweet about things like this.
It's like cultural exchange that you mentioned here, right? But talking about special, it's also a special shout out to our official phone sponsor coming in for this Asian Games qualifier event. It's definitely going to be the iQOO 15R, the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings official phone. So if you need a phone that can go up to 120 FPS with good cooling and also the high graphics for Honor of Kings, do check out iQOO 15R.
Yeah, I think I need one of those. If you guys happen to be listening, iQOO, you know, just let me
tell them at Hollercast.
Hey, I don't have a phone to receive your call because I need the iQOO phone, but I think that the opportunity is definitely there. But yes, I'm actually very excited to see exactly how these other 2 series are going to be happening.
Allow me to steal your lines after this.
Well, thank you so much, guys, for watching match number 3. But don't go anywhere. Just grab a drink, grab a rest. Match 4 will be coming up right after this break.
Is that really your best? I reserve mercy for what's known as the masses. And as for my wrath, it is reserved for the wicked. after enduring all 81 trials did I see how this world's hardships never end. How does your head compare to the Serpent Sovereign? Yeah! Huh? Divine form renewed! Evil, be gone! All forms fade! Before the Lotus Podium, all suffering ends! Mercy and wrath unite! I return from the West to dive back into this chaotic world. Little ones of Mount Huaguo, do you still remember me? The great sage, heaven's equal? I'll be back in a flash. Don't let any demons sneak in while I'm gone. Time to leave the stone behind and see where fate takes me. This land belongs to Mount Huaguo now.
Legendary!
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill!
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide is turned.
Astas in front. They're going to use it. Golden Title. Tatsumi.
Victory!
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
The new Honor of Kings version is here. Let's take a look at the two major areas of updates: hero control adjustments and battlefield balancing improvements. Basic attack targeting rules have been updated. If a player is crowd controlled for too long while using a basic attack, the attack command will now automatically be cancelled, preventing heroes from continuing to chase enemies after the crowd control ends. The movement wheel's dead zone has also been adjusted. After the improvements, there's no longer a dead zone in the center, helping prevent input interruption issues. After improving basic attack and skill targeting logic, even if base attack target priority is set to lowest absolute health, you still prioritize nearby epic monsters, and targeting will feel more intuitive. Next up is an overview of the battlefield balance updates. In the new version, the true damage value of the Crimson Golem buff has been adjusted, with the minimum value slightly reduced. The tower destruction slow effect has also been improved. When a tower is destroyed, nearby enemies will now be slowed. The teleportation portal cooldown has been reduced from 45 seconds to 30 seconds, allowing for more flexible tactical choices. A new lizard platform return mechanic has also been added. When a lizard leaves the platform's area, it will automatically climb back onto the platform. There are even more battlefield improvements waiting for you to experience in-game. See you in the Gorge.
Azuria, the southern archipelago of Primera. Here, humans and great beasts live in symbiosis. How this came to be traces back to a never-ending catastrophe. 2,000 years ago, Azuria's mightiest great beast, Anita, merged with the power that fell from the Sky Dome. That power amplified Anita's strength, but shattered its sanity. Driven mad, Anita transformed into a massive vortex, the world devouring everything in its path. Where it passed, great beasts were torn apart and islands were destroyed. This was the disaster that would define Azuria's history, the Eternal Calamity. In its wake, Azuria stood on the brink of annihilation. This catastrophe became known as the Great Desolation. In despair, the humans and great beasts, once mortal enemies, became each other's only hope of survival. The great beast Devita and humanity's greatest champion, Devara, abandoned their conflict and chose to work together. The great beasts sheathed their fangs, and the humans let go of their hatred. All surviving life grasped at one final power, the churning. Deep beneath the sea lay Amrita, a force brimming with boundless vitality. Through the combined efforts of humans and great beasts, it was awakened, restraining the calamity at the center of Azuria and restoring life to the world. But the calamity was not destroyed, merely sealed within Azuria's center. It erupts from time to time, bringing countless disasters to the land. Devara collected his knowledge and power and passed them down through the generations, hoping that one day the calamity could be ended for good. And so,
from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Welcome back to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for the official Honor of Kings event. My name is Sagi here once again. We welcome you back to match number 4 of this day number 1. And right now on the casting desk, we have replaced Holler here because he has been used up and his old tank has finished. So we have welcome back Sir Cloud once again, partnered up with Adam Spartanker on the broadcast. Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm glad that Holler's not here because now we are much more color coordinated.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, I'm happy to be here with you, Cloud. It's been a while. It's been a while, Cloud. And today we're going to be seeing a lot of games between Indonesia and Mongolia after this.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think this is one of the key highlights coming in for today's matchup here because Group A, as we know, we are involving Indonesia and also Philippines. two of the, I would say, strongholds coming into HOK esports global scene here. So if Mongolia is able to take down Indonesia, that's going to be a big statement, and it will definitely stir up chaos in Group A.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a newsflash, right, if that happens. So we'll see, because we don't have much about Mongolia here.
Correct.
So anything can happen. I mean, even if we look like at the previous match, wow, that was the first Tempest there.
Oh,
and
wow.
I was at the edge of my seat just watching it at the backstage.
I was shocked because I just came here for my first match and then it was a Tempest. How rare would that be? But we do know that Jumpy again is gonna be a lot of hot picks today again for the next game also. But we might see different picks from Indonesia and Mongolia.
Exactly, you're right. But let's do put on focus on a bit things on coming in from the official HOK server here. It's definitely going to be the new season that's going to be coming on towards the June 17th, called the Grand Venture here. Explore the gorge and discover hidden treasures here. If you did watch the entire trailer coming in for the Dev Talk, you can see that on June 17th, 4 new heroes, a bunch more events, collabs, and also the new Spritling feature that actually digs treasure that you can actually see. So no more Spritling spells, but in a different way in the gorge.
Yeah, that's going to be really special, right? Because you don't know what you're going to get. That's based on the trailer that I saw as well. So it will be exciting to see how it will be in the game later on.
That's a fun thing, right? Because every time we have new events, new add-ons, and previously we had this Spritling challenge, and this 17th, everyone's going to be focusing on it. And also for today's game, we do know that the patch is different for sure, and we're going to be seeing a lot of fresh heroes. Well, not too fresh, it's old heroes, but it's not used before, but it's going to be used a lot now. Today we did see a lot of Nakururu too as well.
Oh yeah, Nakururu has not been the most popular picks, but it's actually pretty good of a hero to counter out against big tanks due to the HP statistic coming in from the hero itself. But let's check out the team walk-ins here coming in from both Indonesia and Mongolia that will be taking up the stage for this upcoming match.
Forged from the region's finest talents with elite mechanics, lightning-fast decision-making, and a relentless pace, they have earned their place amongst the tournament's most formidable contenders. A true force ready to chase glory. Make some noise for Indonesia!
A rising challenger driven by raw potential and fearless aggression. They may be the underdogs on paper, but their unpredictable nature could be exactly what creates the next great upset. Entering the stage, Mongolia!
As the players fist bumps, the game for match 4 between Indonesia and Mongolia officially commences here. This is their first game coming in from Group A. You know the rivals coming in from Group A will be looking at them and observing their gameplay, their strategy, trying to break through as the first and second seed in towards the main event for these two squads.
Yeah, and what's interesting about this lineup is that they have a lot of experience, and we know them, right? Like Iqbal, Nabil, Emmanuel, Agong, and Naufal. These players, we've seen them a lot. So by putting themselves out there a lot, that means their data is out there at the same time.
I agree, and we all know that these are very familiar players. Going up against players who, well, most of us are not very familiar with. They are definitely someone to look up to, and for us to research on how are they going to be playing these Asian Games.
Exactly, right. That's why Asian Games is actually such a strong and fun event for the Asia environment itself, because there's a lot of players just coming in, showcasing their skills, and who knows, some pro teams will actually pick them up. But let's introduce Mongolia to the stand.
Yeah, for Mongolia, we have Yavuhulan, we have Novadorj, we have Yondo, Batolzi, and Batgarel. Definitely one of the players that locally picked specifically for this tournament to represent their region. Definitely someone who the entire region is looking up to.
Exactly right, and these are the finest gentlemen coming in from Mongolia to actually look for their region's pride in honor of Kings in the Asian Games qualifiers here. If they can do it well, they can make it to the main event, which is what everyone in this qualifier is eyeing for, the top 2 spot. If not third place, you go to the last chance stage.
Yeah, they could be a developing challenger, but they have a lot of raw potential, and I'm pretty sure that they have this fearless aggression with them, especially with the fact that, again, right, you don't have much data about how Mongolia plays, so you don't know what kind of play style will they bring onto the table.
And we do know Indonesia have a lot of experience, and we do have what we call as Om Kurus as the coach over here, and we know that he is going to be helping out the team also. And Mongolia, we having that they don't have data on public, we do know that it's going to be a strength because it will be a lot of surprises.
Exactly. The art of surprise is actually what allows underdogs or other teams try to surprise the tournament favorites here. So for Indonesia, if the game haven't commenced yet, everyone is on a 50-50 foothold here. Until you find out your opponent's strength in-game, that's where the scales start to tip to either side. Maybe you're more mechanically gifted, maybe you're more disciplined here. But in this case, it's Mongolia's time to prove, because everybody might be thinking like, okay, Indonesia might be getting in the bag, but hey, that's what competition is for. You want to prove your opponent wrong.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a chat with the Indonesian coach the other day, and he was saying that although these players, they come from different clubs, different teams, but he kind of felt that the moment they got together, the chemistry sort of gelled. It's as if they've been playing together for months.
True, and we do know that there's going to be a lot of impact into the game. And what's the most important thing right now is the draft. The draft is going to, as our friend always say, Noel, we know her, she always say that draft is winning half of the game.
That's
when
correct.
you win the draft, you will win the entire game.
Which is true. And to start the draft here, coming in from Indonesia on towards the blue side here, Fatih and Dolia will be locked away from Mongolia's pool. And Mongolia, to answer that, they have banned away the Arlie and also the Mai Shiranui here, opening up some fancy first picks here like the Chano, Zhangfei, Lapu Lapu. All these are up and available for grabs coming in from Indonesia.
It kind of surprised me again that the Dolia became one of the first few bans for the Indonesian side, but this is also the first time we're going to see the Guan Yu. Before this, Guan Yu was one of the top banned heroes, but now by Guan Yu making his debut, I mean, Guan Yu, you can set up, you can disengage. There's so many things you can do with this hero.
And there's so many things, and sometimes we will put Guan Yu as a roamer, in fact. So we do know that it's going to be a very dangerous hero. It's just that it's a very hard hero to use, right? And we do know that Guan Yu is not that tanky. If people can actually put a strong crowd control on him, he cannot move and he can die actually quite quickly.
Exactly here. So for Mongolia, their job is to protect Batulzi here on this channel, making sure that this channel gets the skill complete towards the late game and be protected from any harm here. And Indonesia, they have locked in the Ukyo Tachibana alongside with Emmanuel on that ladies and forming that mid-jungle synergy here. So going into the second phase, if you're Mongolia, you might want to target down some of the key farm lane picks from Agung and also Nofel on those roamer picks.
I really like the draft by Indonesia right now, right? Like, you have something that you can engage, you have decent amount of damage, and you have control as well with the Lady Zen. So far the setup is quite good. But for Mongolia, pretty similar as well. Like, we're seeing a lot of Zhangfeis today, and I would say the win rate has been quite good as well. And with the Zhangfei, we've seen a lot of Angelas as well today. Still, a lot of control that Mongolia has.
And going up against Indonesia, probably they do know how to go around and work around a Zhang Fei at the enemy side. And we do know that Angela is going to be a very interesting pick too, because previously we've seen on how an Angela can manage to steal an entire temper. So if your card is played right, I think it's going to be good for Mongolia.
Yeah, but first thing that Mongolia has to answer here is definitely the Ukyo Tachibana coming in from Neville here. As we do see that Nev, as a player, he's very aggressive in the jungle here. So if you do lose out on the early game from the Mongolia side, your entire jungle will be in shambles here, which is not what you want, especially when you have a late game carry on Batulzi on their channel.
Yeah, and especially with that, right? So Venomous Staff is going to be really important for Mongolia. It's going to be an important early item for the Angela. Well, probably even the Blazing Cape might need to come quickly as well for the Zhang Fei to try to counter the Ukyo.
I think a good hero that could counter Ukyo maybe is Nakororo, someone who can match the amount of mobility and also the damage output. But it also depends on whether or not Mongolia can actually use Nakororo. But it seems like Dune might be their choice to be used as the jungler right now. And Indonesia is going to be picking their last two heroes, Agi.
I think that Dune is a very good pick here. As the very least, it's a very safe pick, strong early game. Even if like you get invaded, you still have the passive to actually heal up from majority of the damage coming from Team Indonesia. So at the very least, jungle is still secure, and mid lane wise, Mongolia actually has the fast push compared to Indonesia here. So the interesting here is that whether Indonesia picks up the Lapu Lapu for that mid-roam synergy to make sure that their mid-roam and jungle is still sufficiently strong here. They do pick up the latest one on towards Agon P here, so that is going to be a strong lane here coming in for the bottom lane, going for the aggressive 2v2 against Mongolia.
And it looks like Indonesia, they're not going to get too creative. This is their first game, right? They're not going to play the Guan Yu roam, like how you say, Adam. Yeah, they're still going to go for stock standard. Guan Yu's going to play on the clash lane, and we're going to see the Lapu Lapu on the roam side, which I think is a really good balance. And plus, because they have the Lady Sun on their side, they have to protect the Lady Sun. And the Lapu Lapu is a perfect addition.
And they take Lubu. Lubu is usually taken because there's a lot of shield coming from the opponent side, but it seems like it's going to be for different use here. Maybe to try to cut down as much HP from Lapu Lapu and maybe Guan Yu from running away.
I think it goes back to a question here that we've seen from the first two series. Yeah, the Lubu is a great tool when it goes to the late game, but there are certain conditions here, right?
True.
Levels, items, those are the key markers that a Lubu actually needs. And if you look towards the Mongolia draft, yes, you have a strong mid-jungle roam that could potentially combat in the early game to give Batozi and Yahuhan more room to actually scale into the late game. But the problem is, Indonesia's early game is super duper strong, especially on Iqbal and Agong here. So for them, they have to combat the early game here. And this is match 4 of day 1. Indonesia takes on Mongolia in this first match.
I am personally confident with this Lubu because you have the Zhang Fei to set things up, right? Like if the Lubu earlier today, they don't really have any other heroes to set it up for him, but this time you have the Zhang Fei, you can come in and set up, and then the Lubu follows up with the Tremor model. I think they have it in the plan.
I agree, but also Indonesia has quite a very balanced composition coming up from their team, and a quick rotation coming from Yundu and Bad Girl trying to go to the bottom lane. Iqbal is still around top lane. He's not going to rotate too quick as of now, but we do know as soon as he have his ultimate, he's going to be doing a lot of rotations, trying to flank everyone from the back. That's going to be very interesting in the mid towards the late game.
Oh, I really like the quick rotation there by Emmanuel. Like after the first wave, he goes down to help the Lady Sun to win the lane while Batuzi is all alone. And look at the damage received by Batuzi. He is in a critical position right now.
He's still alone.
Is he going to go for it? Yeah, he's still alone as of now. What do you think make of this?
Because they're trying to steal the Azure Golem, Yondu. Somehow he knows that Smite is not there, and they managed to take down Batul Z. 1 for 1, I guess, but it's one buff for one hero.
I mean, what would you take, right? Would you take the first strike or would you take the first buff?
I think first buff is quite important because it does have a significant impact towards your farming speed. But again, you know what? To each of its own. Maybe they do prefer the buff.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll take the first strike. But look at this, right? The goal difference right now is significant. And we're only like, what, 2 minutes in the game?
That's true, but they're really trying to find if there's a water they can take. Zhang Fei is playing with heal. It's not Smite. And they managed to give it to Batulzi. Rotation has been being done by Mongolia. Is quite dangerous for Indonesia actually because they're rotating together, Cloud, which is very good.
Yeah, now, but Gariel, he still has not reached level 4 yet. So Indonesia doesn't need to be too careful, especially because of his Unbridled Outburst. So they can still play it as it is. But the moment the Unbridled Outburst is available, that's how the gameplay would change for Indonesia.
Also, it all depends on how each clash lanes are going to rotate. Are they going to leave their lanes right now? Or are they going to wait for the Tyrant to come by? But we can see on how Emmanuel is very ready to go in.
Oh, here comes from the back, and that's where they will get another strike onto Mongolia too. So Indonesia.
very clean, I might add. No problem whatsoever. And he can immediately rotate back towards the top lane without no problems. And they're trying to get Lubu right here, Cloud.
Yeah, this is going to be a 4v1 situation. Managed to flash away to safety, and he does have the tower still active. But then again, look at the control that they have at the top.
I agree, but the red buff is secured by Neville, definitely, and they do have this Tyrant coming up in 40 seconds. I think they have to be quick in to counter-rotate from Indonesia because Mongolia is really far behind in terms of gold. 3,000 gold is a huge amount for 3 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. But look at how Neville consistently going towards the Mongolian jungle. They really have no breathing space at this point.
Yeah, I think it's consistent with like what you said, right? Like Neville's gameplay is like he likes to invade, and they're doing it again right now. But once they got the objective, they got the buff, they let it go because they're playing the objective gameplay. On top of that, the Tyrant's gonna come up soon.
Yeah, and definitely Mongolia really have to be careful and aware of the positioning of Iqbal because you know what? Anytime he's missing, he might be right behind you, getting ready to push everyone towards the Indonesian base, which is very dangerous. But Girl really have to be careful. He doesn't have enough madness to trigger his Armada Opus just a little bit more.
Yeah, and right now he does have it. So Indonesia, they seem to be in a position that they're trying to bait it out. Okay, there goes the Umbrella Outburst, but it did not hit anyone at all, unfortunately for him. And towards the backline, they try to go for it. Yondo is in trouble and managed to flash away to safety. But the crucial crowd control came, and Indonesia right now wrapping it up with a double strike.
Iqbal manages to capture Batgirl and then Dev and then Yavu Hulan. All three of them falls out just because of his skill sets. And he really knows how to make good use of his skill sets, right? Because he knows how to position himself and is a very high complexity hero and he knows how to make good use of Guan Yu. Props to him.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Bagheera's, alright. His Umbrella Outburst kind of whipped it there.
True.
It did not connect at all, and the moment they saw that, okay, it did not connect, that is the moment for Team Indonesia to just go all in.
True, and Darkwater really tried to do something for his team, but in fact, he actually falls down into Iqbal's hand right where he wants him to be and keep pushing them further back for their farm laners and mid laners to hit them freely. As we said, it's 4,000 gold in front. I'm sorry, 6,000, but they managed to get one. Battlezeal will go down.
Dude, you were just about to end your sentence and that strike happened there. But now they're looking for more in the middle, and just like that, Argo will let the get strike. And Nalfa will get one for himself as well. They're not stopping yet. They're going all the way to the back line, and Iqbal will be the one to separate them all. But here comes the Tremble Mortar to try to find Bamdo, but not enough damage.
Ooh, look at how annoying Emmanuel is with his skill set. He's freezing everyone inside the tower, and Neville has no problem whatsoever to destroy the tier 2 tower at the bottom lane. And Iqbal is still at the top, trying to find much more space for his teammates before he joins them for a team fight.
Oh man, Team Indonesia right now, they have absolute control, and at 6 minutes, they already cleared out 2 towers in the middle. That is crucial.
I agree, extremely crucial because it actually provides vision to the team, and when it's destroyed, this gives a lot of freedom for Indonesia to rotate freely from the top jungle towards the bottom jungle without any vision whatsoever. And we do know it's almost 10,000 gold difference. Also, the itemization coming from Agung, he's already finishing up his Shadow Reaper. He's going to go with Daybreaker most likely after this.
And no anti-heal items yet for Team Mongolia, so that's going to be a big problem for them. Now then, the Neville is going in, and from the side, oh, they baited out, and then the Bright Albers. Ah, that was too unfortunate. And now Iqbal comes in for the back as well, pushing them forward. And with that, Team Indonesia gets 3 strikes.
He manages to make them miss their unbridled outburst. Indonesia trying to focus towards the crystal. 4 of them against 1 Yondu. Can Yondu make it by enough time for his team?
Oh, will there be enough time? No, but unfortunately not. Hostring, give it to us the bell. And this is Team Indonesia getting Game 1.
What a game from Indonesia. They know what they're doing. They really make good use of Iqbal and his Guan Yu, pushing them non-stop, and they also managed to bait the Unbridled Outburst. Very, very unfortunate for Mongolia.
Yeah, in the 7-minute fashion here, Indonesia defeated Mongolia in game number 1. in style, I would say. Iqbal was all over the map on that Guan Yu, finding the perfect flanks, finding the perfect place, setting up his team for those early game wins, and it all snowballed into that final win in just 7 minutes here.
Yeah, this is the fastest, most confident game that we have seen here so far. I don't think Team Mongolia got a single takedown at all.
Yeah, as of now, probably not. And we do know that they're really trying their best to play around Indonesia. But going up against a team who has been playing together for so long, Cloud, it's going to be very difficult to find that chemistry bond as strong and as adhesive as that.
I mean, that's why it's called a challenge, right? As we introduce both teams, Indonesia is known to be global contender. And then for Mongolia, they come in as the challenger here. Their goal here after viewing Game 1 is to try to improve themselves in Game 2 to see how far they can actually go in Group A. Because if you sulk after Game 1, it's going to be really difficult for you to actually come back in this group itself, because you're still going up against different group players, different teams and regions that could be really difficult in this Group A.
Yeah, and if we were to zoom in onto the draft, right? So if you kind of think about it, Team Mongolia, they don't have an answer to the Guan Yu. Like, the Guan Yu, we know it as a high mobility sort of hero. Like, it can be anywhere, it can go behind and just surprise you, right? They don't have, like, let's say, a hero that can just track the Guan Yu down. Because the Lubu is not going to do that.
I agree, and they do need probably different sets of heroes trying to stop the Guan Yu, and this is the itemization that has been done from everyone. To be honest, there's not going to be a lot for you to see because the game actually stopped quite early.
There's a slight mistake here coming in from Mongolia's jungle preset, Dog George. I think he went for the roamer item instead of the jungle item here, because there is a certain preset for Dun in the global server that gives you the roamer item instead of jungle item preset. So that is why maybe the goalie in the early game was so in favor of Indonesia here. Maybe this one would be fixed later on in the second game.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good point out there. This is if I were to play a Dun roam, that's what I would build, right? Exactly. Yeah. I second that as a roam main. The other one is that I kind of felt that the Angela should have gone for the early Venomous Staff. I think that's a little bit more important.
Yeah, I think that's possible too, considering the stats-wise and everything does make more sense. But in this game, Indonesia did exert a lot of dominance here. Iqbal with the early plays. We saw the Razor Cavalry here just pushing multiple players coming in that mid lane. First casualty coming in was Dog George in that mid lane first push, and then later on it was that Tyrant fight where Iqbal just found multiple members, which led to a landslide of the lead coming in from Indonesia to win out this easy game for them.
Yeah, and this is the amount of damage that has been done by them. Batu Z with the 14,000 damage, which is quite a lot, but also because he's been pressured by the entire team of Indonesia from the get-go, and no one was helping him. So he had to defend himself as best as he could, but the dives that has been done by Indonesian team, they managed to really get him from the get-go, even though they do miss out on the Azure Golem buff.
I was kind of slightly surprised though. I thought that Iqbal was all over the map. I thought that he would have a 100% participation, right? Team fight participation rate. But then again, yeah, he is there during the crucial moments. And what I like about Iqbal is that, okay, he comes in, he does his job, Razor Cavalry, pushes people forward, and then he goes back to his lane really quick.
That's the benefit of the Guan Yu, right? Fast movement across the map, good setup. That's why it's a very high mechanical pick, as explained by Adam just now in the draft itself. If you can pilot it well, you really can set up multiple high-level big plays to really bring yourself into what? 12,000 goalie in a mere 7-minute game.
I agree. This is the smoothest graph I've seen, by the way. It goes straight up high and just quite literally nothing Mongolia can do just now. And I think it might have to be going back to the draft. Because if they don't want to handle Guan Yu, if they don't want to ban Guan Yu, they have to pick heroes that has single target stuns. That's easy and not too hard for them to handle. Even Milady's ultimate can be used.
Yeah, you would definitely need more crowd control here, because this Guan Yu, he's super mobile here. That's why picks like the Ata, picks like the Diathea, all these are great heroes in actually stopping this Guan Yu. Because if you don't stop him, he's just gonna have a field day like this, just charging everybody, setting up his team for great success in all these team fights.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of examples here, right? Just looking at Iqbal is beautiful on how he controls the Guan Yu there.
Beautiful.
And at this point, it's like the gap is just too big in terms of goal, in terms of leveling. They can easily get pickoffs by the side, just like what happened to Batu Z.
I agree. And the Scepter is being bought by Yondu as the first item. I think that is an okay move if he wants to burst people down instead of trying to put an imperil effect on them. But I do feel that in general they still need a lot of focus towards Iqbal, because Iqbal is really a free man, Sagi. Look at this.
Yeah, just like 3-man Razor Cavalry pushing 3 members with 3 crucial crowd control, setting up the 3 takedown coming in from Indonesia. Casual 13-0 game with a 7-minute finisher. Definitely crazy performance here by the man himself.
Yep, Iqbal taking the MVP with 208, 17.3% damage. Might not look much, but it's a very important selective damage that he's done towards the Mongolian team. He chooses what he wants, and he really helps the team out to have a nice start of a team fight.
I mean, if you kind of think about it, right, putting stats aside, it's all about what he does inside the game, right? Like the timing of him coming in, and what I like about it's not only him. The moment he starts to push heroes, right, then his other teammates are able to follow up. Again, this is, I would say that it's kind of based on what I've discussed with the coach as well. He feels that the team has very good chemistry. It's almost as if they've been playing together for months, and it's showing in the game.
Yeah, it's cohesion, right? They are like one setup, boom, everybody comes in, everybody does the same play, reacts towards it. This is what good chemistry actually brings you far in the HOK esports game as itself here. So, the question comes, Adam, what can Mongolia do in Game 2 to equalize this footing?
I think they have to learn more towards rotating together, right? Having their mid lane, roamer and jungle, try to clear the mid lane wave, the minion waves, and also the jungle together to maybe try to benefit the gold sharing technique more. But also maybe, honestly, when they go back tonight, they might want to bond more, go out, go eat together, talk together. I think that's much more important.
Yeah, eat is definitely important, right? Yeah, I get it. Food is important.
Cloud.
I love food. Who doesn't love food, right?
Exactly. Right? Yeah, but I think that what Mongolia needs to improve on, right, coming into the next game is the timing of their rotation as well. If we were to look at like Team Indonesia, how they did it is that after the first wave, the Latison cleared it really, really quick.
Yep.
And by the time we got it on screen, it's already down at the farm lane. While for Team Mongolia, they're still like hanging around the mid lane.
I think that's coming from experience and gameplay itself, where Indonesia, Emmanuel, and also the side of the roamer, they know for a fact that, okay, let's push up this wave and immediately rotate towards the farm lane, because in the first 0 to 1 minute, the objective in farm lane is the Fire Beak. And then after the Fire Beak, you can also take away the Spike Tail Beast, which is the Armadillo camp coming in from the enemy team. That almost gives you about like, what, 200 gold lead just from that one movement here. So planning your early game as a mid-roam, mid-jungle, jungle roam, all these are very important in Honor of Kings.
But it does seem like the Mongolian team have an idea, and they try to execute things such as maybe Angela trying to steal the Azure Golems and whatnot. But maybe they need to continue that more to snowball, have a very good snowball effect towards having a good economy from the get-go.
Yeah, and they kind of left the channel hanging for quite a while. Yeah, the moment the three-man rotation happened onto the farm lane, then the channel was overly exposed.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy one coming in from Team Mongolia here. But also, we want to shout out to our official venue sponsor here. It's going to be Marriott Petaling Jaya here, our official venue sponsor and hotel partner here for the 2026 Asian Game Esports Qualifier Honor of Kings. Thank you so much, Petaling Jaya Marriott Hotel. Thank you so much.
Yeah, definitely. The game was amazing, and we want to see more of that. And we do hope Mongolia can hit the reset button right now from the get-go. And we want them to be able to not sulk on it for too long.
Yeah, so what do you do, right? I would say Guan Yu ban is pretty much a must.
Yeah.
Like, that's the reason why the entire day we have seen Guan Yu and Dolia being banned out. Now, this is the first time that we saw the Guan Yu being let go, and obviously Indonesia had the first pick, so they will make the best out of it. But moving on, we're going to see Mongolia chose the blue side instead, so they are going to get the first pick.
I think it goes back to like you mentioning on why Dolia is a ban on towards the blue side. Is because on blue side, if you don't want the Dolia, you don't want to play the combo coming in from the Dun Dolia, Kaiser, or the Dolia Yuan. For example, you can go for picks like the Guan Yu that has been really dominant since we're referencing to the Season 13 patch, which is a very strong Guan Yu patch, I would say.
I want to ask both of your brains right here. If I were to let you guys to choose the two best heroes to be banned in this level of Asian Games, what would you guys pick? I would personally probably choose Zhang Fei and Guan Yu, or Zhang Fei and Dharma, something like that. What about you, Cloud?
I'm thinking the Dolia is a must.
Okay.
And after looking at what the Guan Yu is capable of doing, I'll probably pick the Dolia Guan Yu. And why I don't pick the Zhang Fei, well, maybe because I'm a Zhang Fei main, so I know the Zhang Fei's weakness.
Remember, there's a Mai, by the way. There's a Mai Shiranui.
Yes, there's a Mai as well, so Zhang Fei don't like Mai, no?
Okay.
Zhang Fei don't like Ata.
Okay.
So Zhang Fei has a few weaknesses, if you ask me.
I think I'm sticking towards Cloud's idea here. I do think that the Dolia and the Guan Yu are two of the key picks here, because mainly Guan Yu, there's not a lot of counters here unless you pick the Ata or the Diadia to really counteract this hero.
Daji.
I would say Daji is more of a 50-50 because you stun the Guan Yu, you can cleanse it off with the spell 2 coming in from the Guan Yu. And if you want something that can continuously block the Guan Yu, like the Ata here, and hand spell 2 basic attack, breaks the bar. The wall, you can't cross the wall. So those are things that you need to consider here, which Mongolia considered here. Ban the Dolia, ban the Guan Yu, and they are off for their day here. And for Indonesia, they are banning away the Diadia and the Mai Shiranui here. Locking in the first pick will be Fatih on the hands of Yao Wuhan.
They have been listening to Sir Cloud for sure. And they actually banned these heroes, and they do know how dangerous this can be in the right hands. And we do know Iqbal has a lot of hero pulls under his belt, and I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem for him to take something else. Charlotte is open, by the way.
Dude, I was about to say, okay, there's still that possibility, right?
Yeah.
Iqbal and his Byron is superb.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
Indonesia can still play that comp.
True. That's true.
I see. So with that, you do see the Charlotte that's being locked away coming in from Mongolia here. For Indonesia, they are making a very destructive mid and jungle synergy, where if Ukyo lands a spell 2 stun, Xiao Xiao will connect it with a spell 2 Hadi Sweet Breeze and come in with the full burst potential here. So likely we see this Fatih might be going to the jungle in the hands of Dark Torch, and the Charlotte might be going to the Clash lane here for their first half of the draft. And you see a Liang being locked in here. They want to go in for those side lane catches.
I agree. This peak-off composition is quite good, to be honest, going up against a giant team like Indonesia. I think this might make things much more simpler for them to execute things out. But also, having Sunche in the side of Indonesia is going to be quite a bit of a problem too for them, because Sunche has a lot of mobility and he can bring a friend towards a team fight, Cloud.
Yeah, I see the Liang Bei, how it's going to be played out, right? Like side lane pickoffs is really good, but the thing is that Mongolia, they need to improve on their timing of rotation in order for that to happen. If they allow like Team Indonesia to dictate the play and they're stuck at their lanes trying to clear off when Team Indonesia, they've already rotated, then the Liang might not be that effective.
I think Liang is also a pretty difficult hero to actually execute because it requires a full team to move accordingly towards the Liang's first level 4. And we've seen it from time to time from regional pro leagues. If you pick the Liang and you're unable to get an early lead from like, let's say 4 to 10 minutes, it starts being less effective as the game goes on because you're more tanky and you have more things to cancel the Liang.
Wait, Sagi, something popped into my mind. I think this is Charlotte jungle.
I mean, we've seen Fatih jungle and Charlotte clash. It could be a potential one if they do decide to put it towards 2.
Yeah.
But so far, we still have to see Mongolia's last 2 picks here. Indonesia is still siding for their roamer pick. Potentially might be the Zhang Fei or Lapu Lapu or even Guigutsu if they actually want to bring it up in this stage.
Yeah, very smart from Indonesia because they actually banned Princess Frost and Ganemo, because we do know Liang works very well with these 2 heroes. And this is going to reduce a lot of power picks from Mongolia, but the last 2 heroes from Mongolia is going to be very important, Cloud.
Yeah, I guess if they were to pick the Liang, they should have like just straight up pick like either one of those combos together, right? But because they picked the Liang and the Charlotte, then the ban was kind of obvious for Team Indonesia after that. But it's okay. I think it's still executable. It just depends on who is going to be the follow-up from Team Mongolia. So ladies, I think it's pretty okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Not the most perfect one, but still acceptable coming in from Team Mongolia here. Potentially wanting an Angela or something with more burst might work even better with Bagriel on that Liang here. But since the comp is finalized here, we will have to see where this Fatih and also Charlotte will be going here. Likely, as we will through the previous games, Fatih is usually the jungle here, but it depends on Mongolia's decision and the player's suitability on the picks itself. And for Indonesia, they're still lacking a roamer pick as their final pick here. We have seen some iterations where Sun Tzu can go to roam here, but it depends. Indonesia, what does Naufal want to play in that roamer pool?
Yeah, this last hero will be quite important for them as well, and they're really taking their time with this because they don't want to mess this up, knowing that there's Liang on the Mongolia side. They have to counter with something, and Lapu Lapu is one of the best choice because they require a lot of tank. They require one guy at least to soak up all the damage, Cloud.
And Lapu Lapu has his passive as well, right?
Yeah.
So that combines well together with the Sun Tzu when they engage in a fight. At the back of my mind, I was kind of thinking like, okay, a Zhang Fei would be nice as well. You know, like the set sail comes in for the back, you have the Zhang Fei from the front, and it will be like a sandwich sort of situation. But yeah, Lapu Lapu's okay.
I think it's a good pick, right? Comparing to like, oh, it is a Charlotte jungle here. There you go. Dark Dorch is going for the Charlotte jungle here in the Team Mongolia. And back to the Lapu Lapu pick that you mentioned there, it's actually pretty good. You want someone to be able to cancel off the Liang ultimate from a far distance, spell to charge, or the ultimate Raging Sea to reach the backline and drop Bargrail from that Liang's power control. But let's drop it in towards the game here as this is game 2 between Indonesia and Mongolia. Will Indonesia close this off with another 2-0 for today, or will Mongolia fight back in this game 2?
All right. As a Charlotte main,
yes.
As a Charlotte main, what's your take on the Charlotte jungle here?
I've played Charlotte jungle. You know why? Charlotte is actually listed in the jungle role, so it's actually quite good. But I was using a tanky item, but we can see that they're trying to force a war up here. They're not trying to go towards the Azure Golem, just trying to steal that one small little jungle.
Again, right, same formula deployed by Team Indonesia is that below the first minute, after the first wave, they start rotating again. So because of that, they already forced out the flash by the Liang, and they even took out a few jungle camps.
I agree, and I think having Liang in the hands of Mongolia, they should be able to rotate better, right? The one that we've been asking for. They have to rotate faster, rotate better. So maybe having Liang and Lady Zhan sticking together and rotating together, this might be the solution. It all depends on the execution from the team. But having Charlotte as the jungle is gonna be very interesting.
Yes, and of course Charlotte has higher mobility, right? So in case they start to engage, Charlotte can be part of it as well.
Yeah, and unfortunately from Dark Vador, he still haven't bought any jungle item as of now. And also Liang seems like he does have the roaming stone.
Oh, and they're going in for it. And speaking about Davadosh, looks like because he received that amount of damage and his jungle is being cleared out. Now, Liang is in trouble though, and looks like the first strike will be given to Indonesia.
It's gonna be a bit of a problem. He doesn't have a jungle item, which means his smite damage is not gonna be high because it scales with the item. He's gonna try to stun, and I think he might go down. He manages to run away.
Okay, that was a close one though. Neville used the smite onto Davadorj, and that was a close one. But then again, the objective is to try to clear off the jungle side from Team Mongolia, and now because of that, Team Indonesia, they're almost a 2k goal difference.
I agree. Below 4 minutes, Indonesian actually have a debuff being in the jungle of Mongolia, so they should have lesser damage output. But again, this is not being benefited by Mongolia for now. Maybe they don't understand this just yet. But we can see on how Charlotte is struggling to get his jungle for himself because everything is getting stolen, Cloud.
Yeah, man. Team Mongolia, they're just everywhere across the map, right? One moment you see them at the bottom, around the blue buff area. Yeah, another moment you see them at the top, just like that. It's like they are just everywhere. I can imagine our observers having an interesting time trying to catch the action.
That's true, and they're really grouping up here, trying to get some damage. An ultimate coming from Xiao Xiao, and he manages to run away, but the dragon is not enough damage. This dragon is not enough damage, Cloud.
Yeah, I mean the set sail in general, it doesn't give that much damage, but it is a good skill to knock out. But at the bottom, looks like the power control was used, but then again, because they did it underneath the tower, now they're in trouble. The counter engage comes in, and Argo gets a double strike.
They manages to get that one, but Yondu is very ready to go in. The throw of a fan coming from Emmanuel, it's gonna be quite dangerous for him. He have to avoid that as much as possible. But 5 seconds before Tyrant comes up, I feel like it's gonna be an easy tyrant for Indonesia, unless if Charlotte do something.
Yeah, unless if it's a big steal, right? That's the only unless. But then again, another takedown here for the side of Team Mongolia given towards Indonesia, just right at the moment when the Tyrant is up.
And Venomous Staff has been bought by Emmanuel. They're gonna try to steal the Azure Golem one more time. Tyrant has been taken by Emmanuel again, and it seems like they're gonna be focusing down onto the tier 1 tower at the bottom lane. It's gonna be a quick one from Indonesia for sure.
Yep, now Fang shows up, Batuzi is in trouble, and that's gonna be an easy one for Team Indonesia. On top of that, they get the tower.
That's true, that's true. Right now, I'm still waiting for Yavu, actually, Cloud. I'm waiting for him to do his rotation to help his teammates, because at this point, if he stays at his lane, I'm not sure if he's going to do any good, because his team is still losing left and right. He really needs to involve himself more into the war and hopefully provide some extra damage for the team. But with the 6,000 gold difference at 5-minute mark, it's going to be a problem, and Yavu is going to go down.
Oh, and maybe not only him though, his teammate as well is in trouble right now. Team Indonesia just everywhere across the map. In fact, at this moment, Team Indonesia can't even go for the Overlord if they want to.
True, Yondu is going to get the Scepter Vibration, not the Venomous Staff. This is going to be quite different. He's going to go for the burst damage. They do need more damage output, but also they need more defenses set up.
Oh, speaking about setup here, set up by a Team Indonesia for Nabil to get a hot streak. And on top of that, they're going to get the mid tower down. And because that mid tower is down, now Team Indonesia, well, they already had control of the jungle. They're going to get even more control of it.
And it seems like they're going to be sending Agung down to the bottom lane so that he can push the minions and they can get the tier 2 tower. A quick dash coming from Neville and getting one strike from Dark Vador.
Oh, there's nothing much they can do about this situation at this very moment, right? But what do you think? What's the winning condition or the comeback condition here for Team Mongolia?
It's gonna be very hard, but they have to defend as much as they can and find that one moment to play around Fatih. They have to make good use of Fatih at some point, and the Liang. So they have to go in together. The cohesion that Sagi was talking about, that's the most important thing.
Oh, but we haven't get to see the Fatih really get into action yet. He was kind of rooted at the clash lane, while even Iqbal was like rotating around the map, right? So he has to find... I would like to say that, okay, he has to rotate together with the team, but then again, his items are quite lacking behind.
For sure, for sure. And we were actually hoping for that rotation to happen early on so that they can keep up with the goal economy coming in from the Indonesian. But a very good ship.
Yep, here comes the set sail all the way to the back line. Power control used, but then again, they don't have the damage to get that takedown. And Naufal will survive that one, even though it was under the tower of Team Mongolia.
And they managed to destroy one tower, which is very important for them. Having 12,000 gold all the way to the front in 7 minutes is huge for Indonesia. They can actually try to force at a million or bottom lane if they want to. Set sail is gonna be available right now. He might start something here.
I'm scared now, This potentially might be another 0 for Team Mongolia here. But here comes the Bill all the way to the back line, and they are putting pressure, not allowing them to just try to find a counter back of the Team Indonesia.
Yeah, and it seems very like a hard game for Mongolia right now. I'm not sure how they're going to come out from this, but I believe that they will be able to try their best to maybe recollect something, maybe try to defend the minion as much as they can. But having this goal difference being this huge, Cloud, I think the winning condition is almost gone.
Oh, man. Unless something unimaginable happens, but okay, not too sure what he was doing there.
At least he's trying, you know?
He was trying to bank on like going in and just smite, right?
Yeah, true. But again, his smite damage is not going to be high because he doesn't have any jungle item.
Oh yeah.
The smite damage scales from how much jungle item you have, and the last one with the stacks will give you the maximum amount of damage.
Okay. Oh well, he'll be back in about 3 more seconds right now. This might be their last dance against Team Indonesia. But Team Indonesia, I'm pretty sure they want to wrap things up at this moment. They're going for it. The minions have arrived, coming in from all angles, and they go all the way to the back line. And it is Nabil with the godlike, and Team Indonesia, another clean victory!
Congratulations, Indonesia, for managing this one. A very clean win from them, for sure. And there's not much to say. it's a very good game.
That's a fast 2-0 coming in from Indonesia. It's not only about defeating their opponents, but it's also showcasing to the world that they are a top-tier region in the sport of honor of Kings here. So they claim the 2-0 and they defeat Mongolia. Currently, Indonesia will be sitting tight as the first placer in Group A.
And look at this, right? All smiles for Team Mongolia. They know that this is their debut at the international stage.
Yeah.
They know that this is them getting the experience. And what better team to fight against other than Team Indonesia, right?
I agree. And to be honest, this is a good moment for them to actually collect all this real-life experience being up on the stage and going up against one of the best out there. And I feel like they should be able to, okay, we're learning something today. Maybe our bans and pick, maybe our hero pool might have to change it a little bit. And I think they might have enough time because we're going to be here for a very long time.
Yeah, we're going to be here for at least 10 days here for the full duration of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers. So for Team Mongolia, there's still much more time to actually adjust themselves and bring them back to a equal footing with other teams.
Yeah, whatever it is, not all hope is lost, right? Today is only day number 1. It is their first game. They still have plenty more games to go. So who knows? Things might turn out better for them in the next game.
I agree. Still, they have to fix their rotation for sure because we can see that on how they don't really rotate quick enough, or maybe they're not really aware about the goal sharing technique that they're able to do and to make good use of all the economical things.
Experience and also the, I would say, knowledge on these things are actually very important, especially for Mongolia. In this case, they will have to go back to the drawing board and go back to their scrims and practice for these upcoming stage games, right? Because these stage games, think around robin. You lose out one chance now, and you have like 3 more chances to potentially put yourself in 3rd or 2nd place if you want to go for that main event.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I think it's about the timing of the rotation. We can see that the timing is clearly very different than Team Indonesia. Like Team Indonesia, below 1 minute, they've already started to be all across the map. Right? Whereas for Team Mongolia, they're still kind of taking their time. But I can kind of understand as well. Like if within that 1 minute mark, your opponent is like in your face, you have no choice but to play with their rhythm.
Agree, and also the fact that they actually have a lot of damage reduction for Indonesian team when they're inside the jungle of Mongolian team. They should be able to group up and try to gank up against them, but they don't manage to do that just yet. Maybe they're not used to it for now.
Yeah, let's check out the post-game stats on what exactly went down between Indonesia and also Mongolia here, as we do see towards the scoreboard here. It's clean zeros, I gotta say, coming in from Mongolia, as their opponent is just too darn strong.
Yeah, it's just dominating, right? I mean, 2 games in a row not able to get a single takedown. Well, it's a learning experience for them at the end of the day. Itemization-wise, well, I guess looking at the Ukyo Tachibana, could have been done better at the early game. If you remember, there was no... no, it was the Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte didn't get a jungle item.
Yeah, I think they're also aware that, okay, maybe Charlotte is not the best jungle out there to be used, in all honesty. But also because with that in mind, they do know that, oh, he doesn't have a jungle item. Maybe we should try to go in right now because we have a better smite advantage. And with the power of numbers, a good rotation, they managed to really clean out the entire resources away from Charlotte.
True that chaos as well, Yondu on the ladies actually suffered 0 deaths as well, while also trying to dish out as much damage as possible. So props to him as well for actually holding the fort, despite the fact that Indonesia actually tried to brute force that entire game.
Yeah, and I noticed that for Team Mongolia, they did not have any anti-heal items. So no anti-heal items, you're going up against the Ukyo Tachibana, it's
gonna be tough
situation. Yeah.
True, and we can see that the damage output coming up from Emmanuel, also known as Senko. He is amazing at using Chow Chow, and also his positioning, making sure that his team will receive this an extra support coming from a burst damage from a Chow Chow is very, very effective. And to be honest, from the Mongolian side, they're also trying their best to do a lot of damage output coming from Yondu, from Batulzi, but for Dog Vadar, it's very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate, I would say, as well. But you can see as well, when we talk about Neville, Emmanuel, and also Naofal, mid-jungle roam are the key essence coming in for Honor of Kings. If Game 1 was Iqbal pulling off the crazy plays on towards Guan Yu, Game 2 is more about Neville, Emmanuel, and Naofal controlling the early game jungle and making sure that Dr. Orange is punished for even stepping into his own jungle.
Yeah, it's that trio that made it work, right, at the end of the day. what do you think about the Liang? I don't think the Liang really executed well because when you get the power control, there was once at the bottom I remember, and it was underneath the enemy tower. So the timing and when it was used was kind of off as well.
To be honest, I think it's a very good pick. But again, it all goes down to how they execute. And Liang only works best when he constantly have someone with him.
Yeah,
correct.
To consistently give out a lot of damage, especially when he's using power words. But when there's no proper rotation, it's not gonna happen easily.
It's difficult, right? Because you have to view through the heroes that's been drafted coming in from the Indonesia squad. You have Ukyo, Xiao Qiao, and also the Lapu-Lapu. Very strong early game, fast mid push. And you have the Lady Zen and also Charlotte and Liang, which your mid lane, slow push. So if Neville wants to invade the jungle, he can bring his mid and jungle mid and roam immediately to enter for that invade.
Yeah, and the Liang didn't really have that combo, right? Because it was banned out. And how they kind of put the draft together, it was like, like what we talked about, right? If you want to put a Liang, then your next pick has to be either one of those combos, the Gan and Mo or the Princess Frost. But because they put the Liang as their third pick, then there's no way they're going to do the combo no more.
Also, they don't have this frontline tank either because they're also hoping for Fateh or maybe Charlotte to eventually buy some tank items if she manages to get the resources she needs.
That's true. And you can see that this is some very good positioning coming in Emmanuel. The moment that Agon got altered by the power control coming from Bagarel, immediately he comes with the Honey Sweet Breeze to cancel out the Liang. And after that, it's a steamroll coming in from Indonesia, finding pickoffs left, right, middle, center, leading to a clean game finish.
Yeah, and at this moment, they're just rotating and trying to invade jungles. And at some point, it was like, the Charlotte didn't really have any space to farm at all.
Correct.
I really want to see like more of the breakdown later on. But then again, not able to farm as a jungler, it's hard to scale back up.
I agree, and you know, Charlotte is also a hero that you cannot get left behind in terms of gold. Regardless if you're in Clash or you're in jungle, you constantly have to get this gold to have an advantage over your enemies, especially when you want to build more towards the tankier side. But yeah, I believe Mongolian tried their best.
Yeah, they did try their best here, but with this, Indonesia takes it 2-0, and the MVP of this game will be Emmanuel. 409 on that KDA, 34% damage, 13.7% damage taken, with a total goal of only 18.2%. Like I mentioned here, Indonesia was all over the map, and Emmanuel, he was doing an insane job on that Xiao Qiao.
You know what, Sagi? If there's space for like 3 players up here, I'm sure all 3 of them, like what you mentioned, will be up here.
Just put him on, all of them.
Yeah, but we're not going to give our graphic designer a hard time, right? Like, okay, we have to pick one. Okay, and Emmanuel, of course. And he did really set up a lot of good stuff here throughout the game.
Yeah, with this Xiao Qiao gameplay coming from Emmanuel, it's insane. He's positioning, he's always ready to help out, and honestly, Xiao Qiao's ultimate is also zone control, presence control, and making sure the enemy cannot come in. But the rotation coming from Indonesia team is one of the best that we've seen today. So we do know a lot of other teams are going to be focusing on this game today to make sure that they can learn as much as they can.
Especially Philippines. You know for a fact that Group A, Philippines and Indonesia, they are long rivals from previous tournaments, their region itself from the competitive history. So definitely Philippines, they have a next match coming up that they will be eyeing towards Indonesia to battle out for the first and second slot.
Yeah, they're probably thinking like, while watching this game, they're like,
I could do better.
Yeah, I could do better. Okay, you guys got a 2-game clean win. Okay, I'm going to get more takedowns than you and still maintain a clean win.
That's true. And also, we do know, it's very unfortunate for these 2 regions, right? Because they always clash earlier on in any group from the previous tournaments. And this is happening again and again. But it's very interesting because everyone is rooting for them because we both know that they are very strong regions, Agi.
Correct.
Very strong.
Yeah, definitely really strong regions here. And for now, this upcoming series has been previewed, right? And for now, we will have to check out the interview with our winners, which is Indonesia, with Mara on the stage. So Mara, if you may, please show us the interview.
We're here with Neville from Team Indonesia. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, that was such an advantage win. Game number 1, it was 13-0 with 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Game number 2, 16-0 with 8 minutes and 39 seconds. That was so fast. Actually, the game number 1 was the fastest game. Both matches, actually, you finished really fast. Did you expect it to end so early? Is that the game plan all along?
Actually, we always expect the best of this team, but we also need to expect if the game we were playing will not go like our plans. So we just prepare ourselves, and this team, everyone is prepared. So if we finish the game really fast, I think it's just really according to our plan, but we all try our best.
Everything went according to plan. It was such a decisive advantage. And how were you able to do that? Was it the communication? How was it with the team? Because you didn't even allow the opponent to have a single takedown in both games. No turret destroyed, and they didn't even get a single objective.
I think it's because of all our hard work from our coaches or players. I think all our hard work is paid off. Yeah, that's why we can make a decisive, really advantage.
Everything was perfectly done. Do you think that you can show the same performance all throughout with all your opponents for the tournament?
We will try our best to be consistent until the end of the tournament.
Now, for sure, Indonesia is watching right now, cheering. You gave them confidence. They were so proud how you represented the country today, the region. What would you like to say to Indonesia?
Untuk Indonesia, terima kasih udah support kami terus. Ya, yang gue minta dari kalian sih tetap support kami, mau kita lagi di bawah maupun lagi di atas. Ya, itu sih.
And how would you translate that in English?
For the Indonesians, thanks for supporting us and always support us even when we are on our downfall or even when we are on our highest level. And what I want to ask you guys is just keep supporting us.
You heard it from him. Keep supporting Team Indonesia. And we have more on that with the casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Neville, and also Mara. You can definitely see the patriotism coming in from Neville himself, that he knows for a fact that when he stands on this stage in Asian Games Qualifier, he's representing not only his club, but his nation, his region as a whole.
Oh yeah, and we know that the support from the Indonesian fans are really, really up there, right? So yeah, like what he said, right? Keep on supporting your favorite team. But yeah, it's a dominant performance, so to speak, all the way.
I agree, a dominant performance, and as expected from everyone as well. So definitely they're having the pressure coming back from their own region, and it's gonna be a lot of pressure on them, and they will try their very best to perform and not give any space whatsoever. Also, it's also a form of sportsmanship.
Correct.
Right?
To beat your opponent with all you have, it's a form of sportsmanship because you cannot give them any chance, because if you go all out, people gain your respect. You have to gain respect through actually getting it, not asking for it, right? So for this upcoming match, we will definitely be involving their rivals here, Pakistan and also Philippines in match number 5, which is our final series of the day. I bet all the Filipino fans are definitely waiting, hungry to watch this upcoming match, because this is definitely one of the another spotlight the match for today.
Yeah, I personally can't wait to see this one as well. I mean, we've seen a dominant performance by Team Indonesia. I'm sure there will be a level of expectation from the Filipinos as well. But will it be easy for them though? Because I'm pretty sure Team Pakistan will want to challenge them.
That's the thing. We want to see and find out whether or not Team Pakistan can live up to their game, because we do know that every culture have their own differences. The way they walk, the way they talk, the way they eat, the way they speak to everyone around them is going to affect how they think in the game, what heroes they're going to pick, how are they going to play, the decision making, the rotation, everything is going to be affected. So it might be the kryptonite to Philippines.
I like how you bring it up where Asian Games Qualifier is not only about Honor of Kings, it's also about cultural exchange between these teams, because they come from different regions and they are here to share their experience and their lifestyle as a whole, right? But we have to wrap this up real quick because we have to give a shout out for our official phone sponsor, IQ15, our which is the official gaming phone for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifier Honor of Kings. Thank you so much, Aiku, for sponsoring us the phone for the players here for 120 FPS and ultra high quality gameplay.
Yeah, and by playing 120 FPS, and that's how you play the Guan Yu, like how Iqbal did.
Exactly.
Yeah, you need those smooth frame rates so that you can go around, do your thing, and then go back to your lane. So, good job, Aiku.
Oh, interesting. Iqbal really need that, or else he wouldn't be able to perform that good. But again, the Guan Yu is very good Guan Yu gameplay. But after this, are we gonna be seeing more Guan Yu?
I mean, I can't tell you here. Are we going to see more 2-0s? Because so far out of the last 4 matches are all 2-0s, 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 2-0s here. But we have to go to a short break before we bring you the last series of the day, Philippines versus Pakistan. So, see you later.
Who will be the next to shine on the Asian Games stage? Contestants fight for the honor of their regions while we cheer them on from the stands.
Double kill.
This is a challenge, but it is also an opportunity. The tide has turned.
1-4-4. Just yan makakuha dito kagad Sol. It is
Rosanya Meka ke depan. Astis in front. They're gonna use it. Golden Tide slows down Tatsuri.
Victory.
And we pulled it off together. We share the same voice, the same radiance. This moment of brilliance belongs to all of us. Together, we shine.
Welcome to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers, Honor of Kings. 20 regions, 1 stage, and only the strongest 9 teams will earn the right to shine above the rest. Taking place in Malaysia, June 13th to 21st, 2026. Coming to Malaysia, this is the battleground where teams fight for the right to qualify for the Asian Games. 20 teams enter, but only 9 teams will move on. Apart from the 20 regions, there are 3 regions that have direct qualification. Here is the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers Honor of Kings format. First, the 20 teams will split into 4 groups of 5. In each group, every team faces every other team once in a single round robin, with every match played in a best-of-3 format. That means every match matters. Every game matters. Every single point matters. The point system is simple. Win the match, earn 1 point. Lose the match, earn none. At the end of the group stage, teams are ranked by the total points they've collected. And from there, the road begins to shine. The top 2 teams from each group qualify directly to the Asian Games main event. That gives us 8 teams advancing straight out of groups. But for those not through yet, the light isn't out. The teams that finish 3rd in each group still have one more shot. They move into the last chance stage. There, they battle through one final BO3 single elimination bracket until 2 teams remain. The 2 teams will then face off in a BO3 match to claim the one final qualification slot. So in total, 9 teams will make it through, 8 from the group stage and 1 through the last chance stage. That is the rule. Now it is time to see who can rise through it. From across the world, regions gather here in Malaysia. 20 teams, and only 9 will qualify. The path is set. The stakes are clear. Together, we shine. Stay tuned, and we'll see you at the stage.
Ultimate not ready yet. You have slain an enemy.
My magic murmurs in ecstasy.
Amazing!
There is no escape for you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular kill.
Don't worry. I'll be back for your life soon.
Double kill.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?
Slain. Don't engage. Slain. Don't crush us like insects. Slain an enemy. Defend our base. Our high ground tower under attack. Amazing. Unbelievable. Triple kill.
Ah, the fragrance of romance.
Ally has been slain. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. Spectacular. Pentakill.
Lady Fortune is on my side.
Itu bukan track kita. Relax, bro. Phone aku! Jom kembara. Mountain Dew! Angkatkan pengemaraan! Kau boleh! Kat mana pula ni? Water Trust!
Kasih boost.
Adventure! Dapat pun. Steady, bro! Lancarkan kepala gengmu!
They tried.
The new
Spriteling skill, Dig It, is a passive skill, which will automatically trigger at fixed times each match, up to a maximum of 10 times. The skill grants guaranteed standard rewards like gold, XP, shield, health recovery, and more. There's also a small chance to uncover mysterious grand prize effects during the match. Dig It may also produce tradable high-value treasures. Detailed information about acquired treasures will be shown after the match ends. Each treasure has its own rarity and storage size, and obtained treasures will be automatically stored in your warehouse. If you want more high-quality treasures, make good use of the Treasure Fusion feature. You can also copy and share your code so friends can help speed things up. Treasures in your warehouse can be sold for event currency, which can be used to redeem skins, items, and other rewards on the event page. You'll even have a chance to win physical prizes like smartphones and cash. You can also spend event currency to bid on high-value rewards. The auction uses a hidden bidding system, where you can submit 2 bids for the same reward. The highest bidder wins, giving you even more ways to obtain rewards.
If you've ever wondered how to go from HOK player to HOK top influencer, this one is for you. HOK welcomes all creators. First things first, when you start as a HOK player, your in-game highlight can become your content. This is the first step of building your own social media presence. If you keep on creating and reach 100 plus followers, you will be invited to HOK Studio and become a HOK Studio creator, starting to earn various incentives as you grow. You'll get token and cash incentives for your creativity. Stay in the loop with
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the
what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine.
Welcome back to the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers here for Honor of Kings. My name is Sagi, your desk host for today, and we are onwards to our match number 5, and match number 5 will be brought to you by none other than Sir Cloud and also Adam Spartanko. Welcome back to the broadcast.
Oh yeah, glad to be back for the final series here for today. And we saw a dominant one by Team Indonesia, but next up is another powerhouse. It's going to be Team Philippines up against Team Pakistan.
Yeah, we're all aware and know who are the players from the Philippines, and going up against Pakistan, they have a lot of pressure up on them, and they will have to try their best, step up their game, and go outside the box. Don't be safe.
I think it's the same storyline that Mongolia had back in their previous series in match number 4, where you need to be able to challenge your opponents here, test your limits in this case. But let's give a quick event shout out for the Super Flow Brawl. Official version launches on June 27 here. Tons of wacky talents and random map events are being added to this mode here. So if you think it's already chaotic in this mode, you will find even more chaos in June 27.
Yeah, honestly, I play this mode every day. Not because there's a reward to it that you play it daily, right? But I have a lot of fun with it. It's like, I can play the same hero again and again, but every game is different.
Yeah, it's different, yeah. And especially when you play this mode, the different talent that you draw, it shapeshifts like your hero into a different playstyle. And if you're stressed from rank, try out Super Flow Brawl.
I agree, and all this while it's been in beta mode, but right now it's gonna be official. So all the talents, we can buy the talents that is locked. And all this while, the resources to buy that talent has not been available for quite a while, and now is coming back. So I'm quite excited for it too.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's going to definitely be coming on our June 17 and June 27 update here. So everything will be there. So make sure you log into Honor of Kings on June 17 for 4 new heroes, new modes, new sprite-link effects, and in-game goodies here. And June 27 is the Super Flow Brawl that we mentioned just now. So everything is in line for the biggest update of the year.
Oh man, can't wait for that, can't wait for it. Just like how I can't wait for the next matchup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously it's going to be the debut for these two teams as well. And we've seen a lot of Team Philippines and their players, right? But we might not have seen as much of Team Pakistan.
Well, you want to see them? Let's bring them up to the stage as Philippines and Pakistan will take the stage for the final time today as they will be involved in our match 5.
They move as one, fight as one, and win as one. With exceptional teamwork and late game execution, they know exactly how to turn patience into dominance. The battlefield is set. Make some noise for the Philippines!
Carrying the pride of their region and the spirit of fearless competition, they enter the stage ready to challenge anyone who stands before them. Their aggressive style and unwavering determination make them a team that can never be counted out. Raise your voice for Pakistan!
These two teams will share the stage and only one will emerge victorious in today's match number 5. Although this is their first series here, but we always tell the viewers, tell the fans at home, starting your set correctly, putting your right foot in correctly is what you want to be doing to set yourself good in that Group A. Especially in Group A, we have already seen Indonesia defeat them in a 2-0 fashion.
Yep, and these are the players representing the Philippines. We have Chami, Justin, Dragon, Golden, and Charles. And this lineup, these players, we have seen them a lot at international stages, so they have a breadth of experience here.
A breadth of experience indeed, and we know how much respect every other team have towards these specific teams, and we know that Philippines can play very, very well. Also, every other region will be watching this match too to learn a lot from them. That is how important this is.
And I think the region that will be eyeing them the most, yes, is going to be the Filipino fans and also the Indonesian squads.
Yes.
That will be saying that, okay, this is definitely one of the Group A's favorite here. If I study them, if I learn them, that's definitely going to be the banger of the event here. But Pakistan, run me through it.
We have Muhammad, Anwar, Hassan, Muhammad, and Uzair for their lineup for the Clash, Jungle, Mid, Farm, and Roam. We do know that they are fearless. They are very ready for this. They are locally selected for this team.
Yep, and they do like a high-tempo aggression type of gameplay, and they're fearless in their type of style as well. So that is what you need if you're going up against that's very, very experienced, especially from what we have seen in the Mongolia versus Indonesia match. You have to play aggressive. You have to take the fight head on.
I think that puts a good point, right? If you can't beat them in macro rotations or running them through the map, try winning them in 5v5s. And we have seen from time and time again that actually works if you can force your opponent out of their comfort zone.
True, and we do know that Philippines are going to try and not give any chance whatsoever to win this without any breathing space for the Pakistan team. And I'm sure that Pakistan team is going to try things outside the box. They have to try to ban all the heroes that they know the Philippines are going to be very good at, because we do know that Philippines have their own league in the region.
Yep, they definitely have their own play style as well. But the one that's going to set the tempo or start the draft is going to be the Philippines, because they're going to be on the blue side, so they're going to get the first pick. Pakistan, they themselves chose the second pick. So now, Sagi, why do you think Pakistan went for the second pick instead?
Second pick for the counter side, right? You definitely want to be able to react to whatever Philippines is putting on towards those first few picks, and then when they round up the draft, try to surprise them with a counter pick in the final red side here. So those are strategies you can actually pull off in the red side per se. But for blue side, we've seen a lot of top tier picks thus far. So far, we have seen the Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu, things like the Guan Yu. Dolia still yet to be seen out of so many games. So maybe in this match number 5 between Pakistan and Philippines, we might be getting some Dolia action.
Yeah, and also I'm not surprised if they keep on banning the same things as what the previous teams have been doing, such as Guan Yu, Dolia, or maybe even Zhang Fei, because we do know that Zhang Fei's win rate is actually quite high. But also, they still have to be able to play all the meta heroes, preferably coming from Pakistan, and try to win out in terms of rotation. Eventually, we all know how many times we three have been talking about rotation, and rotation club.
Yeah, rotation is going to be key for sure, because you can expect that the Team Philippines to be playing that same pace, just like how Team Indonesia did before this, right? Just because they have that breadth of experience together with them. And I do agree with the whole Dolia ban, right? My coffee is still on the line here for Dolia. It's going to be banned out the entire tournament.
Well, we have 10 days here in the Asian Games qualifiers here, so I definitely will be believing that that coffee for that Dolia pick eventually will definitely have to come over towards us, because Dolia is a very, very favorable pick, especially in the Asian Games version here.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. And we also know that Dolia, if there's any team that's going to let go of Dolia, I'm pretty sure the other team will definitely grab it as soon as they can, because Dolia in this hero picks that we have available, they can do a lot of combos with Dun, with Lubu, in fact, and it's going to be very dangerous.
Yep. Besides that as well, you guys did talk a little bit about the Zhang Fei being one of the top picks. Right? The win rate is pretty decent as well. Yeah, but what will really help the Zhang Fei to get better win rate is really the execution of the skills, especially the Unbridled Outburst. Because we've seen a couple of Unbridled Outbursts didn't really work out. It kind of missed here and there. So it's not as easy as you just use it. You have to really time it well.
Well, we have to find out whether both of these teams will actually select the Zhang Fei in their respective drafts here, as we are getting into Game 1 of the pick and bans here. But sadly this time around, Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu, sealed away from Pakistan's hero pool.
It has been the pattern of today, right? Because Zhang Fei Lapu Lapu has been picked quite often. Also, Lianpo has been picked before this. But with the first pick, Mai Shiradue, it's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very aggressive. Unlimited amount of card chosen is gonna be thrown out.
Sagi, I have a feeling that we're going to lose our coffee here.
It's not our coffee, it's your coffee.
Wait, what? Oh,
you
okay.
are
I
setting
thought
up that.
you're banning out with me.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I thought we bros.
Not today. A free coffee I'll always take it, girl. My Shiranui here being locked in by Chami will be going into the hands of Dragon here. So Pakistan timer's up. They will be selecting the Chano and also the Dharma in that one too. Very solid picks thus far. I would say that Chano has been having a lot of appearance in the red side, because it's a very solid late game hero with a strong early game.
I was actually half expecting Dolia to be picked out right away, but Pakistan decides not to. They want to prioritize Dharma and Chano, probably because Chano has a very strong late game capability.
Oh, okay. So now with the monster being picked up, then, okay, we're not going to see the Dolia on the Team Philippines side. Pakistan, there's still a chance though, but it's not the best combo with either the Chano or even the Heino, maybe, right?
Maybe.
Dharma,
yeah, give and take, you know, give and take.
But it's still doable.
But Philippines side, I would have to give them props, because this is a comfort draft for them. Philippines itself, Charles, he is known for his Mozi play back in a previous tournament that was very eye-shocking. And coming into the second phase here, there's more roamers that are being removed from the pool coming in from Philippines. Since they have already locked in the Mozi, you can see Zhang Fei, Lapu Lapu, Lianpo, all removed from the pool, away from the hands of Uzair.
Oh boy, Philippines are really focusing on all the roamers here, all the tanks, I might add. And this is very good, because they do know that all these other teams that might not have their own league yet, they are much more used to playing these kind of tanks, such as Zhang Fei, Lianpo, and Lapu Lapu, which is, honestly, it's not a bad pick. But Arlie and Direnji coming from Pakistan is also good, because it's a hero with high mechanical shielding.
Okay, thanks Philippines for saving my coffee there. Okay, yeah, because the combination can still happen for Team Pakistan. Right? They can still take the Dolia +1 of maybe like a Dun or even an, well, Alain maybe not so, but maybe a Dun. But okay, that's out of the question now.
True, and this next hero is gonna be very interesting for them to pick, Saki.
Well, they have the empty option of the jungle and also roamer here, with 4 roamers being removed from the pool. Potentially something like the Diadia, Donghuang, Guiguzi, all these are available picks that they can actually venture into. But I am liking this spicy pick here coming in from Pakistan. Queen of Void Caller will be locked in for Uzar in that roamer role.
I think our good friend Ikuto will be very happy with this one. Yeah, he likes that. Okay, so how is this going to work out, right? So even if you get a hook onto anyone, right, you need to have a really good follow-up. So I'm expecting this Heino to go all-out damage.
That's true. He has to make good use of this quiz presence, or else it's going to be wasted, because they currently do not have that burst damage except for Dharma. But again, we all know on how difficult it is as Kui to try to catch someone, because the hitbox is honestly quite small.
Yeah, it's honestly quite small, and if you whiff about a like a CM or 2 CM away, it actually misses out. But Philippines, they are locking in Golden on that Shouyue here. That spell 2 is going to hit like a truck if he hits, but if he misses here, that's going to be a big chunk of the Shouyue's laning phase gone from the map.
Dude, I'm looking at the Moses Shouyue combo
That's
here.
scary. That's really scary.
I have played tons of ranked games with this combination on the opposing side.
It's not a good
Yeah,
It's not fun.
even as a Zhangfei, I have no answer to that, especially at the early phase.
We can't forget the presence of Mai Sharnu as well, because she's going to be able to throw a lot of Kachosens alongside the stun coming from the Cannon Blast and also Shouyue's sniping capability.
Oh, it's a Fang jungle coming in from Pakistan here. A very, I would say, let me find a word. Non-orthodox pick. We don't really see a lot, but yes, we've seen it during ranked games where you play it in the jungle. So maybe this is something that Pakistan has practiced for. But back towards the idea of the Mozi and Shouyue and a Mai Shiranui, if you're the channel from Pakistan, I don't think you're feeling too well because you don't really have the mobility to dodge away from the Cannon Blast coming in from Charles' Cannon Blast.
Yeah, and they do have a lot of long-range capability for sure, but it seems like both sides of the team don't really have enough tanks. Maybe Byron is tanky enough, but Dharma is not tanky.
Yep, we have to see whether the Dharma comes in clutch or will Charles on his signature motive find the markers here with the Shouyue that's being locked in by Dragon. This is game 1 between Philippines and Pakistan from Group A, our final match for day 1 of the Asian Games 2026 Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to kind of say that the Spirit Wolves might be good against the Motor, but then again, you have the Shouyue that you need to dodge as well. So there are a lot of things that you need to dodge. Like, dodging is like at the top of your mind right now if you're Team Pakistan.
Yeah, the amount of projectiles coming in from the Philippines is a lot. If Chano is changed to Arlie, if Arlie was available just now, it's going to be good with the Maple Dance, but they're trying to get some damage into Kui.
Yep, they're going in for it, and at least Muhammad came in from the Clash Lane side to give extra protection to his teammates, so that's kind of okay.
And that's just the first minute, by the way. The poking capability coming from the Philippines is insane, but we're still waiting for that hook coming from Uzair, and he's still being quite conservative with it. Maybe he wants to try to hook buffs and resources away from the jungle of the Philippines, but for now, they're not going to take too much risk.
Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of a switch up for Team Pakistan, right? They're sending the Heino down onto the farm lane, and the Chano is played on the mid lane instead because they know that they can fight there. But speaking about fight, looks like the first strike, you blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be given towards Team Philippines.
That's very convenient for them. All they have to do is just press a skill in a straight line. It all connects with their target. And we do know that Uzair is very ready to try to get one target at least, but he's still not trying to hold anyone. He needs that combo to be done with Heno, but it seems like they're committing with Muhammad playing Chano at mid lane.
Yes, because he knows that, okay, you can't go up against the combo of the Moser and the Shouyue as well, so that's why they have to do a little bit of a switch here and there, which is fine. It just shows that Team Pakistan, they're adapting to the situation.
I agree. They're still at the mid lane right now, still having Muhammad trying to clear as safely as possible. Having Uzair nearby trying to block potential attacks coming from Philippines. But for now, Hassan is still down there alone and he's trying to clear as much as he can because as of now, there's no burst damage for the Pakistan except for Heno and Dharma.
Okay, I'm going to give a bit of good news to Team Pakistan, right?
Okay.
Is that Team Philippines, their draft is not very invasive.
True.
At this stage, right? So that's why they are like playing just by the riverside. They get some of the nearby camps and that's about it. But then again, if Team Pakistan drags this out without themselves invading back, then it's going to be a bit difficult.
Oh, that's a very good hook. They're trying to make sure Byron goes down, but he's still okay.
Okay, going onto the back, and here comes Sneaky inside the box, not able to move at all. And the one that will fall is going to be Muhammad H in that fight.
A very good try with that hook, but they did not manage to secure the red buff. They have to let it go. They have to be much more safe. 2,000 gold in front within 3 minutes, Cloud.
Oh man, we're not even at the 4th minute yet and they're looking for more right now. Anwar really low on health and it's a hot streak to Justin. Uzair, what can he do about this? And this is a double strike for Justin with that U-turn, able to get one more for himself.
Oh, that stun is very effective. The follow-up from Golden. Golden is trying to get Hassan. Hassan have time, rewind. He manages to use it. He manages to run away to safety.
Okay, lucky enough for him, he has the paint rewind, so he's okay for now, right? But Golden came at the right timing as well, and just look at what he did. All he just do is just bang, 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 and that's about it. Okay, they're trying to hit on Hazard again, and this time he does not have the paint rewind. And there you go!
I was waiting for that. We were all waiting for that. We know that's gonna come at some point. And he also already has all the items that he needs, like Eternity Blade, that's gonna really help with the damage. But look at this, Cloud.
Okay, they're going in again, and this time it's gonna be Uzair being taken down. Right now, Team Philippines scaling 3K goal difference.
And we do see Charles is trying to roam around towards the mid lane. Are they going to try to steal the Crimson Golem one more time? It seems like it. And I don't think Muhammad could try anything. But in fact, Philippines went in for him.
Man, you stay there, you get hit by the Cannon Blast. The rest is history from there. Because the follow-up is really quick. Especially if you have a Nakaruru on the Philippine side.
Actually, he was giving vision to his teammates, but no one actually comes by and gives support to him. But there's a lot of minions in the mid lane. They still need to do something. Oh, the hook did not hit, and they did not manage to get the ultimate well.
It was just too bad, right? Hooking the Byron isn't the best target. I mean, you want to try to minimize hooking the tank, essentially, right? Because even if you get that, you get the into the void, the tank is still able to absorb it.
True. But it also seems like Byron actually dived into the hook, maybe, but they don't know, right? Because it comes from a brush. But right now, Fate Rewind is not there anymore. They can try to focus on Hassan. Hassan cannot heal the tower with his ultimate. He's trying to clear as fast as he can, but with the help of his teammates nearby, they're going to try to make good use of this number in quantity. But the shots hits the farm laner. It hurts so much, Cloud.
Oh man, it's so annoying, right? The Cannon Blast. Okay, here comes Into the Void. Onto the motor, they will be able to finish it, and Charles will be the next one to fall, but then again, they're looking for more. Another hook, but to no avail. Not able to connect at all, but objective still secured by the side of Team Philippines with a buff.
You know what, Cloud? There may still be a chance because Muhammad was playing Dharma, has not yet done anything, or he has not yet managed to find a moment. Because if he managed to find one moment, even though Philippines is leading 5,000 gold in front, it might be difficult for them. So they still have to be very careful.
Okay, let's see if Uzai can get this hook in, right? But it looks like Team Philippines, they kind of sense something there, so they're not going to go for it, they're not going to commit to it, which is fine.
Yeah.
Now they have absolute control of like the top jungle side, especially with the mid tower down.
We want to see how Golden reacts to this. A very good hook, but this is towards Byron one more time. Might not be the best target. His ultimate doesn't do anything.
Oh, not at all. And things are look at it from behind! Rampage towards the Philippines!
Wow, what a move coming from Dragon. He knows how to help his team. He knows the moment. He knows that is his moment. They're going to try to focus all they can towards mid lane. But then again, they can see Hassan has been trying his best to push at the bottom lane. Hopefully, to get some breathing space for his teammates.
Oh, but then again, they're losing their last tower in the middle. But if you think about it from the other way, right? Like if even Hassan goes back, there's nothing much he can do. He has to farm as much as possible. He needs to get the damage in.
I agree, and we're still waiting for a combo coming from Uzair and hopefully Hassan and also Muhammad to do something. And it's very hard, right? Because Kui's hitbox is very small with the hook. People might say, oh wow, Kui should be easy, you can just aim and it should hit. But no, it's not that easy. You really have to read the patterns of movements coming from your opponents.
Oh man. His hooks have been kind of 50-50, right? Sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. And the times where he hit, he got Chammy.
Yeah.
And again, that's not the target that you want. But Chammy will happily throw his body forward. The moment he sees like the animation moving, he's like, okay, come get me instead.
Exactly.
And you get him, and then into the void. I would say it becomes a base.
Oh, he managed to dodge just now. A very good escape coming from him. But the ultimate is wasted coming from Kui.
Yeah, he used Into the Void as well. So now without that, it's going to be difficult for him to really execute whatever that he's thinking. Again, Cannon Blast will force them back, and there's nothing much they can do at this moment with the amount of control that the Philippines have.
Wow, look at that stun, Kachosen, everything has been thrown towards Uzair. But look at these shots, it's connecting to the right targets.
Oh, this is just projectile gameplay at this point for the Philippines, right? The Cannon Blast all the way behind. Even though if you're like way behind, the Cannon Blast is far enough to hit.
I think this is going to be a very difficult game for Pakistan to come out from because they do not have that frontline tank. Dharma can build as a tank, but does he have enough items to do so right now?
Yeah, that's going to be the question, right? That's one, and the other kind of tank is going to be the Kui, but then again now the Kui will be the main target from the Philippines, and Justin will be the one to take him down. Now they're looking for more. Again, Cannon Blast from the back secures and locks down the 3 players from Team Pakistan.
Hassan just manages to escape in the nick of time. We still have Justin trying to focus down on the tier 3 tower at the bottom lane, but the top tower is definitely going to go down from Golden's shots.
Oh man, Golden is just having a good time at the backline. And speaking about the backline, one of the players from Team Pakistan, Hassan, take it out just like that.
I feel that they can just start focusing on trying to end the game at this point, but with 20 seconds for Hassan, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, rampage for Jamie! And now Team Philippines looking at the game, but then again Pakistan is trying to find Mendo West they mine, but they're losing players. And now it's going to be Anwar, the final one alive, but not for long as Team Philippines will take home Game 1.
Congratulations, Philippines, for being able to take Game 1 quite cleanly, I might add, and with style, because they all use all of this projectile gameplay that we've all been yearning for so long.
And those were very, very dangerous cannon blaster coming in from Charles on that motor. Every single one that hit led to a follow-up immediately coming in from Dragon on that Maestro Nui. Multi-man kicks, multi-man setups, and then one multi blast, one Kachosen, and then one wild rounds coming in from the Shoya seals the deal for that early game kill, leading to a very convincing Game 1 victory for the Philippine squad in this Game 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. It's a very difficult game for Team Pakistan to play, especially the moment when we saw that it's going to be the Moser Shoya combo, and then you have the buy with the Kachosen as well. It's like, how do you block those projectiles, right? Your only frontliner right now is the Kui, and that will obviously not be enough.
Yeah, I agree, but also that's why I think if they could have secured early on, they might have been able to use Maple Dance to delete all those projectiles, but it's not going to be easy. It's the game of timing at that point.
Yeah, if you get caught by one cannon blast coming in from the Moser,
Yeah.
you'd be hit by a lot more spells.
Yeah.
And you might not be able to tank even all the spells. You're just going to be like, poof, you're deleted.
I agree.
Yeah, it's very difficult, right? On the other hand, it is the first Kui that we see in this tournament as well. The hooks has been kind of off for me. I noticed a lot of hooks being missed, and whenever it hits on the Byron. So that's arguably the worst target that you want to try to aim.
And you might probably want to bring like the stun spell, because once you hit the hook, and if like the enemy hero has like a boots of resistance, they have enough tenacity to actually escape and blink away from the call to the void. So if he doesn't have like a frigid charge, it's going to be really difficult for him to actually CC lock someone.
I agree, and also the fact that they do not have anyone to tank the front line, because Kui is naturally a backline tank, right? So it's going to be a problem for them to block the projectile with body blocking. And with these itemizations, I don't see anything right outside the box for the moment.
I mean, it's good, right? Itemization, everything is like very well laid down.
Yeah.
Let's check out the KDA here coming in from Dragon and also Charles. 0-1-17, 0-2-17. Everything that they've done, they've contributed all the takedowns going into Chami, Justine, and also Golden.
I'm also looking at Kui. Yeah, you're right. Like the battle spell that he picked is a flash instead of a stun. Yeah, I get the flash, hold forward, and all that. But I guess in this kind of situation, if you can't farm fast enough, then getting a stun might be not bad.
Give or take, right? Give or take. You gotta like pick either one. If let's say in the scenario where you can stall the game to a 50-50 at 10th minute mark, and then the Kui gets the frigid charge, then the flash becomes a surprise element to catch targets that are like in the middle of the lane.
Yeah, I agree, and this is definitely a very difficult game for Pakistan, and we do know that Philippines does have all the right heroes in their hands. We can only dream of doing this very well in our dreams. Like we know that Mozi or maybe even Ganmo in this kind of gameplay, including Shoyue, can do this very, very well, but in the hands of these professional athletes, it's insane, Cloud.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree, right? Well, what I really like seeing is the follow-up, right? Like the cannon blast lands and then everybody has the same idea of like, okay, throw all your skills. Or, if you kind of think about it, right, is to keep your skills until the cannon blast lands. That's also a kind of coordination that's important for the Philippines.
I think if we were to take a term coming in from another genre of the game. It's called trigger discipline.
Yeah.
Where you hold the skills, when one combo lands, you subsequently land another one, guaranteeing the follow-up damage. Which is what essentially that these Philippines lineup coming from Chami, Justine, Dragon, Golden, and Charles, they're able to do so well on.
Like the Jean-Fei from Sierra just now, the trigger discipline was so high that they really kept it until the right moment, the right moment for him to actually use it. So it's all about finding that the right time for them to punish someone when they're just a little bit off position to really maximize the efficiency of the skill usage. But this is the amount of gold that has been taken by Philippines. It's very a lot. It goes all the way straight up. There's not much to talk about here, but definitely showing a showcase of a very great performance in terms of gameplay.
Hey, I mean, if you want to be positive about things, right, then Team Pakistan had a little bit of goal towards their side towards the end, but that's when Team Philippines just went all in before they end the game at that moment. But we're going to check out the best moments here from this round, and just look at the coordination for Team Philippines. And I want everyone to kind of pay attention to how the Moser plays. Like every time a cannon blast lands, they just follow up.
It's a layering of crowd control, right? One time you land it, everyone else coming in from Team Philippines, they're ready to jump on towards the target that Charles has landed a cannon blast on here. And even in this bottom lane here, this is the one that you guys are all got hyped up. Bam! Oh, that was just beautiful, man. Good precision here coming in from Golden.
I agree. The damage is a lot earlier on, and this is how they really focus fire on one single target, which is very nice, because focusing fire on one single target will make sure they take that guy down. Because even though you have a little bit HP left, your skill sets will still output the same amount of damage.
I think that hook just now on towards the Byron was okay. It's just that the problem is, once you hook it, his analog on his left finger brought it over to behind him, thus leading his call to the void, missing on the front target.
Okay, based on that highlight, right, it's not only the cannon blast, but the moment the thing inside the box lands and then follows up by the Mai, man, that is just insane composition.
The chain CC that has been done from the Philippines, I feel like they practiced it. They practiced it for sure. They're very used to it. One after another, trying to prolong the continuous crowd control has been executed so well.
There's a Team Sybil, which is their champion team coming in from Team Philippines Qualifier, which is also the club coming in from Blackest International here. So their cohesion, their teamwork definitely showcased here. But today, we are giving the first game MVP towards Justine, coming in as the Nakaruru jungler for Team Philippines.
Wow, he actually got 10 takedowns?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so again, this is like the Nakaruru that you saw earlier today, right? It's like, okay, everyone does all the stunning, everyone does all the kind of like carve out the meat for you, and then the Nakaruru comes in to finish, and that's how he got most of his takedowns.
Yeah, and with the help of his team, of course. And we also know that how Golden played just now with his Mai. He did not really try to like steal a kill and whatnot. He really goes in, make sure he uses the Hisacho Shinobi Bachi as fast as he can to make sure that his team can just grab all of these free takedowns.
Exactly, and this is about consistency, right? When your team sets up a scenario for you, he grasped it in his hands and he was able to finish off the job cleanly here. Now, for Team Philippines, it's about Game 2, whether they can finish off the series cleanly or will Pakistan find a way to make a comeback here? Because in Game 1, yes, it's as expectation, is a very difficult route for them to actually take, but if they can find more room in towards this Group A, maybe they can find what they need in this specific Game 2.
Yep, definitely. And we know that they have to change their rotation again one more time. And also, in terms of hero picks, there's no global ban, so they might want to read out the previous game before. Do they have to ban Shoyue now? Do they have to ban Mose now? Or Mai? I think Mai would be a good choice.
I think Mai will definitely be a very good choice here, especially we saw how Dragon, even without the Cannon Blast, he was able to set up some of these plays really smoothly. So that's definitely something that they need to consider coming into this game too if you're on the Pakistan side.
Yeah, and one thing that we noticed as well is the lots of bans onto the rope.
Yeah. Okay, and then right now we do have to give a small shout out to our sponsors for the official venue here. It's definitely going to be our Marriott Petaling Jaya, the official venue, and also hotel partner here coming in for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifier for Honor of Kings here. You see the players, they're happy, they're also exchanging their culture, they're having fun together. All this wouldn't be able to happen if we did not have Marriott Petaling Jaya. So thank you so much, Marriott, for sponsoring this event.
Thank you. We appreciate it a lot. And yeah, we do know that the next game is going to be maybe more or less the same. But if Pakistan manages to find the secret sauce, it might change their fate. You know, maybe everyone is expecting Philippines to like do the same thing, stampede the entire game. But you know what? Maybe the next game, if they come up with something new, something fresh, they might do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like they need to kind of find their play style, right? Like earlier on, we can clearly see, oh, the Shoei and Moser, and then you have the Mai, everybody's like projectile play style, right? But how would you describe the play style of Team Pakistan based on their draft, right? It almost, there's no story to it.
It's pretty niche, I would say. Fang Jungle and then Kui, Rome. These picks are like unorthodox, but it does work out if you have a very high mastery towards it. Maybe they whip up the Kui again, this time by banning like the heroes that they do not want to face, and then they can find more big plays. One crowd control coming in from Kui, maybe what's waiting is like a Xiao Qiao with the Blossoming Fan to actually connect the crowd control. Make sure that the enemy target that got hooked cannot escape with mobility.
But whatever it is, they're still brave enough, right, to actually pull it off with Chano in mid lane. Heino, they send him towards farm lane.
To your point, I think that's actually a very smart option here because in terms of mobility coming in from Heino, you have Spell 2 to dodge, right? And you have Sustain coming in from your melee form. So putting your channel towards the mid lane, maybe it's like a scapegoat coming in to have the channel to have much more room for a fun time.
True.
Okay, again, we're not going to see the Dolia being banned out in the first phase ban at least, so I wonder if any other is going to take advantage. But this time, the Dharma is going to fall to the hands of Team Philippines. They're probably going to set themselves up for something different. And I'm pretty sure, since today is still day number 1, you don't want to show all your cards on the table yet.
And the fact that the Philippines themselves banned out Masharno and they are taking Dharma is going to be quite interesting here. What do you think, Saki? What maybe some power plays that you would like to see from Pakistan?
I think, first of all, maybe they should take away the Lapu Lapu here, but since it's still open and available, I think Philippines, they will want to go in with a wombo combo playstyle with the Lapu Lapu and also the Dharma here. They do take the Arlie and also Xiao Qiao here as the 1-2 coming in for Golden and also Dragon. They're twins, by the way.
Oh yeah, they're twins. Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Oh, but this time the moves are picked up. Okay. I guess they want to try to execute it on their own though, but then again, this is going to be a very different kind of Mozart play style because you don't have like the level of projectiles as the Philippines would have had before this.
Oh wait, Sagi,
yes?
Can the cannon blast from Mozart be deleted by Maple Dance?
Yes, it can.
Yeah, okay. Because we rarely see that before this. But yeah, it's very interesting to see on how the timing coming from Arlie later on to try to remove the cannon blast. And we can also see Angela being taken out by Philippines. They do know that Pakistan is, more or less quite comfortable with these kind of heroes.
Yeah, I would say that they're playing more towards the potential jungle pressure that Anwar can actually put for his team, making sure that Anwar can actually facilitate the early game tankiness so that Muhammad N can actually bring the channel towards the late game. Because yes, you do have the Arlie coming from the Philippine side, but Arlie doesn't do too well into a Mozi and also a channel lane. It's very difficult.
I'm kind of looking at maybe Pakistan is thinking about like, okay, let's play this aggressively. Let's try to take down towers as quickly as possible because you have the Chano and then you have the Atta as well. The fact that you have the Atta, you can play aggressively because of the ghost ship. You go in, you kind of divide the opponents and try to take them out one by one and slowly build up from there.
If they want to make good use of the modes, they might want to get Gun and Mo because it's still open if they want to do something similar to Philippines just now. But it's gonna require a tremendous amount of accuracy and skill to make good use of Gun and Mo.
I think they could pull it off. One cannon blast coming in from the Gun and Mo, and even if it hits the Arlie will be stunned and unable to use the Maple Dance to actually dodge away from the Freshly Forged.
Oh.
So that could be a potential 1-2 that Pakistan could pull out if they want to go for that wombo combo route.
Interesting that Team Pakistan actually let go of one ban.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Okay, alright. But that means that the Dolia is open though. Is there a chance for to use it?
I don't think the Dolia will come into any of the compositions here. Maybe for Philippines for the Dolia Xiao Qiao, but
he's still with the coffee.
Knowing his chance, I think he's going for something more aggressive like a Lapu Lapu per se.
Yeah, he's not done with his coffee yet, but it's okay, Cloud. Someday you will see. You will see Dolia being picked some fine day, I promise you. But there's still last two heroes for the Philippines. They need to take a roamer and a jungler for sure. And they still don't have any tanky heroes for now. I still feel that they should be taking Lapu-Lapu? Question mark?
Oh, Long and Kui. Wow. Okay.
The rope.
Team Philippines are being like, okay, guys, let me show you how it's done. I'm gonna teach you how to play this exact matchup.
Oh boy.
Previously, it was Charles on the Mozi, and it was also Uzair on the Kui here. Now it's a switch between two players.
Okay, but it's not the easiest to get the hook in as well, right? We gotta think about it. You want, and then Ata, and then Chano is like kind of behind.
How about the
Moza
wolves?
is behind.
The wolves gonna be blocking, right?
Yeah, you have the Spirit Wolves as well. So I'm not too sure about the Kui pick here.
Well, it depends on how Charles is able to actually land those accurate hooks, right? We did see that he lands some pretty good Cannon Blast last game. So can he convert the accuracy towards here is what I want to find out here. And these two jungle picks are pretty interesting coming in from both teams. We have our first Zilong here coming in from Team Philippines, and Pakistan also debuting with the Lam pick.
This is gonna be very interesting. Two assassins on both sides of the team, but honestly, Philippines doesn't have that tanky hero. But I'm still sure that they can pull it off.
Yeah, and the Kui kind of works nice against assassins as well.
Yeah.
Right? Like you have the Into the Void, like Lam comes in, you use the Into the Void, and then
If
he
it
cannot
connects.
escape.
If it connects.
Okay, let's see what spell did he use. Kui. Okay, so it's going to be a flash. It's not a stun.
I think there's also a good part where this Kui coming from Team Philippines, because this Ata is going in towards the clash lane, he cannot be the front body tanking for the team while doing vision opening maps.
Oh yeah.
True. But here we go. This is the beginning of the second game, and let's see what's going to happen between Pakistan and the Philippines. A lot of folks are watching from home, and they want to know how it's going to turn out.
I really like the point from Saki though, because the Ata is going to be played on the clash lane. So when is he going to be joining fights? It's probably going to be like the mid game onwards. That means the early game. Probably Pakistan is thinking like, okay, let's just play this nice and chill, safe, and just focus on the farming. But then again, Philippines not going to give them that space, just like what they're doing right now. And Uzai takes a lot of damage. Nice hook onto Uzai, and Dragon will lock in the first strike.
As Cloud was saying, he was trying to open the vision, but he got caught up, and also being in front of Charles is quite scary, right, Cloud? Because the hook is gonna connect, and he knows it, and you know Moza have a lot of a bigger hitbox per se compared to other heroes, and you know he's gonna go down very quickly. But that's just the first takedown that's gonna happen, first strike, and I think it's not gonna impact too much as long as they focus on getting their own resources.
Yes, and the gap is starting to show though. We're almost about a 1,000 gold difference between the two. But then again, maybe one good team fight, one good pick-off could swing it the other way. So they have to be patient here. Now, I'm looking at Pakistan trying to play the farming game. But can they play the late game though, especially if it's a Lam? Lam's not really effective at the late game, but now Hassan is in trouble. Hassan, one last in, Justin moves in! And that's going to be another takedown.
A quick takedown coming from Philippines, and they're gonna try to group up down here, trying to surround the three Pakistanis as much as they can. But it seems like they managed to steal away. Very quick move coming from Anwar.
Oh, Charles. If only you got that hook, then yeah, they can follow up from there. But it's okay, they already got the objectives. They already cleared off the jungle at some point. Now the buff is up again, and looks like Philippines, they're eyeing that one. Hook did not connect.
Good try from him. He knows his objective, but also Pakistan did try their best to block the hook from going to the Azure Golem. And as of now, in terms of the itemization, there's nothing really off the charts. It's quite straightforward for now, still quite early. And to answer your question, Cloud, Lam during late game can be quite scary because of the mobility alone.
Oh, but into the void and back into the base.
This is second time it's happening to Uzair. Very unfortunate, but they still have to try to avoid Charles. But what can they do when Charles is using the fastest boot available in Honor of Kings?
Oh, and that's why he's like all over the map, right? Like one moment you see him at the top, another moment you see him at the bottom, and soon you will see him at the objective.
I agree. And with the Boots of Deafness and the roaming item, it's going to give a lot of movement speed in terms of percentage, and pretty sure will give him a lot of edge to try to hook anyone from the back line. We would love to see that. Well, let's see, is he going to do it?
Okay, because if Anwar gets hooked, that's pretty much it. And he does have the Into the Void ready. But he's probably going to keep it for the Tyrant though, because it's going to be up in about 20 more seconds.
They might try to do the same thing here. And yeah, with the flash, in case if his hook hits, but they flash away, he can still try to flash with the Into the Void to try to make sure that they get sucked in.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility as well, right? So I want to see one of the sexy. But ahead, here comes that hook onto the buff, and that will cancel Pakistan in the objective of getting a buff, delaying the time away.
They're really playing around with this and trying to make good use of the long-range skill sets that they have, and it seems like the Tyrant's gonna be in the hands of the Philippines with no problem whatsoever.
Yep, Justin will lock that one in, and here comes the ghost ship. But now Team Philippines, they seem to be disengaging, but they re-engage again! Thanks to Jamie! All the way to the front, and one by one, Team Pakistan will fall to the hands of Team Philippines.
And Isro had to be used to run away, and they're trying to defend mid lane tower as much as they can. But no, they want to go to the golem. Can they steal this? That's the question. They managed to do so with just the punches coming from Chami.
Just like that, he just like walks in and takes it home for free. And there was nothing much that Team Pakistan could do about that situation. And while all that was happening, there was a split push at the bottom.
Yeah, and this is what happens right after the Tyrant. They really try to force the war, even though the Tyrant buff has been taken by the Philippines, and they try their best to get one, but they get punished. Muhammad goes down, and I think that they're gonna try to focus more on objectives from now on. It all depends on the positioning coming from Charles.
Yeah, it almost feels like deja vu, right? Like Team Pakistan is not able to get into the jungle side of Team Philippines when right now Team Philippines is starting to invade the jungle. And they're eyeing Muhammad H at the top. So we have Chami there. Okay, Golden will be together with him. And this is their moment to try to take down this tower.
Yeah, it depends on how much damage they have to go for Muhammad. But is Muhammad going to stay there or is he going to pull back? Quite smart from him. Maybe he's expecting the rest of the team to be nearby them. But apparently, Philippines is all over the Azure Golem. And they managed to hook one.
Oh, and here comes Dragon with a hot streak. And not only that, they will surely lock in the Azure Golem. There's nothing much that Team Pakistan can do about this. They will lose the buff.
Very fast, decisive play coming from the Philippines.
All the way across the wall to get the takedown. Beautiful hook though. But then again, Hassan says, no.
A very good move coming from them, but we have to remember on how Uzay is actually using Monster, which can supposedly cancel the Into the Void quickly. But again, they're going to be focusing on the tier 2 tower in the mid lane, and the stun is still coming, but he's just got a hook, the closest one to him, but he did not manage to get the takedown.
Yeah, that will force Uzay to use the flash to get away to safety. So no flash for Uzay at this moment, so he can't do that flash forward, thing inside the box sort of move. Now Charles is waiting on the side, and that's going to be another hook, but this time it will not connect.
It's going to be a bit hard against Muhammad using Atta. Atta also have CC immune if he times it right. And now it all depends on how Pakistan's going to play their cards. Are they going to defend all they can towards the top lane, or are they just going to let it go? And this is just 7 minutes with the amount of 9,000 gold difference, Cloud.
Yes, and not only that, Team Pakistan right now, they don't have space to farm. Okay, Anwar shows up, but Anwar is not the tankiest of heroes, so he can easily be taken down. But lucky enough, at that moment, Team Philippines do not have their heavy hitters.
Yeah, Charles is still gonna camp around the area. Maybe, hopefully, try to get someone to start this potentially final team fight that's gonna happen.
Okay, and they're looking for it, right? We can see that Team Philippines, they're gathering together. If they have an opportunity, especially if Charles is able to get a good hook into the void, that's where they will follow up, and then the next tower might fall.
Yeah, and we can see that Muhammad, who's playing Chano, is struggling quite a bit to get all of his itemizations. He only have Eternity Blade for now. He's trying to build Shadow Reaper, but it seems like Philippines is trying to focus down on the tier 3 tower, and Pakistan is quite far away from this, and I think it might go down just as easily.
Oh, they managed to get a hook, and there goes Uzay will fall to the hands of Chami, and Chami goes all the way to the back. Double strike for Chami, make that triple strike, looking for more. Muhammad moving to the next target. Who will get it? He's holding on for dear life, but then again, he still falls. Anwar, last man standing. Can he actually do it? The answer is no! Rampage to Chami, and an ace to Team Philippines!
Congratulations, Philippines, for being able to manage a 2-0 clean gameplay from them. And just like Sagi said, they definitely taught us all how to use Kui.
Exactly. Here, Charles was not only accurate on that Monza, he's also really, really accurate on that Kui. Many of the times that we see him engage, he's managed to find hooks after hooks after hooks. And talking about engage, Shammy was also the one to find those big backline flanks.
Oh yeah, I really like how his squid turned out, right? He played it very actively. Like he goes around trying to find targets. He was very active in the front as compared to the first squid that we saw earlier today. He was a little bit passive, waiting behind. But to be fair, it's because they were going up against the Shoyu moves and combo, so it's a bit difficult for them. But in this case, yes, this squid is absolutely on point for me.
Yeah, it also goes back to a discussion just now, right? Where you have the Ata in the clash lane instead of the jungle. So the vision value is really difficult to be obtained by Team Pakistan. Every time you want vision, boom, Kui hook, boom, Kui hook. And the Ata that is supposed to be blocking the hooks is assigned to clash lane instead of jungle.
Yeah, that seems to be like the most effective thing that they've been trying to do just now. And I think the projectile gameplay that they were trying to show is far more effective early on in the first game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right. The Kui, I would say, is definitely an MVP for me. Setting things up on point, and especially with the targeting, right? Because you have so many that you can target. Which one do you go? Ata might be there, but he's always like picking the right targets at the right moment. So I would say it's a clear MVP for me.
He makes it look easy, you know, and to be fair, Kui is not easy. If you miss the hook by only a margin, you miss it entirely, and you have to wait for like what, 12 seconds for the next hook.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that the way he's brave enough to take Kui to make sure that it performs and win the game, that's his props to him. Even before we know if he's losing or winning the game.
Yeah, well, let's check out some of the items. And this time, I would say it's an even bigger win for the Philippines. And the comparison is here, right? So we compare like the Kui versus the Musa. The gap is so far. It's almost double here.
I think there's also a valuable lessons to be learned when you pick the Kui. Yes, you might not need the frigid charge or stun, but you need to make sure that once you hook someone, there's someone to follow up from your team. In this case, it's Philippines Dragon on the Xiao Xiao. Every time you see the hook was about to hit, the preemptive Honey Sweet Breeze will be laid at the place of arrival if it does land a hook.
That's what we previously did it from the Kui also, right? From Pakistan when they had Heino. But Heino's burst damage is not as high as Xiao Xiao because Xiao Xiao's skill set is so much more bursty compared to Heino. But it did not happen that way because it appears that Kui had to take care of Chano in the mid lane.
And besides that as well, I really like how the Philippines focus on to getting the Azure Golem time after time after time. Because if you have like an assassin jungle on the other side, right? In this case is the Lam, you know that the Lam must get the Azure Golem. So every time he shows up, you go there.
It's a domino effect, right? That they won the side lane coming in from the Kui, caught Uzari in the first strike, and then converting that clash lane swap lead into jungle invasion here, which allowed Justine and Dragon to continuously invade against Anwar on that Lam here, which you see in the end, Anwar has 0% on the kill participation across the team and only a 4,000 damage. It's not because he doesn't want to fight, it's because he doesn't have the goal to actually convert into items that allows him to team fight.
Yeah, and the space that he requires so much is not there. He cannot do it just because the presence from Charles is just so scary. Sometimes a Kui that doesn't hook at all is so much more scarier than a Kui that already hooked because you know it's on cooldown.
Oh yeah.
yeah, and then it will be like playing mind games to you. Like, is he gonna hook? You start to see the animation, start to move, right? And then you're like, is he gonna hook? Where is he gonna hook? Who is gonna hook? Yeah, it plays with your mind.
And then when you're too focused on him like actually channeling the hook, right? You have Chammy coming in from the back with those true man, 3-man, 4-man troops, which was really deadly in this game itself. And I gotta say, look at this goal chart here. Much cleaner compared to game 1 between Philippines and Pakistan. This time around, it was all zeros for Pakistan, 0 tyrants, everything in kills. And then Team Philippines, they got everything in the bag.
They really do their best here for sure, and a good sportsmanship for sure because they're not giving any space whatsoever. And we all expected this to happen as well because they're one of the strongest region out there.
Yeah, I mean, when the group came and today's schedule came, we kind of had an expectation that, okay, they're going to be really, really strong. But then again, we have to give credit to Team Pakistan as well, right? Like, the first game, they got a couple of takedowns.
Yeah.
So that would give them at least some level of confidence moving on to the next game.
I was pretty happy to see the Fang pick, especially coming in from the jungler Amor coming in of Pakistan. It was really refreshing, and he was getting multiple takedowns left and right with the Fang's burst kit, so it was pretty nice to see. And in this game itself, we see more Kui and even a Zilong jungle of all things.
Because to be honest, the damage output coming from Fang is actually quite high. It's considered as one of the bursty hero as well. But this is what happened just now in our most recent game. All the attacks that has been coming from Philippines never stops one single bit, and they're always ready to punish anyone who is offside. And if they are not offside, Charles will make sure that they are offside.
Yeah, and for Charles, just like one of my favorite songs, right? You Are Not Alone.
You are not alone.
Yeah,
and
he is never alone
Yeah.
there. Every time he lands something, every time he gets into the void or to somebody, someone's there to follow up.
It's so beautiful, like Charles landing a hook and then Dragon with the Xiao Qiao just lands a spell to directly, knowing for the fact, okay, you hit, I'm following you up with a continuous CC. Look at this. Hook into knockup, into another knockup here. Technically zero time for Desire to actually even react towards this.
And also like what Sagi mentioned early on, how Chami manages to always make a play following up to Charles, knowing that almost the entire team from Pakistan already have their skill already used. So all of this space created by Charles helps Chami to play a very good game.
Well, after all this game itself, everybody has their star moment here. We have to award the MVP to none other than Chami, the Clash laner coming in from Philippines here. He's the wonder boy that we always talk about coming in from Blacklist International, and this time around, his Dharma 404 clean game coming in from the Filipino Clash laner.
Yeah, I mean, clean game by him as well, obviously from the stats, but when it comes to execution, we saw a couple of times where he just flashed towards the back, gets his mantra in, and catching the opposing side. So I would say that it's definitely worth off an MVP. I would still give the honorable mention to the Kui as well, but maybe if you were to compare just stats, then yeah, Chami's the one.
Yeah, it's true. And we have to remember on how Kui creates the space for Chami to do things, right? So definitely kudos has to be given to him too. But Chami plays a very good game. He was alone up in the top lane for the entire time, and he still managed to help his team with all of these effective skill sets that he puts out.
As a farm lane main, I actually feel what Muhammad is feeling when he's playing the channel, because you're playing a horror game.
Yeah.
Left side Kui hook, right side a blinking Dharma flying towards you. It's super hard to react if you're not fully locked in. So I definitely understand how Muhammad feels on that channel.
Yeah, and as a rogue main, I don't know how to protect you.
Like you're busy in the front line doing like engage stuff, and then suddenly the Dharma is like, oh, you're alone. Boom.
That's like, hey, but I'm busy here. No, my farm lane. No.
It's gonna be a big problem all the time because you know the skill sets from Dharma. That's why sometimes I choose to ban Dharma alongside Guan Yu or maybe alongside Mai Shiranui, because right now the first two bans. Sorry?
That's a lot of bans.
Yeah, that's a lot of bans.
How many bans do you have?
Yeah, it's small. The first two bans is quite important.
I think it reminds us of back the 2025 and 2024 meta, where there's a lot of Mai Shiranui and also there's a lot of like Dharma that they want to force engage on. If you miss it out on the Zhuangzi pick, on the second phase, it's gonna be banned away here. So that's definitely the Philippines playstyle. They like to fight with the engage tools provided, and then they utilize the fights around you to make chaos here. So when you want to rotate, it's gonna get difficult.
Yeah, but what I like about Team Philippines and their draft is that they have a philosophy behind it. Like we can clearly see from game 1, okay, they're gonna do this. Yeah, it becomes a storyline, right? And game 2 is like totally different. No more like relying on projectiles. They have a totally different play style, and it just shows that the Philippines is here to win. They are showing that they are a versatile team.
And the way their tactic really revolves around the presence of Kui and moving around him and making good use of the hook. And they know if he's not gonna hit the hook, he will just save it and just use it as a presence control. And I think that has been very effective coming from Philippines.
I like how you say that there's like a specific playstyle coming in from Team Philippines. Although yes, we did have game 1, Justine being the MVP on the Nakoruru, and game 2 being Chami on the Dharma. But when we zoom out and then we slowly see the bigger picture, I kind of like the fact that Mid and Rome coming in from Dragon and also Charles, they're very consistent. Every single play, you can see like Maestro Nui jumping in game 1, and then the most landing cannon blast. They're setting up the team for the great success. And in game 2, it's the Xiao Qiao putting the Honey Sweet Breeze below the Quay Hook and making those engages happen. So the team philosophy that you mentioned is really revolving around the mid and roam, opening up the game for the remainder members to perform.
Yeah, and that's the advantage that you get when you put these players together who have played together for the longest time, right? It's just like telepathic by now.
Yeah.
It's like I don't need to say it. I don't know, if we have a comms that maybe their comms just quiet and they just do it and it works, right?
They're just vibing, right?
Yeah, they're just vibing. Yeah, that's how the Gen Z says nowadays, right?
That's how bonding. That's how bonding really helps, Mr. Gen Z people. But yeah, it's very important to bond outside the game.
Yeah, it's true. Like, you want to bond inside the game, you want to be friends. That's how you form teammate bonds. But I also want to find out what Mara has to discuss with the Filipino representative for the interview later. So let's go, Mara. Let's get to the interview.
Here with a big smile, Justin from Team Philippines. Congratulations with that 2-0. Now, you guys had a great advantage with your poking abilities. You used certain heroes that were so successful. You were able to pick off your opponents. How come you were using different picking heroes for the second game instead of using repeating ones to make sure that you guys were successful? Because most of the teams from the previous matches, they were repeating the heroes that they used in the previous, but with you guys, totally different. What was the rationality behind that?
I think we're just used to playing different heroes because that's the standard of HOK, right? And yeah, also to like aura farming, I guess.
Now, you've represented the country prior. And what makes this one different with the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers?
I think this one is different because you're bringing the whole country, and it puts us, I think, a lot of pressure because, yeah, like I said, like you're bringing the whole country, and I think every Filipinos, even though they don't play this game, they will support us.
So you're saying that you feel a little bit of pressure because you said you're feeling pressure right now. And how are you guys
Just
handling
a little
that? Just a little bit. Who would you say is in your group? Who would you say would be the most threat to you that you think might give you a harder time than the others?
I think Indonesia, because their players are really good, and also I know them very well. I know how they will play.
And we're excited to see that matchup between the two of you. Now, the Filipinos, they're watching you right now. They're really happy with that 2-0. Send them a message and let them know when your next match is so they can support you.
Thank you guys for your support, and I hope you will support us tomorrow at third match against Uzbekistan, I guess. So see you guys.
Once again, MVP Justin, congratulations from Team Philippines. And we're gonna go back to Casters to break it down a little bit more. Casters, lead the gorge.
Thank you, Justine, and also Mara for the wonderful interview. And you were talking about Gen Z, right? He was saying that he's aura farming on the stage there. But of course, jokes aside, although he was aura farming, he did mention that he was pretty pressured because this is not only for the club, but it's also for the region, Philippines itself. So they are bringing the nation's pride coming in towards this tournament here. And then you can start to see that they are actually acknowledging the Philippines and Indonesia rivalry. They know for a fact that they are the opponents that they want to beat in this group.
Yeah, I like that acknowledgement, right? No cap. Yeah, no cap. That is the game that I believe a lot of fans will be looking forward to. I try.
My head hurts. My head hurts. But remember what he said? He said that they are used to fighting against the Indonesians, and they know how the Indonesians play. So, but the question is now, does the Indonesians know how the Philippines play? They've watched today's game, and also they've watched each other's games, and pretty sure it's gonna be a very interesting game when they're gonna go up against each other.
Definitely going to be interesting, right? Because both of these teams, I think for a fact that Indonesia will understand how Philippines play, because Philippines, this specific team that represents the Sibyl, they are been together for like very long time, like since I think like 2024, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So it's been a really long roster here. Well, let's check out the overall standing after day one of the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifier for Honor of Kings. And Group A, we're looking at Indonesia and Philippines, both cleanly sitting on top. Uzbekistan has yet to play their first game in Group A. Coming to Group B, we only have one series between Nepal and Kyrgyzstan, where it's also ended up in a 2-0. And moving on to Group C, same thing has happened between Vietnam and India, with Vietnam being the victors. And finally, in Group D, Syria, which just got a clean 2-0 against Sri Lanka as well. So, lads, it's been a full day of 2-0 cleanly across the board.
Yeah, we can see a lot of power differences, but as we go along throughout this entire week, we're pretty sure we'll find more hard games. Like just now, one of the games that I cast just now between the Syria and Sri Lanka is quite close actually. There's comebacks, and even the first game we went towards the Tempest, but we can expect more of that down the line.
Yeah, and if you're up there right now, you're not really safe yet because you still have a lot more games to go. And speaking about a lot more games, Sagi,
well, a lot more games will be coming in tomorrow with more best of threes here as we start at 12 p.m. UTC plus 8. Korea of Republic of Korea will take on Singapore, and UAE will take on Myanmar. Group A again, Philippines will take on Mongolia, India against Kazakhstan, and finally Indonesia will go up against Uzbekistan here. So I think the highlight of tomorrow will be the first series.
I agree. The first series is going to be a very interesting one, but I'm just realizing something. Unfortunate for Mongolia, they just went through Indonesia just now, and tomorrow they're gonna have to go through Philippines. So it's gonna be a very tough game for them. But hopefully that will help them to build up a better mentality strength for the next games in the group.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Okay, so we don't know the result tomorrow yet, to be fair to them, but you get over the two favorites first. Yeah, like you let the monkey off your back first, right? And then you can focus on like, okay, potentially we can win the other games and give us a better chance.
With the experience that they have.
Yeah, I think it's a good underdog story, right? Because with how many days of group stage that we actually have in phase 1, maybe you lose in the first 2 days. It's okay. Then you make a comeback in the following days, and then you have a good mentality as the third placer or the second placer going into the main event or the last chance stage. That feels really good.
Yeah, absolutely, right? So that you can build your momentum across as well. Yeah, so maybe that could be a good sign for them.
I have a question for you.
Right.
Like both of you. Would you rather to win the first 2 days and then lose the next 2 days, or to lose the first 2 days and win the next 2 days?
The latter for me.
The latter for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Whatever it is, right, you want to end on a good note.
Yeah.
You
want to have a good sleep. You want to have a good sleep. That's
Okay, that's interesting. Definitely different philosophies here. But okay, we do have to also shout out once again our upcoming patch update for June 17th here. It's gonna be an complete overhaul in honor of Kings of Heroes Scourge. If you like new heroes here, this time not only one, we have 4. We have Davara, Lorian, Florentino, and also Annette coming into Honor of Kings as our new and upcoming Honor of Kings new heroes on June 17th.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting, and I'm quite excited for all the new heroes, and especially to see our professional athletes to try these new heroes, not in the qualifiers, but yeah, it's gonna be quite fun.
Yeah, and I look forward to seeing like, okay, now we kind of have an idea how the hero works because of the trailers and all that.
Yeah.
But if it can be creatively used in a different role, that'd be pretty nice.
I'm definitely looking into things like the Florentino. That's definitely going to be like a hot pick coming in for a majority of the players here with how mechanically demanding it is.
Yeah.
If you talk about mechanically demanding, you also demand a very strong device. And if you're wondering what device the players are using in this Asian Games qualifiers, it's going to be the iQOO 15R, the official gaming phone for the 2026 Asian Games Esports Qualifiers for Honor of Kings. So if you're into a strong device that can hold 120 FPS with proper quality and high definition, check out iQOO 15R.
Yeah, with supreme cooling capability, that's most important because you don't want it to go overheat and whatnot. So that's what our players are using.
Right.
That's what they're using on the stage, and it's working very well for them. They're very happy. Good feedbacks all around.
Yeah, and if you don't want to miss your quick hooks, you gotta use this code. Yeah.
Very smart, very smart. This guy always goes with the quick hooks.
Well, you know for a fact that he uses iQOO here, but this has been a fantastic day thus far. My name is Sagi, your desk host for today, and with me is none other than Sir Cloud and also Adam Spartanko. We're bringing you more Honor of Kings action tomorrow, so see you tomorrow.
Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears.